And in that, what happened is either you go to the each server, you log in and then you install it, right? That is a manual approach. That is a traditional approach, right? Yeah, second way, you can write an Ansible script and you can write a playbook so that whenever they want, you can add that server in their, you can add in your host entry and you install it. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, so either you can go via automations, and yeah, there is you write a playbook, write a script, and then you through any run deck, yeah, Ansible, yeah, Chef, yeah, Puppets, right? Yeah, Circle CI, which are the tools your organization is using. From that, you need to automate it. Okay, so that suppose I wanted to install on 5 servers, and then I don't need to log into each server and then you download and run the command. No, you can write Ansible script that I will show you how you can do through Ansible. I will take a 3-4 servers and I'll set up that and I'll install it. Okay, so that I'll show you that how you can do through the Ansible, but you need to do via Ansible. Ansible is open source. That is the reason I can show you that. Otherwise, if organization, which automation tools they are using, that you need to check. Okay, they are using a Chef, they are using a Puppet, they are using a Circle CI, and some other tools also we have that in the market, right? So we have Ansible Enterprise also we have, right? Ansible Tower. So what tools they are using, through that you need to automate that and then you can use it. Okay.
So we are going to discuss Ansible integration,
Uh,
right? Yeah.
Ansible, I can show you that how you can install the agent, DynaTrace 1 agent on Windows and Linux via Ansible playbook. That I will show you that. But if you
And
ask, yeah, go ahead.
yeah, yeah. So we can also discuss the if, we need to automation in problem remediation as well. So just overview of the how can we proceed with
Yeah, that
Ansible.
yeah, that I will show you that how you can automate the problems. So one problem I can show you that if it is possible, okay,
Yeah,
and so that you can take it, because one problem you are automating, right? Definitely there is a lot of things you need to set up that, right?
right.
Problem should get triggered from there's job has to trigger, then there's a playbook has to be triggered, and it has to become a normal so that you will get a remediation alert, like alert become this process, whichever thing, right, became a norm.
Okay.
So that we can do that. Okay.
Got it. Thanks a lot.
Umar, any dot?
No doubts from me. I think it was okay yesterday.
Okay. Shai Praveen.
I don't have any doubts.
Hmm.
I need to study. I mean, any documents related to this
Yeah. So
for
I will.
interview perspective.
Interview perspective, I'll give you the questions. Okay. What are the questions they'll ask you during the interview? I'll
Okay.
give you all the questions in the last day of sessions. I will open the notepad. I will write all the questions and you watch the video and you can able to answer that. Okay.
Yeah.
Documentation during the configuration itself, right? I'll give you the documentation so that you can bookmark it. You can bookmark one folder as a DynaTrace, and whichever the document I will give it to you, just you pin it so that whenever you have any kind of, right, you can configuration you wanted to do that, then you can go and you can, because DynaTrace documentation is very nice. On top of that also I will share some documentations, okay, that VLT documentations and some DynaTrace presentations, a lot of documentation I'll share today.
Yeah.
So, but on top of that, because DynaTrace is changing every day, every week, okay, that UI configuration is changing. So I will give you the documentation that some configuration may be old because now UI got changed, but I'll share with you. But during that configurations, don't depend on my document. You go to the DynaTrace documentation. DynaTrace documentation is very good. Okay, I will share with you all the documentation today.
Yeah. Yeah. This will help on certification also, right?
This training will help you for certification as well. If you once you got trained, then you need to do for practice for at least for 1 week. You can set up your own. And if you have a DynaTrace portal from your customer account, your current company account, or something, right? You can use, and then just what are the based on that mind magic blueprint. I'll discuss you in the last day of sessions. What are things like after second half, right? After 4 p.m. or somewhere, we'll discuss about the interview questions, how you can crack the certifications, all those things that we'll discuss. Okay.
Thank you very much.
So shall we start now?
Ravi, it would be great if you can share some of the configuration document, as you said, that is very nice. But from the production environment, I mean, if you have deployed that in real time, I'm sure you would have did a lot of deployment. So if you can share, I mean, if that is possible for you, of course. So
Yeah,
that would
see, I have a lot of documentation I'll share with you. Okay,
okay.
but the DynaTrace UI got changed. Okay,
No
so
problem.
suppose
But actually, when you are giving the document from the production environment, some deployment, then that will give us a real edge on understanding. So in that case, we will go through that document, and
you can
during the
use
class, we can ask some.
you can use those document as a template. Okay,
Yeah, sure, sure.
don't think like this is the
No, no, no,
documentation.
no, that's fine. We will get actually idea from those live documents. So I do agree that DynaTrace is having a very good documentation part. But what I'm saying is that when you are doing the deployment, you must be doing all the configuration and things in the real time, right? So those things, if we can get it, so and during the class we can ask some questions also on that. So that will help us a lot to know the things in real world. So thank you for that.
Okay, sure. Okay, no issue. Let's move. Okay, so let me share my screen. Let me know once it is visible.
We can see
Okay.
that.
Okay, so now hope everyone is able to log in, right? So you can generate some traffic. I'll give you this URL. Then just one traffic, you can add it. Okay. So yesterday we discussed a few topics, right? Architecture, applications, how you can configure a web application, how you can configure all those things, right? Today we'll discuss about, first we'll discuss about the management zone. Does anyone has idea about management zone and why it is needed?
I've got a small idea about management zones. Is that to split up your environments, or am I getting confused? Because we used management zones where I worked before, but we just use them to split up our environments.
Okay, good.
I do have that theoretical understanding of management zone. So it's a kind of like we can, it gives a view where we can target our, restrict our access to certain entities, right? So we can segregate from accessing certain resources, and we can limit it to certain people or maybe
You're right.
certain department, right?
You're right. Correct. So both
Okay.
are, I think both people said is correctly right. So management zone is a DynaTrace is a management zone in DynaTrace is a logical group of monitor entities and dimensional data. Okay, based on the user defined criteria. So suppose you have a lot of things. Suppose as a layman you understand, then you can easily understand that. Suppose you have deployed A applications, you have onboarded A applications. Okay, A has 20 servers, two application, 2 application. You can take 50 service, some 50 process. Then because this is the A application, right? Suppose in the production, right, there is application team, right? A, B, C. So the different application team you wanted to onboard in your DynaTrace environment, right? You wanted to onboard their applications, okay, in monitoring environment. Okay, so now you have this, then you have configured some synthetic monitoring, then you have configured some alerts, you have configured some dashboard, you have configured some SLO, you have configured some workflow, you have enabled some log monitoring, right? These are the things. And then you have done some integrations, and then you have developed some plugins. So this many things you are doing, right, for one application, correct? Say yes or no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same Same approach will go for a B also, only this is a Java application. Maybe B we should have a Node.js application, correct? And same, they have 100 servers, 5 applications, some 100 service, some process, some synthetic monitoring, some SLO, some dashboard, some logs monitoring, workflow, lot of things. You're doing it. Now, if you combine, if you don't have a management zone, it will get combination of everything, right? So now there's a 20 hosts and there's a 100 hosts. So if you open the host page, we'll have 120 hosts. If I'll open the service page, then have a 50 service and a 150 service. Okay, so everything will get combined, correct? Now think you have onboarded 500 servers. Yeah, you have onboarded 5,000 application, 50 applications. It may run on 5,000 servers. So all our things get combined and it will get very meshy, right? Suppose I am belongs to X application team and I wanted to find my service. For me, it will be very difficult, right? At an end user, say yes or no. As an end
Right,
user,
right,
Yeah.
right.
DynaTrace admin can do because he has configured, he has some trick, he can able to manage. But as an end user, I am talking about the end user means application user, okay, who has only view access, not edit access, yeah, admin access. Okay, if you think as a admin, as an end user, for them it would be very difficult to find their service, find their process, find their applications, find their dashboards, find their synthetic monitoring. It would be very difficult for them. And when I gave you thousands of dollars to you to implement onboard my application to DynaTrace environment, you should provide a separate dashboard for me, right? You should provide a separate UI for me, correct?
Yep.
Are you agree with me not?
Yes.
Because just to think, A application, suppose you are running a service-based company, okay? Your A application supported by Cognizant, B application supported by Tech Mahindra, and C application team supported by Accenture. Okay, and DynaTrace managed by X company. What happened? A application who's supporting from Accenture, they can see B data, who they can see C information, they can see other informations also, and there is a chance something. Suppose you have implemented on B application, people has a mindset, they will go how he has implemented, they will edit, they will see, and then they will replicate on their own environment, correct? So that is also a problem. So management zone is a very best approach to your segregate the data based on certain rules, and you can monitor, you can segregate the monitored environments. Okay, so if I'll create a management zone A, I will create 10 rules, yeah, 50, whichever things got monitored implemented for A application, I'll create a rules and move to A zone. Okay, I will, for once B application get onboarded on DynaTrace, what I will do is I will configure or set a set of rules and I will move all the data to B zone. So that what happened is when I filter that zone A, complete UI will get changed. If I filter a zone B, complete UI will get changed. Everything new UI. You don't see other information related to A. First thing that you understood, to segregate the data. Just as a layman, you remember to segregate the data. Segregate the data. Okay. Okay. First thing that you understood, through management zones, we can segregate the data. Okay. So it will be easy for them to visualize in the DynaTrace UI. And first thing. Second thing, suppose a application team, you have given an end user access to 20 user. Okay, in that application owner, he said that I have one guy who knows DynaTrace admin, DynaTrace knows end to end very well. You provide a admin access for them. Okay, you provided a admin access. Suppose you have not created a zone and you have given a admin access to them. Okay, people has a mindset. Okay, what they will do, and you have implemented B also, so there is no management zone. So that what they will do is they will go and they will check B applications, how he has configured something, why in B application alerts are, they can change some threshold for B applications, let them cry in the midnight. Correct, they can do that, right? Or everything you cannot check in the audit logs. Okay, so they have done that. So if something has configured in B application, they will check and they will configure that. Okay, so data privacy also matters. Okay, so that if you have a management zone, you can provide access to end user to only a zone. I will give you only how the AWS. Suppose I am running a product-based company. I have a multiple accounts in AWS and belongs to A application. I am getting A account access, correct? In AWS. Have you got anyone? Right.
Yeah, right.
Same way, DynaTrace also works in the same way. If you go to your AWS, so this is your zone, right? This is our zone. This is our zone, right? Region. You can say region. These are the region. Same way, if I'll go with US East, then I don't see my instance. Why? Because I change my region, right? Same way, DynaTrace also works in the same way, so that when I filter your data, filter your zone, UI will get changed completely. And based on that zone, also you can restrict the access so that other people cannot see other information. If I'll give you A zone access, then you will not have a B, you cannot see B, C, D information, see other, you will have only A. You cannot see whether B is implemented or not. Okay, so that level of access management also you can manage, so that there is a very less chance to have a security issue, okay, data issue, all those things. Okay, is that clear for everyone?
Yes.
Okay, so let's configure how you can set up a management zone.
Ravi, I have one question here.
Hmm.
With respect to management zone and environment level.
Hmm.
So in DynaTrace, we create different environments, right?
Hmm.
So these management zone will be, suppose we have created one environment that is X. Three environments we created.
I
X,
understood
Y,
your
Z.
I understood your questions. Okay, see, if there is a one account, root account, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the owner, A is the owner, and they have created one account. Okay, inside the account, you can create a multiple environment.
Mhm.
Multiple environment. Okay, multiple
Right.
environments. Environment A belongs to your development.
Right.
Environment B belongs to your non-prod, yeah, UAT. Or environment C has a production. This is your production environment. Okay.
Right.
Development has a account ID XYZ2034. This has a ZXY23085, and this has a 4ZXC something. Okay,
Mhm.
40962. Okay, this is your environment. Okay, three environment on the one account. Okay,
Right.
now three account you have in the SaaS. You need to request DynaTrace to create environment. You cannot create. Okay.
Right.
Okay, in the SaaS manage you can create. Okay, so now you have created this under this environment. Under this environment, so this is the one account. When you log into this environment, then what happened is you can create a multiple management zone. Because under this development environment, you can set up A application, B application, C application, D application, E application. Then
Right.
once your development is done, then you can push to UAT. UAT they will do all the testing, then you can move to production. That was your question.
Right.
Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, is that clear now?
Right. So when this is three environment you created, A, B, and C. We created management zone in development environment, right? So same management zone will be applicable for B and C?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because This is for, see, I am running X company, definitely, and you have seen that, right? Application team, right? They have a development environment, they have a UAT environment, and then it will goes to prod, correct?
Correct. That's
One.
correct.
So
Yeah.
same way, DynaTrace also has not development. The DynaTrace has non-production environment and production environment.
Mhm.
DynaTrace is very costly. That is the reason people should not afford. So some company out of 100, 5 company, they do have a 3 environment, but 90% of the company, they have a UAT and prod, non-prod and prod. Okay. In the
Mhm.
non-prod, you do all the testing. Like suppose I got a requirement to set up something. Okay. First, I will set up on their UAT environment. UAT non-prod application in UAT or dev any application, I will set up that. First, I will see everything is configured correctly. Then I can same thing I will replicate in production. So it may require the agent restart. It may require update. So you need to prepare that plan, and then you must have to say that okay, these are the steps to implement in production environment. We can do that. So there is there will be some change request. There will be a CR will be raised. Okay, the CR will be approved, and then there is a window. From that window, you need to sit, you need to join the call, share your screen, and do the implementation. That's how it works, right?
Yeah. So, for example, if a user is uh, from the management zone, if he has got access from management zone A,
Hmm.
right?
Hmm.
So that user can access, I mean, that user will be applicable for all the three
No,
monitoring environments.
no. In that also, I will give you the access of the based on the environment. If I'll give you the environment of environment of A,
Hmm.
management zone C,
Hmm.
then you
Right.
can only access environment of A,
Hmm.
management zone C only.
Oh, that's
If
what
I'll
actually my question
Huh.
was.
So that is the reason I told you, right? Access level
Yeah.
also you can manage.
Right.
How
Right.
developer should have access to production? No,
Hmm.
right? Just you
Hmm.
think.
Right.
Developer does not have access to never ever has any developer to have a production access. Production access has only who is supporting the production team.
So basically, we are segregating the access based on two levels. One is environment level, and the other is the management zone levels, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay. Thanks, Ravi. Thank you so much.
So let's set up now. So if you go to your setting page, go to your app, go to setting. Okay. And you can go to preferences, and then you can create a management zone. Okay. Add a new management zone. So I'm adding application name is Easy Travel. Okay. Add a description is required that you can give, and add a rule. So rule I wanted to. So when you are creating a rule, right? So what are things you have implemented on Easy Travel? You should remember that. What are the things I should move? So you should move their host. You have to move their web application. You have to move their services. You have to move their process. And then if there is a AWS account, then you have, if there is an SLO, lot of things, right? So I can go with two ways. So if you go with monitor entities, right, then you need to select the service. So you can understand that these are things like service you can move, process you group you can move, host you can move if there is a custom device, some VMware host, device group, host group, data center, even data center also you can move. Services you can move. Queue means some messaging queue, web application, enterprise application, different types of application, synthetic monitoring. This is the AppMon, is a different monitoring tools. Earlier we used to migrate, then AWS account you can move some Kubernetes. If you are having OpenStack, you have, and Cloud Foundry and Azure entities. Okay, so these are the things you can move to to their zone. Now it is not restricting here itself. Something you do not have here, that service is not available here, then you can select instead of monitor entity, you can select the entity selector. And entity selector has options to get the entity ID from the URL. Okay, so suppose I wanted to move host. So let's type host here. And if you open this host, so this is your entity ID. You can see that, right? Every URL, anything you can open, right? You can find in the URL some ID that is called your entity ID. So this is your entity ID. So if you go with entity ID, so you can move single URL, single thing, because on one time one entity, correct? Very 20R. So you can select the entity ID. So you can give here entity ID and bracket, open bracket, close, and put it in double quote. Okay, preview. You see one host. But if you, so only single thing, right? Sometimes now, so they have given you to service to monitor entities. So monitor entities will help you 80% of data move, okay, to one zone. But sometimes some things it is not there in the monitor entity, then you can go with entity selector and you can move it. Okay, and then we have some metric, yeah, some logs, also something, right? Then you can type like metric, add condition, something key value, something if you have that. Also dimension level also you can move, but dimension level it is not that much, you can say that, right? It is applicable, but your this one what you used to call uh, your entity selector and monitor entity is very much useful when you are moving their data. Okay, so let's go with monitor entities, and rule applies to host. Okay, and add a condition. So you are adding a conditions over here. So if you take as a host name, right, contains, yeah, begins with. Now you understand the scenario here. This is the host we have. So we have right now two hosts. Now when you apply, when you apply, when you enable monitoring on production environment, yeah, any corporate real-time environment, you have seen that all the host details related to a application, right? It's have some naming convention, correct? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Suppose,
Yeah, yeah.
okay, suppose A as a application, and that has a 20 host, 5 database, whatever things, right? Then definitely they have a name. UK, if it is a UK data center, UK LVWA something. Okay, so UK have a in like your data center location. Then we have some environment. Then we have some application name, and then some value 005. Then another host 009, something like that 170. This will get remain same always. Okay, correct? Are you agree with me or not? So
Yeah.
this is the case we have, right? So you have seen that they have a proper naming convention for defining the host name, that you can when you instrument, right, that you can when you instrument on 5-10 servers, you can able to understand that what is the naming convention, what is this UK stand for, this LA stand for, WA stand for, all those things you can understand, so that what you can do is you can create a rule. So now you have a this, so I can define this rules on name also. How you can define? Go here, setting page, easy travel web app, right? So I can define here easy travel web app 004, something like this. And I will click here so that it will get saved. If you click anywhere, it will get saved. So now if I'll go to my host, reload it. If I reload it, so now, so same way there will be a 10 host, and like that it will be a 10 host. So I can here put the conditions. Host name begin with EG Travel web app, just web app till here only. If it is case sensitive, you can remove. If you wanted to keep, then you can keep. Okay. So that what happened is now you have a 2 host. Now later on, 4 hosts also get added. You should not go and create a rule for them. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
Okay. So that suppose now we have onboarded five servers. Okay, after 1 month also they wanted to, they have done some testing, and then they wanted to onboard another 5 servers. Okay, then you so once they have onboarded another 5 server next month, you should not go and again create a rule for them. That rule, it should pick automatically. Are you getting my point? So that if I'll do now preview, you can see we have all the 2 hosts. So now we have this 2 hosts. Now another 2 hosts get added next month. I have created a rule in such a way that if get added for same application, another 2 hosts gets added, automatically this rule will get picked up and that data will move to that zone. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say, that where
Yeah.
I'm coming from? Okay, so this is the way you can define that. So you can define, we have options here, like you can take a begin with, you can take a end with, you can take a the like lot of options we have. You can write a regex, regular expression, all those things, and you can do that. Okay, just I did one basic one, begin with. Okay, most of the times you can write a regex so that it will taken care if something left right also happened. Okay, that way you can do that. Okay, and then you can give the value so that it will be easy to filter the data. Okay, now so suppose 4 hosts get added next month, automatically will get picked up, and this data will move to my management zone easy travel. Okay, otherwise if you give the options like contains, then it will won't, then you can write a lot of rules. Okay, and this is the this is the way. If you do that, then definitely you will face a lot of problems. Okay, make sure that. Okay, now if you want to move their process, whatever the process running on this host also applicable, then you can you can this radio button you can enable, and you can do the preview. So all the process also will get moved along with the host. So this is my host, and along with the process, whichever process are running on this 2 host, okay, it will get, that also will get to move to easy travel management. So this one got created, one rule got created. Okay.
Ravi, is it possible to execute that regular expression wala rule by any chance? Just we, I mean, if that is possible, we will be able to see that how to do that as well.
You can write it. Okay, so that's
Maybe this will we need to give for a specific users, or we can
no.
only see here only.
No. Actually, this you are moving that rule, okay, from one would you seed. Suppose you have a one bucket of water, okay, and I have access. I wanted to take my own water. Okay, so I wanted to take my own water. Like this is my part. Okay, so 1 liter of water is mine. So I want to take it out. Same way, you have 100,000 of data. You want to move their data to their applications. Okay, their zone. Okay, so that it will be easy for you. So it will have a boundary, so that it will be easy for us. Okay, are you getting my point?
Yeah, it will show that particular environment only they will they can use it, right? Or
Correct.
they are able to see.
Okay, let's create regular expressions. Okay. One thing I can show here, create a rule. Okay, rule for monitor entities, host. Then you write a condition. Condition you can take host name and value you can give something like does not equal and something like this. This is also one kind of regular expression. See, this two host is coming. Okay, so that you can take it off. Then regex. So write a regex to get your host details. So suppose you wanted to write, right? So something you can give. Okay.
Or else if you can cover it later also
Okay.
if you want to continue with your content.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that way you can now you have a host, right? So you want have a two host, right? So you need to check that. Okay, this is the two host. Then how you can write a regex to get this host. Okay, so now if you this I can select. So this I cannot do. This is a string, right? So I can take that. Okay, and then you can give the value. So it would be like something. So 0 0 you can take as a star, then 1, then 1 to 4, something that you need to take, and then you need to implement that. Okay, so that way you need to write that. Okay, so that you can able to do that. Okay, there is a website, I think regex101.com. Anyone heard about this? Regex101.com. This is the website where you can write the regex. Okay, this is a very good okay, this is the website where you can any contents you give, he will provide you the regex. Okay, are you getting my point? Just you try it.
Yeah, Ravi. Thank you.
This website will help you to write any regex. Okay, regular expression that you are doing, right? We are also like we are giving the strings here and then taking the regex. Okay,
Okay.
so
Fine.
this is the website.
I will give it a try.
You give it try. Okay, you have the
Yeah.
access now.
Yeah.
So now where it went. So let's you refresh this. So we have a rule got created, right? So one rule got created. Okay, so one host we have moved. Now if you go to the host now, if I'll filter my now you see there is a zone got added. If I'll go to my easy travel, now I can see two hosts. Okay, and if I'll go to my all, I can see all the tools because this two hosts I moved to this zone. Okay, if I'll go to my web application, if I'll go to my web application, if I'll go to all, I can see two applications, right? But if I'll go to my management zone, I don't see any applications. So what I need to do to move these applications from all to this application, I wanted to move to easy travel. What I need to do?
You'll need to move that particular application to easy
That
travel zone.
correct. So how you can move that? Anyone, can you try and share your screen and try to move? Who wanted to go first? You can share your screen and you can try how you are moving. Who wanted to go? No one?
I can try that. I'm just trying to share my screen. Where is the screen? I'm not sure, but okay, we'll go to
The same way, the way we moved host, same way you need to move application also.
okay.
No.
I mean,
You are
I'm
going,
going to particular application and then I'm trying to see if we can move from that
no,
point,
no,
or
no.
directly we have to go to management zone.
Yeah, you need to go to the management zone,
Okay.
open your management zone,
Okay.
then create a rule. So don't add CCC. Now here don't have, now you wanted to move to easy travel. So you need to create a rule inside the easy travel, correct?
Right.
So click on that details tab and then add a new rule.
Yeah.
Rule applies to a monitor entities, and then service you can take as a web application. Web application, okay? And then you should give the application name. So application name, and now you see contains, and give the, what is the application name? Easy Travel, right? Now you do the preview. You are not getting. Why you are not getting?
Maybe the case sensitive.
Still,
Yeah.
now you are
Yeah.
getting, right? So,
Yeah.
and save changes. So now application is moved. Okay. Now you
Yeah.
can stop sharing. Somebody try to
Sure.
move the service. Suhail, Avinash.
I think, Ravi, this is a very good thing which you are doing. While doing this session only, if you are asking us to do, that will give us a real confidence. So thank you so
Yeah.
much, Ravi. And people should try actually. Even if they are wrong, also they should try. Then only I think we'll able to learn, right?
Now,
We are not expert.
now creating a rule in management, you will remember forever.
Right. That's why I'm saying that. Thank you, Ravi. Thank you.
Shall I do it? If no one else
Yeah,
is,
Umar, you can go ahead.
that's fine. No, because I'm not ready to. If I get it wrong, you get it wrong. It don't matter. It's better to get it wrong now than later.
Yeah, sure, not an issue.
So here's my screen. Can you see my screen? Yeah.
Yeah, I can see your screen. Now you need to move all the service.
Yeah.
A little complex, okay, little complex.
Is it?
Uh,
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. It's
so
fine.
first you go to service page. Okay, first open the services page. Left side
Oh.
you can see services, right? Type service.
Oh yeah,
There.
yeah. Service. Yep.
Now you see we have 14 services as
Yep.
example, right? But all the service name is a different service. One is a authentication service, another is a booking service, now in the configuration service, another is a credit card validation, some customer front end, back end, some journey service. There's a many service, okay?
Yep.
Now this is the demo environment. We have a 1420 service. If it's the production environment, one application have 100 of service, correct?
Yeah, that is correct. Yep.
Now if you are creating 100 of rules, is the correct approach to move one
No,
service?
no, that's silly because when you add new services, but it gets too mundane, it's too hard. You can't manage 100 rules. That's the problem. So
That's
it's
what
better to create like general rules here, which cover many entities and many hosts. It makes it simpler to manage as well.
correct. So to move that service, right, there is two way. Okay. One way is you go to your setting page. Okay.
Yep.
Now,
So, Ravi, can I answer that question? I
yeah,
mean, I just wanted to check if I'm thinking right or not.
yeah, you go
So,
ahead.
while maybe that one option could be like while moving the host, we can select that under that host or whatever service are there
No,
calling,
no. So
and
for
that should
host,
include those. No.
no, host
Okay.
has options to move process. not
process.
service. Okay,
Fine.
so
Fine.
that has only options. You have seen that, right? I have enabled
Right.
the process and then I created a rule for host.
The
Okay,
service could be common to many hosts, right? That's what you're saying.
that's what.
Right.
So when you are moving to service, so there is a two-way. Either you can write you can write a does not equal. Yeah, that also not a good approach. The best approach is you can create a service naming rule.
All right, yeah.
Okay, so now you go little server side monitoring. You go server side monitoring first.
Okay, yeah.
You
Oh,
can see
there.
service naming rule. Open that and
Yeah.
add a new rule. Add a new rule and rule name you give easy travel applications naming rule something. Naming rule. Okay.
Yep.
Now service name format. So first you select the detect service name. So slowly, just you type service, service
Oh,
detected name. Correct.
yep.
In the left side where we have a bracket, right? Curly bracket. Before
Yep.
that, before curly bracket,
Yep.
give the rule. So see, now this is my easy travel application, right? So how
Yeah.
the service name, so see, there is a monitoring strategy. So how I can keep the service name is APM hyphen, just to type APM hyphen
Yep.
easy travel hyphen
Yep.
PRD is a production service, and you can make as a PRD and
Yep.
a space hyphen, you can hyphen a space you can give.
Oh,
So
just
hyphen,
hyphen them.
that's it. Okay, now go down.
Yep.
Now you have format you have selected all the service related to easy travel. It should be APM easy travel PRD, and then whatever the service name was detected by default, that will taken care. Okay, now you give the condition, because
Oh,
service type you have selected all service whatever, because we
yep.
have a different types of service, right? We have RPC service, messaging service, the web broker service, web service, all the types of service we have already. You have taken all service type. Okay, so
Yep.
now you define a condition.
Yeah. So I'm guessing it's gonna be, we could go with host name or something like that if you
Correct.
want.
Yeah, running on this host server. Just to type host.
Okay, can you type in this one as well? No, you can't type in this
You
one.
can type. You can just you type host. Just
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Oh yeah.
you can take a host IP address. Yeah, a host IP address. So it will be good for the and host IP address and equals you can take,
Equals.
and you can give the host IP. Open your host in new tab. Host page in new tab. You can see left side that left
Yep.
area that you are browsing, right? New tab you open. New tab. Right click new tab.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, it's open here.
so this left area you are seeing, right, where you have a host process that you have in it, that area called cockpit. Okay.
Oh right, yeah. So
So
which one
open
should I
that
do?
0 1 because the
Okay, yeah.
application is running on this server, and click on the properties and tag, the top, where
Here,
we have
this
a
one.
host. No, left side
Oh,
we have a
there, yeah, found it. Yeah.
copy the
You know
IP
what?
address.
I've
IP
never noticed that there. Seriously, which IP do we need? The 18 or the 172?
you try with one both. Which one is fetching you? So you can remember, right? First you can do first IP and a comma you can remove. Comma, there you have a comma.
Shall we
Now
preview it?
preview, do preview. All the services coming up. Now try
Uh,
with second IP. Try with second IP also. So because we have
so how?
remove the first IP and then try with second IP.
Yep. Oh, it's the
Both
same.
both the IP is taking now because we have not blocked anything. Okay, so that is the reason it's
Okay.
taking both the IP. But in your case, only your private IP will get visible. Public IP will not get visible. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. Now you save that. Scroll down.
Add condition.
No, condition is done. No.
Oh no, create rule. Yeah. Create rule.
Create a rule.
All right, yeah. So
Save
done.
save
Save,
change.
save.
So now you go to
We've
the
done.
service page. Now you open the service new tab, service page new tab.
Oh, 1 second. Okay, go.
Right click in the new tab.
There's a new tab there. Services, yeah.
Refresh it. Takes time to reload that, to apply that rule. So
Yeah,
takes a while. Yeah, wait for 1 minute.
still
It
14
came.
seconds.
Now it is came APM-EG travel PRD authentication service. So now I can easily say that this service belongs to EG travel production environment if it is
Oh,
authenticated,
yes. Yeah.
right? So suppose another application B also has a booking service. Yeah, credit card verification service, yeah, configuration service, yeah, login service, right? Yes or
Yeah.
no? So to identify this service belongs to which application, it would be difficult. Now I
Yeah.
can, with the service naming rule help of that, I can say that this authentication service belongs to EG travel production environment. Correct
Oh,
me,
that
I'm
is
wrong.
cool. That is cool. I've got a question. Now, you know on Smartscape, yeah? Does it update there as well then? So will
There
it?
there also you can understand that, okay, but there is a lot of login service, okay. So when you have a hell of data, okay,
Yeah.
definitely everywhere it should be applicable now. If you are coming from here, then it should be EGBIL. You are coming from there, then that is also EG. So everywhere you have the options, correct? So that
Yep.
easily, if you are in this page, then you should not go to again a Smartscape page and check that hey, this authentication service, this one from which environment, yeah, which host, all those things, okay. It would be difficult, it will be easy for you. Now you
Yeah.
understood this is the production environment. Now you wanted to find this service running on which server. Click on that, click on the service, just to go inside the service. Now you wanted to understand this service running on which server, right? That triple dot we have, right? Click on that.
This one.
Yeah, and now you click on the Smartscape. So directly
Yeah,
you can go here, right? So this service is running on which server?
yeah,
Host you can
man.
see down we have a host, right? This
Yeah.
server, right? It will be
Yeah.
easy for you from so you can go it from anywhere to anywhere, okay. You are coming from left and you can take a left, right, and again you can reach the same destination, okay. So that is very easiest step bro. And now you can create a rule for to move their service to that zone. It will be easy
Yeah.
right now. So can you
Yeah.
configure that zone now?
So what do you want me to configure now?
Now you need to configure a rule to move all the service to AG travel zone, application zone. Because now if you filter, right, if you go to that service page, go to service page
Yeah.
and go come back.
Yeah.
Now filter the management zone. Management zone we have in the top and filter easy travel. You are not able to see any service, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
If I'll give you easy travel access, then you can say, right, hey, service is not visible. Sir, I don't see any service related to my applications. Where is the
Yeah. Yeah.
service? So now what you need to do is you need to move all the service to EG travel zone. So the way that Sahjar done for applications, you can do
Yeah.
it for service. Go
So
to
do I?
go to preferences.
Yeah.
Preferences down in the down we
Down,
have.
down. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen it there.
Then go to
Okay.
management zone.
Management zones.
Okay. Go to your application. Open that and create a rule. Add a new rule. Select that a rule type you need to select. So select monitor entities. Rule applies services. You are right. We are moving service only. So service, then you add a condition. You can take service name, detect service name.
Detected service name. Yeah.
No,
That's.
why? No. See, detected service name got changed to, you have changed, right? Now you have created a rule and you change the service name. So
Oh
whatever
yeah.
the
Yeah.
detected service name is gone now.
Oh
Correct.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. So we need to just go for service name then, don't we?
Now you need to take a service name. Service
Ah.
name, and then you begin with, just to take a begin with, because now because we have created some rules, right? So there is the common rule is APM hyphen EG travel hyphen PRD. Correct. After that there will be XYZ any service.
Was it
PRD.
hyphen PRD?
Correct, hyphen PRD, and remove the case sensitive.
All
If
right,
you
you should make it all right. Remove the case sensitive. Yeah.
and then you can do the preview, so that any service get added in the future
Right.
also, like you are adding any custom service, right? Suppose you have a 20 service right now, okay? Now in the future you have more 5 service. What will happen if you take that service naming rule different way? So you should not create any other rule, right? So you should not have any mismatch. Later on, that application team send and create a bug saying that it could be 525 service, I could see only 20 service, create a problem. So make sure that these are the things. This is a small things, but you can remember that. Okay.
No, but it's important, Ravi. You know, as soon as they add anything else in, will it automatically,
Yeah,
uh,
automatically it
update,
will move the rules.
or will it automatically move all the services into the right rules and everything like that? You don't have to actually adjust the rules or anything or rerun the
Yeah,
rules.
rule
All
in
right,
the
that's fine.
future, in the future. Okay, so make
Right.
sure that when you are defining any custom service, you should define the service name APM-EG travel-PRD and then hyphen service name, so that this rule will get applied when that service get custom service get detected. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say that?
Yep, I get it. Yeah.
So now if you go to the custom service detection, you go service detection and custom service detection. Now when you create a service, add one more Java service.
Define Java.
Now when you're defining a service name, the service name should start with APM-DT, APM-
Easy.
easy travel
Hyphen PRD.
PRD, and then you give any service, then hyphen any service name, right? What are your custom service, like login service, logout service, which is any service, right? You can give that, so that this entry point that you have taken in the rules for management zone, that will taken care by automatically.
Oh, yeah.
Clear for everyone? You can take that anyone back and front end, that's fine. Continue and give XYZ, give that name like login, just to type login, search, because we are not aware of that, right? So we, for that,
Yeah.
required application development.
Yeah, you need a lot of interaction with your developers to actually create your rules and everything like that, really.
No, that not that much. If you are completely end to end, you are aware of that. Take anyone, login in answer, continue, selected class, continue, and take that method and that, so that when save. So now when this method, right, APM-EG travel prod-login service, last one, get visible to DynaTrace, automatically it will move to that zone also, right? Because rule are already created begin with. So whenever it get triggered, automatically it will go. So you should not define the rules, modify the rules, all those things, right? Is it clear for everyone?
I get it, yeah.
Yeah, Ravi, it's very much clear, and I'm just following with you. And just to summarize that, I mean, the ideal approach of implementing the DynaTrace as a platform for any customer would be like maybe while creating the management zone, we have to first create the service naming rule, right?
Yeah.
So that every services or maybe the custom services also falls under that naming rule. And in future, if any new services come or maybe any custom service is taken into account, so those things will be covered and then automatically that will be moved to that particular management zone. So from the initial point only, we have to think in that way that in future, whatever is going to be added, it has to be taken care automatically, right?
Yeah. So whatever the rules you are creating, remember, guys. Okay. You can stop sharing, Umar. Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So whatever rules you are creating, okay. Like you are creating a rule for host, you are creating a rules for service, you are creating for process. Yeah, any rules that you are creating. Okay. Make sure that you should think future also. Suppose if you are taking as a contains equals, it creates a problem Like if anything get added in the future, it will not moved automatically, and then customer will application team will get send an email to saying that, hey, this service is not visible into my management zone. Yeah, this process is not visible, this host is not visible, this container is not visible. There are a lot of things. Okay, so make sure that whenever you are creating a rules, you so at least for host, process, service, this kind of such things, right? You always create, have to check how we can do it in future. How if any application get into it will get added. Yeah, if any service get implemented, it will get added. If any process, once again, I am getting on call. So anything will get added, right? Automatically it will get visible. Okay, so that you should not bother about like this host visible. So now again you need to create a rule, you need to create service rules, you need to create this rule, management zone rules, you need to it will create a problem when you have a big environment. Okay, I have seen the environment that running 20,000 of servers, 10,000 of servers, 100 200 application, and it will be very messy. Okay, every host, every day one host adding, one host removing, 5 hosts added, 20 hosts get removed. How many things you can remember that this host required this? You have implemented 1 year back, and next year people are adding some service, yeah, some process, and that guy who has done the implementation, those guys already left. So it would be very difficult now. So to avoid that, it would be easy when you think about little future and you deploy DynaTrace in proper way. It will be easy for everyone. Okay.
So, Ravi, these are the points which I have noted down. Like
Mm,
before creating the management zone,
mm,
just as you said rightly, that we have to take care of the naming rules. So, the first thing is that the service naming rule, which we saw just now.
mm.
So, second would be the application naming rule we have to create, and the host naming rule we have to create, and the process naming rule. Is that all things which I'm saying is it correct?
Yeah. So
And
all the
apart from this, do we have to cover anything else like service, application, host, process? These are the four things we
now
have to take care.
we set up only four, so we are creating a four. Now we'll set
Okay,
up synthetic, we'll move synthetic. Now we'll set up
okay,
SLO, we'll move SLO. Now we'll set up some AWS account, we'll move AWS
fine,
account. Okay,
fine.
we'll set up cluster Kubernetes, we'll move their Kubernetes cluster. So we, for
Okay,
a applications, whatever
right.
things you have instrumented in
Mm-hmm.
monitoring a scope,
Mm.
everything it has to be moved to that zone. Okay.
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Ravi, just now we discussed like it is if we create this service, synthetic
Hmm.
also will cover into this service rule which we
So
have
yeah.
created.
Now once we'll create a synthetic monitoring, then again we need to create a rule for synthetic. See, if you go to your, if you understand here, okay, you all are matured person. If you go to that preferential and management zone, and if you go to that AG travel, you have opened that. Now creating a rule. If you see this, that is the reason I have started monitoring entity. You see the rule applies to. Rule is applies for service, then you can create a rule for service. If a rule applies for process group, let's create a process group. Rule applies to host, it will go to host. If rule applies to XI host, whichever thing, right? Now rule applies to web application, we have done for web application. Now rule applies for synthetic. We can see, right? So we have a HTTP monitor, third party synthetic, browser monitoring. So it will move the synthetic monitoring, browser based synthetic monitoring. Correct. So this is the service. You need to understand that. Okay. This is the all the types we have here. Okay. Whichever things you wanted to move. Now you want to move the Kubernetes cluster, you can move the Kubernetes clusters. Are you getting my point now? whichever you think something like in top of that, like for Google, some Google layer, Azure we have something you are using Alibaba related something that is not available, then if you can move with the help of entity selector. So entity selector, you can get that URL ID. If you wanted to move application, you can have a web application ID in the URL. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Now?
Yes, yes, excellent, Ravi.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So now hope management zone is moved. I'll give you some assignment. Create one dummy applications. Okay. Dummy applications with your names. Create your management zone, move your application so that you can have a understanding for everyone, okay, who has already done that. They understood correctly, then you can go, and no need to do that. If you have not understood, configure a web application, dummy web application like https colon double slash www google.com, xyz.com, abc.com, anything. So configure a web application and then create a management zone and move that your application to a specific management zone so that I can understand that you have a right, you knows how you can create applications and how you can create a zone and how you can move their data. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing and I'll give you that 10 minutes of time. Then we'll move to another topic because zone, right, always needed. Okay, like whenever you start monitoring, you have to create a zone, you have to move, and then I will tell you how you can create a management zone through API, reverse engineering. So meanwhile, you create your zone, okay, uh, and let me know if you have any doubt. First, you create a web application, dummy web application, and then move move your application to management zone. Not easy travel, different management zone. Okay, you create your own management zone. Okay, so configure. Meanwhile, you can find how you can create a management zone through API. Hope everyone understood what I said.
Yes, Ravi.
Okay. Babu, Shuhel, Kanti, Avi, Avanish.
Yes, Deepak.
Who wanted to try to create a management zone through API?
I would love to try, but I won't be able to do right now because I'm logging from different device.
Okay, no issue.
For
Umar,
that, do we need to create a demo application, another application?
yeah, you need to create another dummy applications. Okay, so just to create a web application with a different name. Okay, once your applications get created, then you create a management zone and move your application to that zone so that I can understand that you have a understanding of how you can create a web applications, how you can move your data to your management zones.
Yeah, okay.
If anyone using, you can, if you don't have Postman, can you download a Postman in your systems? This is for free users. You can download and you can install it in your system. Let me know once you are done.
I'm done, Ravi.
Okay. I don't see other person. Only Shahzad has created. What about others? Well, Avi. Praveen. Are you doing it? It's a very simple task.
Ravi,
Go ahead.
uh, I mean, we would love to know from you, like, since we all know that you are very much expert on this DynaTrace and you would have executed so many projects. So, like, this is creating a management zone and onboarding an application. These are the one or few of the steps which we have to follow, right? While implementing the things. So, do you have something in place which you follow in, I mean, some flow chart or something like in which manner we should follow while doing a project?
See, the way I'm implementing it, right, and providing a training, okay,
Mm-hmm.
is the same approach we need to implement, okay, the same approach, okay. That's how
Okay.
I understood that, okay. And first thing, second thing, once you understood, right, then when you onboard any applications, when you are trying to onboard any application, either a
Mm-hmm.
microservice or monolith, okay, that doesn't care, right. First
Mm-hmm.
steps, you need to understand the application, okay. Understand the application means get the architecture, understand that where that agent has to be set, where cannot be set, what type of monitoring mode is required, what it can be fish, all those things that you can understand that, okay. Then for this you need to give the license count. Are you
Mm-hmm.
getting my point, right?
Right.
So okay, so we have this application running on this many servers, this many database, this clusters. So the here we, so what are the applications we have, what are the applications URLs we have, all those things. Once you understand that, right, how
Mm-hmm.
many load balancers, all those things, once you understand that, then you can give the license count. Okay, so this much license is required, then architect will release the license for your applications, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He will release the license, okay, you can get the approvals, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And just releasing means just you get the approval, that's it, okay. Nothing like based on the environment they used to release, okay. Nothing has,
Mm-hmm.
then they have a root account, they can release that from there also, okay. Once
Yeah.
they got release the license, then you go and install the agents, okay. Suppose install the agents, and once agents gets installed, now you think like we have a uh, agent get installed, okay. Once agent get installed, then you configure your web applications, you configure your host naming rules, service naming rules, create a management zone. Although these are the basics, this is the one number, okay. Now once this is done, then I will give you some scenario for the interview questions, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, suppose as an example I'm telling you, I have a
Mm-hmm.
300 applications, okay.
Right.
And Umar and Sajad is the architect, okay.
Mm-hmm.
For and I wanted to onboard 300 applications in DynaTrace. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
300 applications we have. Assume it will be around 10,000 servers,
Mm-hmm.
including Kubernetes and all. Everything I'm including worker node. Nothing was just like a server only. So I'm taking as a 10,000 servers. Okay, how you
Mm-hmm.
can instrument? What is your be the best approach? as an architect? You tell me. Umar,
Well,
we? Yeah, go ahead.
I'm finished with my bit, but the best way to onboard 10,000 nodes, I'm not sure.
Okay. We? Okay. Sajad, go ahead.
No, I don't have idea. That's the reason I'm asking you, Ravi.
This is the when you go for suppose now Sajad, you also have I think good experience, right, in the monitoring. Like you are crossing also in 10 years,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Umar, I don't know. I think you have also 10 plus years of experience in IT, correct?
I have 10 years worth of experience in IT, but I've been working mainly in like application support slash helping like basically monitoring websites and stuff like that. That's what I've been in now. But now I'm working in quite like high profile roles where I need to do more monitoring. But I think the main thing is when we come to monitoring is adding the monitoring actually to the development pipeline. I think like that's one thing I'm finding more and more important. Rather than thinking of monitoring as one of the last steps to do, before you release, you need to actually add it into the pipelines. So I think that's the only way to get it done correctly in my eyes.
Okay. So remember, if I say that for 10,000 servers, 300 applications, okay, any interview if you go, and if you are going for a senior roles, and if you say that my environment we are 5,000 servers I have implemented on DynaTrace, yeah, any tools, then they'll give the requirement. I have a 300 applications, okay, and running on assume 10,000 servers. What is the best approach to implement DynaTrace? If I'll do manually, one by one onboarding, then it take another 3 years to 5 years to implement. Correct? Now,
Correct, correct.
Yeah.
and 5 years, after 5 years, what tool will come? We don't know, right? After
Right,
5 years, something different, nah. So it
correct.
would be very difficult. Okay. So the what is the best approach is so anytime so either a 300 application, yeah, it is a 50 application. Okay. Approach will be the same. You should not go the way I am doing it because you should understand first end to end how it should be set up. So I'm telling you, anyone heard about the Terraform?
Yeah, we have heard it.
Yeah.
Anyone heard about Monaco?
No, Monaco biscuit, we know.
Okay, good joke.
Just kidding.
So Terraform, yeah, yeah, through Monaco. Monaco is very tightly coupled with Dynatrace, okay, but
Okay.
Terraform is a global, okay.
Mhm,
So through the Terraform, all the configurations
mhm,
in terms of JSON, you can skip it stored, correct? Now, suppose I have configured a web application, right? Now, whatever the JSON is required, I kept it stored.
mhm,
Okay. If any changes is required, what I will change? I will change the application name. I will change. I'll hit the API. I will take to hitting the API, right? It will take a 5 seconds. Are you
mhm,
getting my point? So, for what are the types of applications you have?
mhm,
See, when I am getting a project, right,
mhm,
from the US, yeah, other country, Canada, okay, Europe, I'm getting very less because of GDPR constraint, okay, but I'm
mhm,
getting that also. But other country like US, yeah, some other country, I'm getting a project, right? They are not asking me to hey log into a server and install the agents. They're asking me these are the configurations we
mhm,
wanted to do that. Give me the all the configuration JSON file. This is your server. You cannot do like copy paste from left right. Here you write everything, and then once you have done, then you do git add, git commit, git checkout. Git add, git commit, git post, and then you do the checkout from the different branch. Okay, so that whenever they wanted to do that, they can go to open the JSON file and hit the API. Okay, API hitting is like a 5 seconds of times, and they can hit the API so that easily they can change the application name, change that all the rules. The 5 second, tuck 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 tuck, 5 applications got created in 5 seconds. so that you can implement 300 applications. Installation of agent I can do in 1 day. Application configurations I can do 1 day. So I can create a JSON file for manual insertions. So I can create a configurations JSON file for automatic injections. Then I can create a dashboard. Tuck tuck tuck. I can create a JSON, do the changes, all those things, and done. I can create a rules. I can create a SLO. I can create a synthetic monitoring. Everything I can do from the reverse engineering. That is called as a reverse engineering. You do the setup so that JSON, because you have a 10 types of applications, right? You have a Java application, you have, so definitely 70% will be replica set, correct? Like this is the application, same way you want to install on the same server. This is the applications, everywhere you have to create the same way. You have created JSON, give it, they can do, and they can do the config. And first they will do all the configuration first. Okay, they will not install the agent first. Okay, first they will configuration for one application. All the configuration is done. Yes, hit the API, done, created, data is not coming and coming, and then install the agent. Are you getting my point?
Right, right.
Then you say that one application they will do in the development and testing, and then in the production they said configuration, hit the API is 201 created, success, install the agents, 20 100 servers. Okay, monitoring is applicable within a week. The next application, the next like that they used to do, and you can manage 300 applications in 1 year, not 5 years. If you do manually with 10 resource, it takes 5 years. Now with the 3 to 4 resource, you can do it in 1 year. So this is the best approach. You can tell that via Terraform, yeah, via Monaco. You can do all the configurations. You can create a JSON. You can store it properly, and then when you wanted to do, just you hit the API and do it. Clear for everyone?
Yeah, yeah, very much clear. So
Yeah.
are you going to show any kind of this thing
Yeah. I'm going to show now how you can create a management job. Each piece of area, right, will touch. Okay.
Sure, sure.
So you can download the Postman. Okay. So this is your Postman. Okay. You can create an account with your Gmail or something. No need to upgrade. Just to create an account. And then this is your. So let me give you some informations about APIs. Okay. What is API and what is things, all those things, because few people are aware of that, few people are not aware. Okay, so anyone can you explain me what is API, why it is required?
I think API just it stands for application programming interface, yeah, and it's a way of you accessing like other like online applications and stuff like that to receive data and to send data and stuff like that. That's what they use for. It's like program. It's about being able to access things programmatically. That's what I think. That's what it is.
Yeah. So who used to develop the API?
Looks like nobody here.
Nobody, right? Okay,
Basically, development team will develop APIs.
correct. Okay. So now API stands for you know that, right? Application Programming Interface. Okay. It a set of rule and a specification that define how two software application can communicate each other. Are you getting my point? Like two software application. Now, when you are trying to develop the API, then how this API, so two applications can communicate each other, and API allow developer to build an application that interact with the application without having to know internal implementation of those applications. Okay, so API always developed by uh, developers. Okay, they used to develop the API. Once API got developed, right, you can reuse it multiple times, that code functionality, all those things. Okay, so we have a many APIs. Okay, so DynaTrace has developed many APIs. If you go to your DynaTrace portal, And you can see that here, if you go where you have APIs, okay, I think new tenant where they have given the APIs, I don't remember, but old tenant, you can go and otherwise you can Google it, okay. You can have all the APIs you can see here, right? So this is all the APIs, okay? Environment API version 2, API version API. These are the APIs we have, okay? In the API, there's a types. So we have, what are the types we have? Get API. What is the get API? Then post API. Then put API. Then delete. Then patch. Anything else you can remember? Anything else you can remember? Guys, say yes, no, anything.
No.
No.
Okay, so these are the types we have. What is the meaning of get?
It is going to the URL and getting the data.
Okay, correct. Okay, so get means you are fetching anything. Okay, so when you wanted to fetch from from the application servers, okay, then your requests are used to retrieve the data. When you are trying to retrieve the data from then you should use get API. So I said, hey, can you fetch a list of hosts running on A account? What API you should use? What API you should use?
Get.
Get API, because you want to fetch. Suppose example, now I will tell you, you are an individual contributor, you are a developer, DynaTrace. Hey, I am the architect. I will tell to developer, hey, send me the list of hosts running for this application. Okay. Okay, for this application, how many hosts are running? Can you send me that? So it is a 250 host. And now how you will do? You will do copy paste, control C, every host will go and copy the host name and put it in the Excel. No, right? What you need? If there is a API, we can fire the API and get the details and save it to JSON and convert JSON to Excel and we'll give it to them. It takes 5 minutes. If I'll tell you to add uh, to do one by one, then it will take a complete whole day. And after that evening, you will say that, hey, what kind of work you have given? Are you agree with me or not? You have seen one video in the LinkedIn. There was a guy, and one guy asked his manager asked him to do insert some entry in the database, and he was doing a complete entry for a whole day. And the evening, when manager came, then he asked me, "Have you done that?" Then he said, "No, no, I haven't had my lunch. Also, what kind of work you have given?" So he asked, "How you are doing one by one?" You have seen that video?
Yeah, yeah.
You, you have seen that in the video in the LinkedIn somewhere. It was that there is a two guy was discussing, and then he said, "You are a database developer. You should know how to do that."
Yeah, it's viral also.
It was very much viral, and then again he entered with a hashtag, star hashtag symbol, and he all the entry gone in 1 second. The same way, right? If I'll ask you to Suhail to, hey, send me the list of hosts running of this many hosts for 5 applications. What are the hosts are running? Send me the report. I wanted to send to management or something. If you are doing a control C, control V, then definitely it will take another 3 days, right? So same way you need to use the get API and you can fetch the details. Okay. Now post API. Something you wanted to insert in your DynaTrace. Okay. Then suppose you want to configure a management zone. Yeah, you want to configure a web application. Okay. Then what API you should use? I want to configure which API I should use. I should use post API.
Post API.
Okay, you want to do the configurations, right? So now I will tell you how. Now I will ask you to do the configure a web application through post API, configure a management zone through post API. Okay, and then someone will ask him to delete it, and someone will ask him to update it. Okay, then put API. Put API means something you have done the changes and you want to update something. Okay, then what API you should use? Something you have updated, right?
Put
Suppose
API.
you
Yeah.
suppose you have updated some JSON file A, B, C, D. Okay, now I said, hey, C should not be there. It should be A, B, D only. Then you should use put API. Delete API means I should delete the configurations. Okay, and what is the patch? Patch means only suppose you are putting A is X, this is your B is Y, C is Z. Only, okay, so only fields are updated, then you should use patch API. Okay, so mostly we don't use any patch API. Okay, we use only get API, post API, put API, and delete API. So now I will show you how you can create a web application through post API first. Then I'll ask you to do that, configure a management zone through post API. If you are not able to do that, then I will do that. Okay. Is it clear for everyone?
Ye-
We'll be doing that get API also, Ravi?
So get API just the fetching the information, right? So fetch, I'll show you that some like getting the problems, getting the host details, that and all. We'll do that. Getting the list of management zone, list
Okay.
of applications, right?
Right.
See, get and delete is very simple. Okay.
Mhm.
Only the configuration is post API. If you know that post API, you can do that. You can do that. Any suppose I'm doing the web application, I will do for get API also. I will do post API also for that use, and I will do delete API also. The one I'll assign to everyone. Okay. So I am creating a web application. Suppose. Okay. So I should get post API in DynaTrace to configure web application. Okay, so this is my post API, post a web application. So here it was given managed environment, SaaS environment. So I will copy this SaaS URL. Okay, do it and go to download a Postman. Okay, if you have not downloaded. Okay, so this is the link. Postman is very good tool. Okay, Postman, you can go and you can download and you can sign up with your email ID. Okay, no money, nothing is required. Okay, don't purchase. Hey, where it went? Because mine is already created, that is the reason it's showing. Okay, mine was already created, that is the reason it is showing. If you go private window and type Postman, download it. Okay, you guys search it and download it. Okay, meanwhile I'm doing it for
Yeah,
web
I've got
apply.
it.
You got
Yeah,
it
I've got
right. Just you download it, and I think without creating a account, right, with your personal email, now they are not allowing. If you're allowing, it is fine. Otherwise, now it is not allowing. So this is my API URL for SaaS. So I will do copy it and I will go to my notepad. Okay, this is my configure web application and control V. So I need environment ID. So environment ID, from where I can find it?
It's there on the link above anyway. Yeah, from there.
This is my environment ID. Okay. So this is my environment ID. Okay. So my URLs are ready. I will copy this. Control C. I will go to my Postman, and I am trying to insert, right? So I will go to the post API. Okay. And I will give this. Okay. First thing done. Now I want to insert something. So where is the data? No, right? So data you should accept in the JSON body. Okay. So body you should go raw you select, and then you select a JSON. Okay. And then you give the body. Okay. So go to your portal. Go this browser and go to your this one. So how everything you need to read that, but so this is my JSON body. I will go to here. I'll paste it. Now, if you want to modify something, then you can go to your JSON validator. Open this, paste it. So this is my valid JSON. So JSON is valid. Now, what are the changes is required? So you can do the changes. Okay. So I need to do the name. So I will go Control F and name NAME. Okay. Name. Wait. Let's open in the. Once you do the changes, right, you go to language, go to your here, this is go to J and type JSON. So now it is done. So JSON body. Now what are the things you should do? Okay, you see that. So this is the threshold 3 to 12. You remember 3000, 3 to 2, 0 to 3, 3 to 12, right? You remember this is the percentage control user session. Remember? RAM user monitoring, we want to do 50%, 100%. Yesterday we did, remember? Then visually complete. Okay, JavaScript variable, that is fine. This is fine. Then Control F, application name. What is my application name? So application name it should be my APM-DT. Okay, this is my application name. Then URL, Control F. So where we have a page URL, this is my page URL. Wait. Patterns after A, pattern before, after B. Okay. Just I am giving https://apm-dt.com. Okay. Now, so this is so auto injection. It is enabled. So just you take this. Okay. Control. I'm not doing much changes. You can do lot of changes. You can remove. You can add. You can clear, and you can check it is a valid. Valid JSON. Okay. JSON is valid. Copy it. Go to your Postman and Control A, Control V. Okay. This I have done. So one thing, I got the data. I got the URL API. Now to send a request to DynaTrace, I need authentication. So what kind of access is required? So I will go to my DynaTrace. Go to C4 to authenticate required write config. I will go to copy this. I will go to my DynaTrace. I will go to apps. I will go to access token. This is my access token. Generate a token. token name, Control V, Control V. This is my, I will take it. So this is my copy. I'll go to my Postman, go to params. Okay, and you give here API hyphen token, and this is my value. Okay, so see, your token got added. Now body we have this one. Now we have this body. You send a request. What is telling? Could not map JSON with user action name setting place hosted dot input. Line number 180. Okay, it should not be here. URL, so input what we have there. Go to your notepad. Line number 180. 180 it was. Go to your DynaTrace. One 80 page URL. 57. Okay, let's create first. Okay, so you can understand better way where what is required. Okay, so you can give the page URL, and now let's create first. Okay, now you can see APM-DT got created. You can see, right? 201 got created. How much time it took? 1 second to hit. Now you go to your DynaTrace portal and see what are things get added. Based on that, you can do the changes. So go to your web application. Now which is the applications? APM-DT, right? So this is my APM-DT application. Okay. Okay. Now if you go to your edit, application name, data privacy. So what are things got added? Okay. Session replay is enabled. No. Okay. Mask user input. Okay. Capture. Okay. Show everything, right? So now it got added, injected. You see what injection was done. Okay. So everything you can understand that. Okay. See, it was okay. URL contains this one. Okay. So define a custom rule after this one. Okay, so this is my URL. Okay, they have added a rule. It got, okay, enable the rule. Okay, after title. Okay, you should monitor this. Okay, so like this you can understand this, and based on that you can modify your JSON. Okay, so that you can able to do it. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
So Ravi, this JSON file is only for creating the web application.
Yeah, so
So
there
we
will
have,
be yeah, you go ahead.
yeah, so we will be having JSON files for everything, right?
No.
I mean,
So we'll
creating a management zone, creating.
yeah, so same way we have a JSON file for application, we have a JSON file management zone, we have a body for synthetic, we have a body for
Oh, that's what I'm asking.
so we have everything. Okay, so now here you have a URL. Okay, so URL give https colon double slash www.xyz.com. Here the URL I have given, and name I can change APM-DT to where we have APM-DT, which line application name? Uh, 153. So I'm giving APM. Okay, then whichever things is not required, right? Suppose you don't require this after URL pattern, you want to inject something or something. I don't need this. I can delete this. Okay. If something you don't need this, right? I can delete this.
So this we have to understand it very, I mean, minutely, right? This JSON file.
Yeah. So now see this got I have that's what first you need to understand that once you create a rule, right? Now okay, so you want to understand. So now one by one you should check that. Okay, everything right from here to here there's a one thing. Okay, so now if I hit the one request, see APM got created. Now APM got created. You see, you go to your applications where we have APM. Where is APM?
APM-DT we have.
Just a wait. No.
Yeah.
APM got it takes time a few seconds. Okay, now if you go to see, okay, this see the first, right, I removed one thing. Injection rules we have added, right? I should be added after HTML page or something. I removed this, so it is not there. So like this you need to understand. See, I have removed the injection rule, right? So
Right.
and APM-DT I have added the injection rule. So like this everything there is a for all the configurations you are doing, right? See, enable the cost control. Okay, we have 100%, right? Now if you go to my JSON and type cost control, suppose you have you need to do cost control, cost, just to type, let me copy it from here, cost control traffic. Okay, now go here, control V. Sorry, here, control C. Okay, find. Where it went. Okay, type 100, control F, 100. See, now control cost control is 100. I don't want 100. I want 25. Okay, are you getting my point?
Right, I'm getting.
Real user monitoring enabled, true. I wanted to have a false. I can keep false. Okay, are you getting my point now? And I have given the application name XYZ. Okay, and then I have removed the this. So I don't this.
So from where to where we have to remove this, we have to understand, right?
So once
one more line gone, then everything messed up.
So see now comma. So this I have opened here. This got closed here. This is required.
That's an extra square bracket. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, that's what you need to see, right? You have opened here, close here, comma is there. So okay. So now like that. Now URL. So I have given URL page. So
it's curly braces open and then curly braces close and then comma, right? So that is one content.
Display name ho gaya. To match. Yeah, so here I am given XYZ. Okay. XYZ.com. Okay. So I have given that control A, control C. Name I have changed the application name. Okay. Now I will do control A, control V. Now I will send a request. See now validation match fair for one validation. Okay. We have given real user monitoring is required to enable the session replay because session replay we have enabled. Okay. And I'm telling real user monitoring is disabled. Then how come it will create? It will not create, right? So I should remove the session replay. Yeah, I should enable the real user monitoring. Are you getting my point?
Yes.
Okay. So where I should go, session replay.
No, line 145.
Line number?
145, just there at the bottom. No, 145. Yeah, just there. Is that?
Yeah, correct. So here should be either true. Okay. Now if I'll keep true and if I'll send a request, now see XYZ got created. So like this, you need to understand that and then you need to configure that. So see whole body, it was given. Now you need to change the threshold, remove some part which is not required, and you can modify and you can use it. Now this JSON body, suppose with session replay, without I can use it, right? Now how much time it took to create? I can create all the API and hit tick, 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 everything is done, right? So that's how this it works. Okay, so now if you go to your application and if you see that,
So what if we don't have JSON file with us? For example, we created service naming rule, right?
see, no, see,
So for
listen,
that, yeah.
listen, all the APIs that DynaTrace has released, they should give the JSON also. Okay, suppose I have released API to create a service naming rule. Okay, then I should release the JSON body also, how it should be created. Okay, is it clear?
So
Everything.
do we have every API for every work?
Yeah, most of the things we have.
For example,
Okay.
just we did service naming rule. Can you show if we have API for that?
No. For service naming rule, okay, let me check. Create a service naming rules rule in DynaTrace post API. Maybe it may not be. Post a new request for naming rule. See, we have no?
Naming rule, but it is for
Naming rule, new request, new naming rule.
Naming rule, but it is for service naming rule or for host naming rule or for everything.
Okay, naming pattern. This is for web request. API begin with renamed request, web request URL. This is for web request, okay, but you can design, okay, for new request, okay, that you can design that, but for service naming rule, I think it is not there. Create a new request naming rules, custom service rules that you can create a service naming rule from a tag.
Can we take some similar JSON file and create our own based on our requirement? For example, if service naming rule JSON file is not there, but similar to that which we have some other for some
so
other
first
work.
API has to be released, nah?
Okay.
Who will release the API? Okay. Okay, so see, this is for creating a custom service. Okay, now we are creating a manually, right?
Right.
You give this URL to developer. They will hit and they will give the token. They can create a custom service. Name, queue entry point, then rules, class name, enable, method name, all those in they will find and they will create that. It is very easy, right? So it would be just you need to define that. Okay. So I did for to create a web application. Now I will ask share to other person who can update the configurations. Okay. Shuhel,
Yeah.
share your screen and create one application first and then update the configurations, then delete the configurations. Delete that web application through API. Can you go for a mute?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can either Umar, you wanted to go first?
Oh, no, I'll go next. It's fine.
Okay.
What? Okay.
Okay, Sajad, you wanted to go first?
Well, I'm not good on API, so
No,
maybe
try it.
I can
See,
try it.
okay, nobody is good here. Even I'm
No,
not good.
if you want me to go, I can go. That's not the problem. I can go first. It's fine. Yeah, if you want me to go, I can go. That's fine.
Okay, you go first, Umar.
Okay.
And then we'll take a break.
Yeah, we need a break actually.
Okay. So now I think Umar, for your assignment is create a management zone. Okay. Through API. So you need to create a management zone through API. Once a management zone is created, delete that management zone. First you update some configurations and then you delete it. Clear?
Yeah, sorry, I've got I was
Okay,
on mute.
click on the plus symbol. Copy this. Okay, copy this. Put it in your notepad. You
Let's see.
can.
I just put in notes.
Okay, you
No.
can sublime text. You don't have.
Sublime. I might have it. I used to have it, but no. I can. No, I don't have that. But I just put it simple anyway. I don't want. I can put into there.
Can
Paste
you
it.
share that link, URL link for that?
Yeah. So now you
Well,
have. Okay.
also that JSON validation wala link. That's all.
Yeah, sure. I'll share with you. Okay, so now you have copied that JSON, right? Now go
Yeah.
to that DynaTrace portal link, that where we have Postman API link, Postman that DynaTrace link. Okay, go top, scroll up. First you
Yeah.
copy the SAS URL, post SAS URL, right? Copy it.
Yeah.
Put it in your notes somewhere in the top. Okay.
Yeah. Done.
Change your environment ID first.
Okay. Our this one. So 1 second. Let me just get that. It's not let me see the thing you want. 1 second.
Yeah, I can ping you in the chat if you need.
No, it's done. I've done it. I think I've done it there. I've copied it, and then there.
So you need no. You need only
Only
PNO.
PNO,
Yeah.
then that number.
That's
No. I'm just pulling it out. 1 second there.
yeah, sure.
I like Windows, yeah, but the thing is, I've got a Mac, so it's not as nice as a Windows PC, but it works. It's
Yeah,
okay.
Mac is bit
Yeah.
difficult to handle.
It's too much different than Windows. Trust
Yeah.
me, completely
It's
different.
very fast, but it's not very much user friendly. That's what I.
Click on
Yeah.
plus symbol.
Yeah.
Select Post API.
Post, and then I put the URL here.
Yeah.
But now I need to generate a key as well, don't I?
So go to DynaTrace portal. Not DynaTrace, the document portal.
The
Document where we have.
yeah, it's here. This one.
So see authentication tab. What is required? Right config.
Yeah, you need right config.
So go to the DynaTrace portal now.
Yeah.
Search in the apps access token. App access token.
Oh, it's the first one anyway. Yeah. I remember you clicking on the first one.
Delete mine one.
This one is yours, right? Config. I'm sure that's yours.
Yeah, that is mine. So if you again you give a right config, then it will say already exists. So you can you can give token name, right config. Yeah, anything you can give. This is a token name, right? So you can give some expiration, not necessary. If you can keep, then fine. And that's none. It should be none only.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
a scope you select a scope right config.
Right. Is it right active?
No. It's, whatever you have given the token name, right? Paste it in the search. Copy that and paste it in the search.
All right. Oh yeah, because there's so many there. Oh, I didn't realize, but it's a very big list. I didn't even see that really, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and then generate a token now.
All right. Yeah.
So
for
token is one.
every specific work we have token. That's what.
Yeah. Copy this.
Yep.
And go to your Postman.
Postman. Yep.
Key you give API-token. So API is a capital and token should be camel case, T capital only. T capital.
All right, that's fine. Yeah. And the value needs to be that.
Yeah, correct. Now you go to body.
Yep.
Raw you select.
Yep.
Instead of text, you select JSON. Last we have a text, right? In the down.
Oh yeah. Drop down here and yeah, JSON. Yep.
Copy that. Now whatever that JSON body you have copied, you can copy and you can paste. You can copy from DynaTrace portal itself. Nothing.
Right, DynaTrace there.
Go here, scroll down.
This one?
Go to, click on the copy and paste it there. Now there is a lot of changes you need to do that, like what you wanted to change, management zone name, service naming rules, all those things. But you need to do that changes. That will take a lot of times. But you management rule only management zone name you can change it. Okay.
Okay.
Sample management zone name you have, right? You can keep your some name.
Shall I just change it to Umar?
Umar, you can. Umar
Will that work?
Yeah, anything will work.
So can I send that now and then it should update?
No, yeah, you can send it now.
Let's see if it works.
See,
Wow,
201 created, right? So now
yeah,
if you go to DynaTrace portal,
I opened too many tabs.
now click on apps, not apps, click on the host, click on the host and just reload it.
I've never heard that before, but it's refreshing.
And now in the filter tab, management zone filter tab, we have top right, where we have a last 2 hours time filter. Where that is before that we have management zone
This one. Ah, yeah, there.
created, right?
Yep.
Okay, so no data because that rule that you have moved, right? So it was not proper. Okay, so whatever the rule inside the management zone you have, go to setting now.
Yep.
And go to preferences.
Yep.
Go to management zone.
Yep.
Go to your zone.
Yep.
And see what are the rules was there. See, so there is no rules for host. So you create a rule, and this is the rule for database, something different. Okay, so no, don't change it here. Don't change it here. Now you need to when you want to do some practice, you can do the changes in the JSON file.
In the API. Right.
And now then, so that it will get updated. Clear?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That's better anyway. It's much better doing it that way because when you can repeat the action as well this way, whereas when you do it in the interface, yeah.
So in that case, we will use put, right?
Yeah. So when you are now updating, right? Now you are updating, you can use the put API. Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Now when you are doing that, like changes, right? Suppose, okay, wait. Now you open plus symbol, click on the plus symbol again. Plus symbol means again more tab, one more tab you open. Take a post API, take a post API, put API.
Put, yeah.
Okay, copy the URL, paste it.
Yeah.
Okay, go to JSON body for post API, copy it,
paste it
in the body. Raw you select text instead of text you select JSON.
Yeah.
Okay, and go top. Description you change something. Description you change.
Okay, test.
Now send the request.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I'll just send it now. Yeah.
What is telling?
Expected post, get, or options. So it doesn't allow put on this one. On this, if code 405, HTTP code 405.
Yeah, it is not allowing, right? So we need to take a put API. Okay. So there will be a. Okay, you go to your DynaTrace portal, DynaTrace documentation page.
Yeah.
So for that, I think different file, right?
So just to search for create a management zone put API. Update management zone put API. Zone put API.
Update. So
this you can see put you have, right?
Update.
Go back. I have seen that. Go back one more time.
All right, 1 second.
One more. Search again. Put API. Search it. Wait, left side you can see put management zone.
Yeah.
Okay, open that.
Oh yeah,
See?
here.
So now you should give the URL management zone /ID.
Mhm.
See
Oh,
the
right.
put API URL you can see is changed.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah. So we're accessing a different API.
So different API we have, you need to management zone /ID. So ID you can give management zone name. Okay. Your Umar something that management zone, that is your management zone name. You can give and then you update it. Just to try that.
Oh.
Understood, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Right,
yeah.
right.
So right at the end.
Before management zones, config /v1 API config v1 after management zone / you give and give the management zone name. So which management zone they should update? Are
Umar
you getting my
zone.
point?
Umar
So
zone.
Yeah.
/ give your management zone name.
Same name. Spelling should
Yeah.
also be correct, right?
So while creating a management zone, right? You have a management zone ID also was there. Remember?
Yeah.
Umar, that post API that you have hit, right, for management zone.
Yeah, I'm just
Mm.
confirming the name because if
No,
the name
you can go to Postman. You can go to Postman. Everything will happen in the post. Go to post API. Management zone post API.
all right, yeah.
Scroll down. Copy
Oh,
this ID.
Amazon.
Copy that ID. ID or name anyone.
Oh yeah, the
ID.
name, yeah.
So if you take a name, then you can take a name. If you are taking ID, it is taking ID. Okay.
All right, so you could just paste it there. Oh, I've copied too much. It's copying too much. Mark is being funny, but it's okay. So it was called Amazon, wasn't it?
It
So will
should
that do
be.
it?
Then /z why it is /z why it is /z you remove. No.
I'm not sure what you mean.
No.
No,
In the
you go to the post API, Umar, and just correctly see the name. I think
put
Oh,
API.
there, Amazon there.
Umar zone. Okay.
Okay,
And
so go to put API. See,
Yeah.
after management zone, you have given
yes.
Umar zone, and then again you have given /z. You remove the /z, na?
Oh, Z.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. All right,
Slash
sorry.
also. Slash
Slash
also.
All
Slash
right,
also.
all right, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
now you send.
Let's see what happens. Token
Again.
authentication. Do I
So
need
what?
any
Try.
So see, now you go to wait. Now you go to DynaTrace document and see what token is required.
Maybe some other token will be required for this put. Correct.
Oh, because the problem is when we created our token, we only did it for that option, didn't we?
That was
Yeah.
for right config.
Yes. Yeah, we only did it for right, but we did do it for maybe we needed it for put as well.
No. So go to that put API. Put API. No. Go to that put API.
In
Go to
here.
management. No. Documentation that you have opened, right, for put
Yep.
API. This is not a documentation. This is not a put API documentation.
You already opened the other one. I mean, earlier you opened, right?
Oh, I've got too many things open, man.
No, Omar, we just searched and opened one document, right? Put API management
Oh, that
zone.
one. Yeah, one second.
Yeah.
This
Go to
one.
that. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Now see, token
Right.
is required right config only.
Right.
So
That,
token is
right.
correct. Okay, so go
that
to
is
the
correct.
DynaTrace access token page. I think you have not clicked on done. Where the
No.
token you have created,
Access token.
access
Go to
token page.
All right.
left
Okay.
side. Yeah, cockpit in cockpit.
No, it's in apps. It's in apps, and it's the first one there. Access tokens.
Yeah. It is
And then-
created. Okay. Now, okay, go to that. No, this is the token ID. No need. Okay, go to that Postman. Why it is not getting updated?
Post one second. There.
What
Token
is
authentication.
failed? API hyphen token equal to. Go to params. Go to params.
First one.
First one. Where am I?
Up.
There, at
Yeah,
the top. Sorry.
params. Yeah.
It is correct. Then why it is? Wait 1 second. Let me
Token
see.
authentication. Right.
They'll just try it again anyway. must be doing something wrong here.
Yeah, you are doing something maybe in the body. Let me check. Okay, body is different. Go to your put API URL, put API that we have, right? Documentation page.
All right, yep.
Okay, put API documentation page. Scroll down.
Yep.
JSON body you can copy
All right, so you want to copy this JSON body, yeah. All right, yeah.
and paste it over there and change the description.
So I need to go to the body.
Now go keep some change that sample description you can keep XYZ something, yeah, something.
X, Y, Z, yeah.
Now you
Select
send
it.
it. Now send a request.
Still token authentication. Same
Um,
error.
Can you create a new token?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Hey, you have not clicked on done. That's what.
Oh, where? No,
Copy.
done is no, it's done, isn't it? Because do I need to click?
Copy and done. Now it is
Oh,
token get updated. Now you click on change, send a request.
no, still the same. But I can paste it. I can paste it again.
Paste it here.
Is it? Uma's on only digits. Only digits are allowed in. Oh, but it's working. Yeah.
Hey, I understood. Go to your post API. Post API.
First tab.
All right.
First tab.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
copy that ID.
Yep.
Okay, name is not okay.
Whatever things you have in the double quote, you copy it. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Go to
So I need
that
to find it
URL
somewhere.
and then
Yeah, that's copied. Yeah.
And give that in the put API after management. You remove the Umar zone. Remove the Umar zone in the URL. In the URL, put API URL and paste it. Remove the Umar zone.
Yeah. Okay, that's gone. I paste it here. Yeah.
Now hit the API. Created.
No, I didn't get a
Updated, right?
No,
No.
No.
You Umar, you have copied some extra character in this ID, I
No,
believe.
No, but that was there. That minus is there. It's there.
Minus is there.
Now you go to Now you go to that. Wait. 20. Go to that put API.
Yep.
And what is that? 204 status is a green. Go to DynaTrace portal.
204.
Oh, maybe that's right. I don't know.
204. Go to the DynaTrace. Go to that setting management zone.
Or sample management zone.
It got created sample management zone. Okay, open that.
Yeah, but we named XYZ, didn't we?
No. And
But that was
open that.
Yep. Oh, there. The
No,
description.
but this
Description we have updated because we have changed completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay.
So that is the
We
reason.
didn't,
I understood.
we didn't copy that name Umar zone from that. We just copied from the JSON file. Yeah. I also got it.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay. You understood, right? So 204 means content get updated.
Okay.
Okay. So if you go to that put API documentation, it was given that /ID. Okay?
Yeah. We have to use only numbers over there.
Numbers
not the
over
name.
that name. Okay, that is the reason.
I need to go write this down.
Okay.
Very interesting. This is actually quite interesting, to be honest. This is more interesting. This is getting more and more interesting because DynaTrace. You can probably do it all programmatically. They got you a lot of it, but then devs. All right, I've got a question. So, how much do you get development? To interact with DynaTrace then, because technically, if you think about it, developers could actually do most of this work using APIs rather than the monitoring guys.
Right.
Yeah, correct.
So I don't want to give developers all the access; they'll take my job from me. So you have to think about it, man. Come on. You have to think like this, man, or the developers will just take the job and then you just be like, what am I going to do with the monitoring software?
Okay. Let's take a break. Okay, we'll meet
Yeah.
at 5 o'clock. Okay, after
Yeah.
35 minutes.
5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
35 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, Ravi, we don't get any interview questions on this, right? API tokens and all.
Hey, there will many questions will ask you. Have you used the API to create a I told you, right? I asked you one question, right? I have a 300 applications. I wanted to implement within a 1 year, and it is around 10,000 servers. How you can do that? So this is the way you configurations when your JSON body get updated properly, right? Just you hit click, 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 click. 60 seconds, 60 click, you will do that. And 60 configurations, and see your rules got created in one time. How many rules? 6 rules. Same way, if you update your JSON, it will add a 20 rules and it will get created. That's it, right? And you after that you can do 1 year of work. If your JSON is proper updated somewhere in the bit bucket or somewhere, just you can use that JSON and hit the API. That's it. And I can do it in 6 months. Right? So there will be many questions they'll ask you. Okay, if you are not aware of this APIs and all, go to YouTube, how Postman works. Okay, and if you have any Udemy access, there is a 1 hour of session for Postman. If you can watch anyone. Okay, I don't have any content on Udemy and all. You can go, you watch any Udemy video, and I think Postman will be 1 hour or 2 hours of sessions. Okay, you go and you can watch that. That's why I will discuss get API, put API, post API, delete API, and they'll listen how what are the params work, how authorization works, how header works, how body works, how a script work, all those things. Okay, and you can, so whatever things you have done, right, Umar, you can save as a collection. Okay, so that you can click on the save. No, there URL we have, right? You can see right
Yeah.
side,
Yeah.
save top before top of that, right?
Oh, save, yeah.
Click on save as.
Yep.
You can create a collection like DynaTrace something, and whatever the DynaTrace API you have, you can keep it create and then save. So that
Oh,
inside the DT, you can see, and where we have a put API, right? You can rename it, right click, and you can rename it like management zone update API. The left side where under the collection,
left side under the collection. Or here.
right click,
Most left. Yeah.
right click, the triple
Yep.
dot we have rename.
Mm.
So you can give the put API DT management zone API management zone. But that's it, right? And you can save it.
Mm.
I
Click
got a
somewhere.
question for you,
So
boss.
yeah, go ahead.
Ravi, what happens if we make a mistake here and we've made a mistake in our configuration, yeah, in the body, yeah?
Okay, again you can do the put API and you can update it.
I'll just
Yeah.
update it again, yeah. All right, yeah, that's fine. Is there any way to reverse a change?
No, reverse, then you can delete that API, delete that configuration. We have a delete API, you can delete that, and then you can do the post API, you can configure those.
No, but can you restore to the old config?
No.
That
I
was
mean,
there.
what his meaning is that already we have executed that API. So the configuration changes has been done on the DynaTrace part.
Yeah.
So but that is not correct, then
Mhm.
again, instead of doing the post API, can we remove that configuration from DynaTrace? That's what you are meaning, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like basically roll back to the
Yeah.
previous
Yeah.
version. Yeah.
No, rollback options are not there. You can update, you can in the Postman itself, you can rename that JSON, all those things. In the DynaTrace rollback option, then you need to either configuration you wanted to update, then you can update via put API. And yeah, you can delete via delete API. Okay.
All right, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, before getting updated, you can use the get API so that whatever the config you have, you can fetch so that you can update and
Correct.
then you can do it.
That's it.
Okay?
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
needed to know.
that's the correct way.
Perfect. Thank
Yeah.
you. So you
Through
get
get API, we will get the default settings, and that will be used for the rollback.
Yeah, this is very important, to be honest with you. Very, very important, because at the end of the day, if you make
Yeah,
mistakes will happen, yeah. No, but we know mistakes are gonna happen, but it's how you
Yes,
actually deal with them. Yeah, that's it.
Hey Umar, we are human being. We are bound to make mistakes.
It's fine, dude. Everyone makes mistakes, but it's how you get past them. It's how you get past them. It's fine, man. Everyone does it,
Yeah.
man.
Right.
Okay,
So we are
let's
not
take a
machine.
break. We'll meet
Yeah.
at 5 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks.
thank you.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Okay, thank you guys. Okay, bye-bye.
Resume. So now let's move to a very good topic that is called synthetic monitoring. So how many people are aware of synthetic monitoring? What are the types of synthetic monitoring? Any idea?
A real user, like there's one synthetic here that it acts like a real user and it goes through it.
Mhm.
So basically, there are three kinds of synthetic monitoring in DynaTrace. One is browser click path, the browser browser monitoring, and the third is HTTP monitoring. Single URL. Yeah.
So synthetic monitoring, right, is a type of application performance monitoring. Is a part of APM, okay, that uses the script to simulate the user behavior. So via script, you can simulate the user behavior and measure the performance of the applications, okay, and yeah, any service. Suppose you have URLs, okay, https://www.easytravel.com, okay. This is my URL. I wanted to check the availability of this URL, okay. So I can put one guy and I will ask him to hit the URL every 5 minutes, right? And get the response. URL is working fine now, okay. Same way that user I have asked, same way I can do it via script, right? That is a manual task. So I cannot do the through manual. So I can write a script and I can simulate the user behavior and measure the performance. Okay, so we can measure the performance of your application, measure the performance of API, measure the performance of service. Okay, so this is type of monitoring is called, we used to call proactive monitoring. So before user is getting impacted, we can identify the problem before the affected the real user. Okay, so suppose today you have a sale, okay, at 12 o'clock night, okay, and some of the pages, right, is not working, then there is no impact, right? Suppose your payment page is not working, so there will be huge impact. People cannot buy the product from your website. So until you have a sale also, they cannot buy it, right? Because your payment API is not working, right? So with the help of synthetic monitoring, we can overcome this kind of issue. Okay. So there is a two types of monitoring. One is HTTP monitoring and second is browser-based monitoring. One is HTTP monitoring and second is browser-based monitoring. Browser-based monitoring. Okay. So browser-based monitoring, we also used to call multi-step monitoring. Okay. Yeah, we also used to call browser click path. Every tool is different name. Okay, browser click path. Okay. So we have a tool. So if when you have a single URL, okay, then you wanted to go with you can go with HTTP. Yeah, you can go with browser-based monitoring also. So what is the difference HTTP and browser? HTTP will give you the output in JSON format, and browser will give you that output in a screenshot. So when you hit the URL, they will take the screenshot of the page and they will give it to you so you can understand where a page is loading. When you hit the URL and they'll give the response, they'll give you the response in the JSON body. You need to read the JSON body, right? And then you can understand whether it is working fine. One thing. Second thing, when we'll use HTTP and browser, right? So suppose you have one application. Suppose this is my application. I wanted to monitor end to end. Observability means observability monitoring should be everywhere, correct? So if this is my application, then what are the things I need to do? Suppose I wanted to book a ticket from India to UK. Okay, what are the things I need to do? I will go to my website, correct? Then I need to log in. then search. Once you have searched, then select. Then once you have selected, then add item to cart. We have done that. Then you go to fill your details, your journey details, like your how many tickets you want to go, 2 adult, 1 adults, all those things. Then what are the details? Then fill your address details if it is mandatory, and then payment. Then your booking ID get generated. Correct? Booking ID get generated. Yes or no?
Yep, correct.
Right? Suppose when you are doing add item to cart, you are not able to add it. What will happen? Would you able to book the ticket?
Nope.
No. When you are searching the flights, so when just to think, when you are searching the flights, so flight information that we have, like we have a 5 flights, so 2 is non-stop, 1 is via Dubai, 1 is via Germany, 1 is via France, right? So all the information where is getting stored? In the database, right?
Yep.
Somewhere it is getting stored, right? Then you are searching, this is coming up, correct? So if your search option is not working, flight is not showing, your search option is not working, would you able to book the ticket? No. If you are trying to, you went to agoda.com, and if you are not able to log in with your credentials, like you have created account, sometimes you have seen that you have an account on this, you are trying to log in, it is saying password fail. Yeah, this information is password is not correct, mismatch something. You are giving the right password also, they are giving the same. Why? Because from the application to database connectivity is not happened, is not working. That is the reason they are not able to fetch your information from the database. That is the reason when you are entering, creating an account, it is showing password did not match, failed, something like that. Have you seen this kind of observe this issue?
Yeah, I've seen similar issues where I've worked, like customers can't log in, like on part of the quoting is down, or we can't hit an external API, so then our data doesn't work and stuff like that.
Yeah, so there will be a similar issue, right? In our India, there's a lot of government website. When you are trying to do that, sometimes you are sometimes it will show password failed, then you reset the password, and again after 1 hour you try to log in. The old password also it will take, a new password will take. Why? Because that time that you whatever the password you have created, yeah, whatever the password you are entering, it was not connecting with database and not able to fetch your information. That is the reason you are not able. If your login service is not working, okay, login page is not working, still you cannot book the ticket, right? So you need to monitor each and every pages, correct? So I want to monitor this page, I want to monitor this page, this page, this page, this page, this page, this page, this page. Okay, now just to think, if I wanted to monitor from them, suppose I wanted to book that, so every 1 hour I wanted to book 1 ticket, that is a dummy ticket. Okay, so for that, how you can do that? So DynaTrace provides a recorder, so that you can record the transactions. So means you can simulate the user behavior, okay, from login to logout, and you can book a ticket, and you can reiterate that script from every 1 hour, so that you can understand that if payment page is not working, yeah, login page is not working, yeah, fill your details page is add item to cart was not working, yeah, search is not working, anywhere wherever you have any failed issue or something, you can able to fix it, correct? Now you will think that every 1 hour how we can generate, which ID we should use, right? Because to log into website there should be a credential, right? Are you agree with me or not?
Agree, boss.
So to get the credentials, right, yeah, that we should accept the payment via credit card, debit card, all those things, we used to call for each applications, okay, there is a service account. Did anyone heard about the service account?
Oh yeah, service accounts, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we used to do that, when you are configuring a browser based monitoring, inform to application team saying that for this login to this application and doing all the transaction, okay, can you create a service account, okay, for this application, okay? So application team will create a service account, so that when you log in with that service account, you search some item, you add item, you fill your details, you can book your payment also. There will be give you some they will be hard coded that some payment details, and then your booking ID get generated, okay? So that from the service account you can log into, you can configure your browser based monitoring, and you can reiterate that every 1 hour, so that every 1 hour, yeah, every 15 minutes, whichever things you wanted to set based on your money, right? Based on how much license you have. So you can configure this, you can get that details for every 1 hour, whether your website is functioning properly as expected. Okay, so every 1 hour you can do that. So DynaTrace can you can monitor every 5 minutes, okay, to every 4 hours. Okay, you can do that, so that you can understand that if any page is not working, you can come to know and you can fix it. Okay, so that's how synthetic monitoring works. Single API, you can hit the URL, get the response, and you can monitor that. Okay, so that also you can do via browser base, and that you can do also via HTTP. But this page monitoring, right, end-to-end monitoring, you have to go via browser base only. Okay, so now second question is, suppose you have a internal URL. Internal URL means your internal to company, internal to customer. Like if your company internal URLs, yeah, internal API, if I try to access, would be able to access? No, right? I cannot access because that is internal. Like your company portal, your HR portal, your payroll portal, some timesheet portal, I cannot access it, right? So in that case, how we can monitor that URL? Okay, so in that case, what we need to do is we used to inform to application team, hey, we have set up one locations, okay, synthetic locations to monitor these many URLs, just to add my synthetic server, like where you have hosted like a synthetic location, that server IP, so that from the server, if I'll hit the URL, I can get the response. Okay, so they will allow the access from this server, one server, yeah, to say how many synthetic location you set up, then they will allow, so that from that server only, if you hit the URL, you can get the response. Have you seen some kind of portal, something like from the your office laptop you can able to access, but you cannot access in the personal laptop? Is that true?
Yes, that's true. Like you
Okay.
can't, like company internet, you can't access that externally, can you?
Yeah, so external user cannot access. In that case, if your some of the APIs are very internal to your applications, yeah, internal to your network, in that case, you need to allow allow that access to the specific server, so that from that server you can access it. So there is a command from the Linux server. I think you guys are aware. I'm not sure. There is a command is called curl -I and then URL. Yeah, curl -v and URL. If I'll go to my server, suppose this is my server, if I'll do curl -I and I will give, sorry, I will give https://www.google.com, I can get the response. So this is the response, means I'm able to access. Same way, whichever your internal URL you have informed to application team, these are the URLs you should allow from this server. Okay, so that I can configure. So that server where you have set up your synthetic location. To set up a synthetic location, what is required? What is required?
ActiveGate, cluster
Active, not cluster ActiveGate, environment ActiveGate,
Environment activity.
because we are using SaaS. Okay, so first I will go to my EC2. I will set up one VM.
So in case of managed also, this is the same case, right, Ravi?
Same case.
Managed maybe we will use environment active gate for synthetic location.
No. For synthetic location, we will use cluster active.
In case of managed.
In case of managed. Okay. So now if I'll take my, this is my private location. So I can give synthetic underscore private location. I can select that which OS. So to set up a synthetic location, I will go to my deploy active gate page. Deploy active gate. I'll select Linux. And private location, I need to select the modules. Okay. And see it supports Ubuntu 18.20.22, Red Hat 7, Red Hat 9, CentOS, Amazon Linux 2, Oracle Linux 8.8. Okay. So I can take anyone. So Amazon Linux 2. So I can take Amazon Linux 2023. If I'll take, it will not support. So Amazon Linux 2 I need to select. Okay. And to install that, at least minimum configuration is 2 virtual CPU, 4 GB of RAM. Okay. Then I will select the active gates. So I will take as your training. And then I will go. I'm not creating any security groups, just default. And just I'm showing you that how you can create a active gate. Okay. How you can set up your location. So 50 and launch instance.
Maybe actually I am looking only. I am able to see only paint document showing something else.
Really? Now you can see. Now you can see. Hope everyone can see my AWS screen, right?
Yeah, I can see your AWS interface summary.
Yeah, I can see. I can see also.
Okay, good. So this is my public IP. Go to here, go session, SSH, Control V, C2 user. Training. Okay, so I have logged in. To become a root user, okay.
Ravi, in case of SaaS-based deployment, this environment active gate maintenance will be taken care by the customer or the DynaTrace people?
No. Environment active gate will be taken care by us, customer.
By customer only.
So that is the reason we are installing, right? If it's
Right.
taken care by DynaTrace, then no need to install. No?
Correct.
Okay, so now, so it is done. Now let's go to your DynaTrace portal. So I will create a token. So token, guys, remember you can create a token from here also, and directly you can create here also. Okay. So this is done. Then copy this. I will show you that how it is comes here. Okay. How you can set up. So you can copy here, go here, paste it. Then we have Amazon Linux. So this is Amazon Linux. So you need to install this one. Anyone has an idea what is EPEL?
No.
No.
EPEL is a repository. If you want to install Python, then EPEL repository we need.
Correct. Sometimes in the interview, right? So each EPEL stands for extra package. Okay, for enterprise Linux. Okay, so that you wanted to install extra package, then you can. Is a community-driven project that provides additional software package. Okay, so it will get installed additional software. Okay, so that you can say that is the development, yeah, libraries, anything, okay, libraries and also it will install extra package. Okay, so sometimes somebody said, okay, I have asked interview one guy, okay, ask me, okay, when I was giving some for getting a project also, right, used to ask in the interview, he asked me, okay, have you set up environment activate for private location? Yes, I did that. Then which OS you have selected? What are the OS distributions supported for synthetic location? You say Imagine Linux, you said Ubuntu, you said Linux, this RHEL, all those things. You said that. Okay, what you have used? Then I said Amazon Linux. Okay, what is EPEL? Just you'll ask what is EPEL. If you have used Linux, right? So how you can install that extra library in? They'll ask you which command. You said why. So there is a EPEL command that you can use it to install extra library. Then he said that okay, you have used it. If you said I don't remember it, then they will think whether you have done it or not, right? So sometimes small things also comes as stuck in mind.
So Ravi, do we need any extra library files as a prerequisite for installation of
Yeah, so
environment
different.
ActiveGate or cluster
So
ActiveGate?
different OS, different installation required, right? So if I'll use
Mhm.
Imagine Linux, then extra library is required. Okay, if you go to now other one, if you go Red Hat,
Mhm.
see, then something different is required. If you go Red Hat 8, see one more step got added. If you go Red Hat 9, it is same step. If you go CentOS, a step got changed. See EPEL release. Everywhere
Mhm.
asking na EPEL. Now they'll
Mhm.
ask you EPEL. What is EPEL? So make sure that these are the small things, right? If you are going for a little higher level, like a senior position, see, for having a 3, 4 experience, yeah, 5 years experience, for them, okay, he knows DynaTrace, he know all the configurations, little bit, he understood the architecture, then okay, we can train them. You can guide them, he can work. Yeah, he can work. But if you are going for little higher level, like like a lead level, yeah, some, then definitely in the interview, lot of things they'll ask you. Depends on luck, man. That other people also should know, na.
I also have a question from one of the interview.
Hmm.
So they asked that what was that? If you if ActiveGate is configured for routing, right? The first option have been selected, right?
Hmm.
And at a later point of time, we want to do a synthetic monitoring.
Hmm.
So do we have to completely uninstall that from that server, that ActiveGate, and then reinstall it freshly by selecting the second option, or can we do some changes and switch over to the synthetic monitoring mode?
No, actually,
Mm.
this both the modules, right? You cannot install on the same server. That is the best practice. Okay. Okay, you cannot install on the same server. You should have a two dedicated server where environment activity should be running. First should be first module, so that will route the traffic by default, and second will be a for synthetic location.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is okay, Ravi. So what they were asking, like we have to, for example, we have only one server. So
Then,
then in that case, do we have to uninstall that ActiveGate and then again reinstall it by using the second option? Or without uninstalling, can we do some changes and change it from routing to the synthetic mode option? Is that possible? Or
yeah,
altogether we have to do a fresh installation?
it is possible. Definitely, it is possible. This is a boil and up approach. Okay, definitely it is possible. Now, if you do that, synthetic status, so service will be one, right? Let me install. Then I will show you something. Okay, you are you are writing a command to check the status. What is the command to check the status? What is the command to check the status? Now, tell me, guys.
Systemctl.
Status and then
DynaTrace gateway.
DynaTrace gateway dot service. Okay. Gateway dot service. Now service is running. Okay, there is a spelling mistake.
Do we have to
I
mention
see
service?
your trace is spelled wrong. And Dyna is
DynaTrace.
Yeah, correct.
DYNA.
Yeah, understood. DynaTrace gateway dot service. You can give the service name. Now service is running. Okay. So service running on where? Which directory? So service is running on this directory. Right?
Yeah, OPT DynaTrace gateway launcher, right?
Right. If you do VI, okay, CD, if you go this way, okay, LS gateway,
Right.
CD, okay, VI. Okay, this is my, okay, it is where that also it was given. Okay.
I think this is a directory, I believe.
CD DynaTrace, no. This is not a directory, I think so. Let me check. No, this is not a directory. Okay, yeah, CD, one thing, etc system d system ls, there is a service. DynaTrace gateway dot service is here.
Yeah.
Right? You do vi. They have not given the path for service. Okay, so service will be running on the etc slash system d slash system. Okay, so this is your service. Now you need to create another service first. There's a lot of changes you have to do that. Okay, first to change the service name, because both are, because when you install with DynaTrace with the first module, your second module, it will use the same service. It cannot be correct. So first, what you need to do? First, you need to create a service. Okay, like you create a DynaTrace gateway 1, gateway 2, something. Okay, service. Okay, then all the thing, execution start, stop, whatever the path we have, right? DynaTrace start, stop. There will be a different path, right? For that, execution will be a different path, na, to start and stop. Because if you install that first model also, that also will get the OPT directories. You need to change it. Okay, so service. Okay, lot of changes you have to do that. Then only you can. Is it possible? Okay, you can do that, but there is a lot of changes. Only who know Linux very well. Okay, either a platform team, yeah, Unix admin. Okay, Linux or Unix admin. You can, even I can do that. Even you can do that. Not a big deal, but lot of boil and up approach you need to do that. Just one thing you understood, understood, right? Now, if you run that as a first module, the command is same. Systemctl stop DynaTrace gateway dot service. Here also same command. So first you need to do the this changes. Okay, this changes is done. Then while you're installing, you need to change a lot of paths. Okay, it should not get installed. If you're getting installed, right, it's creating a one more file, DynaTrace gateway, to get override, yeah, something. Make sure that this, once you get installed, you do a lot of changes, move it, right, from this directory to another directory, all those things. So by default, that get installed, that different service get created. Yeah, you can, you install this one, you change the service name, you change that path, everything, and then you install it, so that it will install. Clear?
Clear. So it's not recommended, right? It's
It
better
is not.
to
It is not a
uninstall
recommended.
and install a fresh one.
It is not a recommended approach. You
But
take
that
as
is
a,
doable.
everything is doable. Doable is
Yeah.
doable. I can
Yeah.
run many things on one server, right?
Mhm.
It is doable. That depends on your approach.
Mhm.
Because a lot of changes, if you do right, it takes time. Whole day you need to sit to do the changes. Then
Mhm.
only it will work. You see that, right? What are the things is taking? Java is taking, right?
Mhm.
So a lot of things are taking from that. So you need to do the complete changes. On top of that, you should be knowing the Linux that level.
Mhm.
Then only you can do that.
Right.
So now, so my ActiveGate is installed. If you go to your deployment status, see ActiveGate is installed with synthetic model. Now, once get installed, how you can configure a private location? Message in the chat. I'm back. So go to setting to configure a private location. Setting you go, then web and mobile monitoring, and then you go private synthetic location. So you need to add it. So give the location UK. Then region, any area name in the UK?
Manchester, MAN.
Manchester.
No, CHESESTER.
MAN
CHESTER.
CHES.
Yeah.
No, this is a United
No, keep
States.
going down. It's in the US as well, but it started in the UK. So
No,
there
this
might.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one.
Okay, so I have selected location name. I am giving. This is my UK private location. PBT.
But Ravi, this is not actually the correct location, right? Because our the location on which you have installed ActiveGate is different, right?
See, just I'm giving the name. How you can set up. Okay.
That's what I mean. In real time scenario, we have
Real
to
time where your server
uh,
is hosted, data center is
same
hosted.
place we have to
Uh-huh,
take it.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so where server is hosted, that you can do that. I can give any name. Okay, so
ठीक.
name is fine, but that city, all those things, where your server is hosted. If
Yeah.
server start with UK, yeah, if server start with US region, then you select that US region, something, right? That
Right.
you can give and add, select the active gate. So IP address, add active gate, okay, and save changes. So once you have added, then they'll ask you this generate outage handling. When this server when goes for down, when you wanted to alert. So first generate a problem if entire private location is unavailable. So we have first, if you can enable that. Generate a problem if single active gate at this location is offline. At this location, if you have multiple location and single active gate is offline, out of three, one is offline, then it will take. Okay. Third is generate a notification if any active gate, yeah, entire private means it's combining both two, right? Either any active gate means we have a 10 active gate private location, any active out of 10, one also goes down, yeah, entire. Are you getting my point? So this approach sounds good, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so this is your outage handling. When this server goes down, you will get a alert like location is unavailable. Okay, and so that now let's configure the synthetic monitor. So let's go to app, synthetic, create a synthetic. So HTTP monitoring. So I'm giving my monitor my website. This is my EG travel web app. Add request, HTTP request. Then you give the URL, request URL. So if you go to this, this is my request URL. Correct. Homepage URL. I can copy this. Go to my DynaTrace. Give the URL. Name is same. Request type is because you are fetching, so it should be get. Add it. Now I want to validate also. Like because to hit the URL, nothing is required. Like no authorization, nothing, right? I want to do some response validation. Once URLs you have hit it, Once you hit the URL, right, you get the response, right? I want to keep it such a way that if you found this, then I can say my URL is loaded completely. Are you getting my point? Sometimes you have seen that URL is loaded and URL is loaded successfully, but some of the image was not loaded. Have you seen that? Some of the applications somewhere you have hit the URL because of your network issue, image was not loaded, yeah, something. Sometimes it was the real cause also. Okay. So I keep the response validation, and that you can put it only the text. So set the rules of response validation passive. If you found this one, I am putting another way. If you found this one, means you are for trying to understand if whether this text content is working or not. Means I am saying that you hit this URL. Once you get the response, if you fail, if you found this one, you get the URL is not loaded. So you fail it, means URL is not loaded, means response time. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say? Other way around. Why I'm trying to say that? Okay, so I'm keeping the failure. So now URL should fail, means error should come.
Just to check it.
Just to check it whether my string is working or not. So every 1 minute I'm taking right now. And remember, when you go for a certification, right, they'll ask you what is the default frequency for HTTP. Default frequency 1 minute, and 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 30 means 60. Default frequency is 1 minute. So I'm keeping 1 minute and keeping the location. So locations, so DynaTrace provides this many public locations. Okay. Even though we can have a private also. So if you select the private, then this is my private location. I can hit my private location and send it. Even you can take public also. You can take as a some public also. Like I'm taking Singapore. Okay. I'm taking from the Singapore and Nichols. Okay. And create. So from the two locations, from the two systems, that we will hit the URL. They'll hit the URL and they'll give the response. Just wait for 1 minute. And there is a concept is called on-demand execution. Now suppose you have configured 5 minutes. Now you want to test it, right? Something. I cannot wait for 30 seconds. I can go and I can click on the on-demand. So that I can understand that my configuration is working or not, getting the response, what are things, okay? I can trigger now. Here we have all assigned location. Yeah, you want to check from the one location. So if you want to do from the Singapore, then you trigger from the Singapore also. So 3 got generated. To Singapore, first time I tried all, second time I tried only for Singapore. See now what is telling? Validated text match failed. Now I will tell you the scenario why I kept fail if you found this one. Right? It got failed, na? Means URL is working fine, but they found this one. Okay, so other way around. Now let's skip it so it will get pass. So HTTP request. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say that where I'm coming from?
Yep.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so now I'll keep it pass, so it will get pass. And now I will tell you the scenario why I kept fell. You have seen some kind of scenario like either in banking website, yeah, some railway website, okay, yeah, some website. When in the website it was mentioned, this website is under maintenance mode. Do not don't initiate any IMPS SWIFT transaction. Have you seen that this kind of some scenario in the website? It was mentioned in the header in the top in the red color somewhere. If website is under maintenance mode.
Oh yeah. Sometimes you do get it on websites.
So every website will go for a maintenance mode. Every website, okay, is a big payment gateway. Any website, right? Serving publics, people's website will go for a maintenance mode to get freeze for all the details. Like they wanted to do application restart, they will clean lot of memory, they will clean lot of junk files, they will clean lot of log files. Okay, every week, yeah. So that will go for a maintenance mode. Okay, and you will get a sometimes email. If you are a part of that, you'll get an email like we are using HDFC Bank. Okay, yeah, we are using SBI Bank. Okay, you will get an email. hey, SBI Bank, this app is under maintenance mode. Do not do any SWIFT transaction from 12 a.m. to 3 p.m. Something like that. So, and that also will mention in the website. Okay. So when you monitor this, right, and now you have configured the URL, right? But website is down, na? Your URL sometimes your URL is up. Are you getting my point? URL is loading, but that website, some of the service are maintenance mode. So what is the need of this? So we used to configure some kind of maintenance mode in the text validation. When you found this one, you put it failed. I can say that application is down. You understood the scenario? One
Yep.
scenario.
Yep.
Second scenario, if you can keep it as a pass also, so that you can understand URL was loaded. URL is loaded successfully. Loaded successfully. Okay. Sometimes there is a team is called client availability. When you wanted to check the client availability, now let's talk about little report. Okay. Now I say this is my URL, easytravel.com. I want to, there is some team who used to take care of my application. I said, can you send me the application availability for last month? You say 90 to 95% is available. Okay. 5% was the down. 5% was the downtime. But 5% was the downtime. Now they found that from the application team said that, hey, your application was available for 90% and 10% was the down, 10% downtime. Why is getting mismatch? Why? Because application team, they will take the details from their end. They will take the downtime also as the downtime. During the downtime, you are saying application was up because website was under maintenance mode. Do not do any transaction. Application URL was up, but something is mentioned, right? So that was means that application is down now. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
Yep.
If URL is not loaded, that is does not mean that application is down.
Right.
There is some feature that is down, so that is there is no use, right? So there will be a mismatch.
Correct.
So make sure that you try to, when you work on that level, right, then you think a lot of things. Lot of things you need to think that. Okay, so that there we used to do response validation, either a passive or fail if. Okay, when you use fail if, when you use passive, you understood, I think so now. Correct. So now I kept passive. So now if you see that, you see that now my availability is 71% because now it was down for few minutes. Okay, it was down because of I kept fail if. Okay, now it is available. So now slowly it is coming 85%. Okay, so now it is coming. So this will give you the average response time, combination of three, combined it all the response time, and it will give you the average. Outage, it was giving you, it was outage for 2 minutes. Location was failed from all the location because of validation test match failed. Current availability average is this one. They'll combine and then they'll give you that. Okay. Here we have a response time. You can see every request, what was the response time? Response time by location, each location you can say, Singapore, response time by request. Okay. This is my URL. Okay. So response time, then the status goes 200. Okay. This is my URL. Okay. Then the response size. Then you have a properties. What are the types monitored, location, request, available frequency, all those details. This is my service is taking to load this URL, right? That is taking customer front end service. Okay. That will have a main URL. Okay. So that is taken by default. It will taken care of DynaTrace. Okay. Then here you can see outage events. If any problems got triggered. So this was the problem got triggered. Then events. This event got triggered. Validation text match failed. Okay, then 5 failed requests was happened. Okay, and then this is your status code where you can analyze the execution. So you can analyze the executions. Click here. This is my last failed executions. If you go down, so this is your JSON body. See, internal server error, all those things we are getting. So you can see read this. See, all the contents are loading, but we have given that to text match failed, so it was matching the file. Okay. Basically, URL was hitted successfully. That response, see, health status constraint violated value. So that value was given, it was failed. Response message was okay. Status we got 200. Total time it took 747 milliseconds. Everything okay. So that okay. Execution we have this. So now if you see, response there was a violated. Now this is a healthy. Are you getting my point? So you need to see healthy status, constant violated value, whatever the value is now healthy status is, health status is healthy. Okay, so that's how it will, you can able to do that. So you need to read the JSON value. This is for on demand when you do the on demand trigger, right? So this is your JSON for on demand, and this is the execution difference. If you wanted to check right when it was failed and when was, so there is you can see that execution fell from different locations. Okay, that also you can do. Okay, so there are a lot of things you can do that here also. So now let's go to Easy Travel web app. Now, so this part you understood. Let's go to edit. So you can assign to the application also. Cookies, you want to set the cookies, not required. So this is the URLs. Now suppose we have one more URL. Then you can configure, add it. Add one more URL. Suppose you have, you can add it. Like suppose you have a easytravel.com. Second URL we have easytravelportal.com. Something like that. Is you can part of one application only. You can do that. Okay. Suppose you can have right load balancer URL that also they have open it, all those things. Then you can do that. Okay. You can write a script also. This required a JavaScript so that you can write it here. You can do that. Okay, so if you wanted to write in the script mode, then you can write during the configuration itself. You can, I'll show you that. You can go to synthetic. Create, and you can see here we have options to script mode. You can write here itself. Okay, so no need to do that. Okay, so that way. Then frequency locations, you wanted to change the frequency from every 1 minute to every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes. You can do it from here. Like every 5 minutes, I wanted to do every 5 minutes. Save changes. This is your frequency and location. Outage handling. So you wanted to generate a problem alert when monitor is unavailable. All the config location in the first time itself, right? Now you hit the URL. You get the like URL is not giving any response. You generate a problem. Yeah. Second time, yeah, third time means that you hit the URL. Okay. You got URL is not loading. Right? Then next 5 minutes, another iteration, right? Again, you hit the URL. You did not get. Then third iteration, again you hit the. So in the 28th minute, you will get the request. URL if you have set up for every 5 minutes. Are you getting my point? What is this?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So this is the, you can say, yeah, generate and problem, send an alert when monitor generate for one or more consecutive. Means multiple locations you have, and then like in the third consecutive or second consecutive, that you can do that. Okay. So that you can do that when you have multiple locations. Okay. Generate a problem, send an alert, a problem threshold. Threshold violation means when you are hitting the URL, it should not cross more than 5 seconds. Yeah, you should not, by default is 10 second, but you can reduce it also. So it should not take more than 6 second. Okay. So that if taking more than 6 second, then you will get network timeout error. Okay. Timeout error. Okay. And you will get a alert for this. Okay. So this is my synthetic monitoring. Okay. Now if you edit it, okay, click on the HTTP request now. One second. If you click here, okay, there is a concept is called authentication. If you hit the URL and it required some authentication, then you can do that username, passwords, basic authentication, yeah, NTLM, yeah, Kerberos. So DynaTrace supports 3 type of authentication. It does not support MFA. Remember guys, it does not support MFA. If you have a MFA, then you should tell them that for which user you have enabled the MFA, bypass it. We don't need for synthetic monitoring because DynaTrace does not support. Okay, that way you can do that. Okay, so that you can do. And if you if URL required some kind of what you used to call some kind of
So Ravi, there is no way of achieving multi-factor authentication in browser monitoring.
see in the DynaTrace there is a way to achieve through MFA. You need to write a script. Okay, a script will hit that URL. Okay, and then it will get that authentic API token will send to token should send to either your mobile box, your email also should be possible. So it should send to your email. You write a script so that token will get from the email box. Okay, read it. That things you need to do. There's a lot of there's a kind of concept of hacking you need to do. Some kind of hacking, it is right. You need to do that, but most of the company they will not allow. But
Because
mm,
means I got a scenario where it was in a banking this domain. They
mm,
said that I mean we have to do a browser monitoring and that requires a service account. But in addition to that, when we give the credentials of service account, it is asking for the OTP, and that for OTP it is going on the customer. I mean that particular admin person this number, and then that OTP has to be captured from
that's what
mobile, and
that's
then
what that's what
so
I
that
told
that
you. That's what I
yeah,
told you, right? You
that is
need to
possible.
and you need to write a script, and
Hmm.
a script will take the OTP from, instead of sending on mobile, you can send it on email also. So while
Acha.
configuring right MFA, you are
Hmm.
giving the option. You should send the OTP on your mobile. Yeah, you should send an OTP on email. The
Hmm.
problem here is if you send the OTP on email, then what happened is when you are trying to log in, you need a OTP where you can see the email, right? So that
Hmm.
is the reason best approach is you are giving the mobile number. Correct?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
sometimes you have seen that they used to select both email
Hmm.
and
Mobile
uh,
both. Yeah.
mobile also.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
now
Yeah.
you got the OTP in your mobile, your
Hmm.
email. Now, so for that also you should have a service account email, and then because you cannot read their personal email
Yeah.
something, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
like personal, all those
Hmm.
things, any user email, so that you should have a service email account, and then you need to write a script to take the OTP from the, so you need to, once you hit that, you need to take a OTP, and then OTP has to replace all those things. You need to do that. That is little uh, tough, first thing.
Yeah.
Second thing also, most of the customer they say that this is the against the policy,
Hmm.
we cannot allow. If tool is not allowing, then most of the case application team they used to create a user and bypass that MFA. Okay, if they
Mhm.
bypass it, in some of the application team they said we cannot bypass it, then directly will say it is not possible, it is not this feature is not available in DynaTrace, we can't do that. Why? Because who will take this much risk, man? Just to
Mhm.
think, na.
Mhm.
Now you need to write a script such a way that sometimes just to think now SMTP server is slow,
Mhm.
did not fetch the OTP. What happened?
Yeah,
Because of
yeah,
that, your synthetic will get failed,
yeah. We have to
right?
keep into mind that timing also because the OTP is valid for some time
Please,
only. Yeah,
sometimes, and
yeah.
at that time your SMTP server, right? Mail server, it
Correct.
is stuck and it is
Mhm.
updating time. Sometimes you have seen that, right? Trying
Right.
to update your email takes 30 minutes, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
So that time they did not load it, okay, and they did not able to read that OTP. In that case, your script will get failed, na. So that is the reason there is a lot of risk. So people is not doing that. They should directly say bypass it. The best approach.
Isn't it better just to actually monitor the actual users if they get past, just monitor the OTP page and just check if the users are getting past the OTP page and then logging in? Because then you don't have to actually set up the synthetic just for that function. You could just be checking that directly rather than having a synthetic. Because I can't see, you're right. There's no other way to do it, really, is it?
I think checking a user, all those things, that is not a best approach. Okay, why? Because when you hit the URL, right, it required any authentication, and that authentication has a MFA. Then that MFA token has to be go to somewhere, and that user is a service user. Suppose service user also where you can check the user.
Mhm.
Okay,
No,
so
what I mean is check, a customer, not a user, like a customer, check if they get into that. So you can check, like basically just check if customers are, if the MFA is going to the customer puts in the MFA code and goes past it rather like, so you can check if customers are going to the pages, can't you?
correct. So that is the reason, right? So we used to bypass that. Okay, so user and ID and password is the best approach, and so that you can able to do that. Otherwise you cannot check the MFA, you cannot check that whether request has been sent to that email. All those things are very tricky and very tough. Okay, even I have never accepted, I got a lot of requirement to do this kind of such things. Okay, we have MFA, we have SSO, and can you do that? I said no, it is not at all. Who will take that much headache? Some one time it will work, another request when you are hitting, it will not work synthetic. Okay, so who will take that button? Nobody will take that. So it should not enabled. Okay, you cannot do that. Actually, basically that if DynaTrace is not supporting, why you are putting more effort? You put on the
Right.
custom DynaTrace, no? Right?
Mhm.
You are using a DynaTrace as an enterprise tools. If some feature, that feature is not available, then why you are put your head to make it available? No, you can't do that, right? So you can't do so that you can do that. There is a concept is called pre-execution and
I
post-execution.
lost your voice.
Can you hear me?
Hear
Guys,
you
can
now.
okay. There is a concept is called pre-execution and post-execution. Means okay, wait. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, yeah, no.
Yeah.
My internet is showing unstable. Okay. So when we do pre-execution and post-execution, so before URL is getting executed, I told right to get the MFA, all those things. You should write the script and put it in the pre-execution script. And then after once URL get hitted, you wanted to do certain things, then you can do the post-execution script. Okay, and you can write it in the JavaScript, and then you can do that. So this is your pre-execution. Some scenario you will get it. Okay, then rule validation, set additional header. If you want something like you wanted to set some value in the URL, when you hit the URL, right, once you get that, you wanted to set some header like time, name, IP, something that it comes. Okay, with different types of requirement, then you can set some additional headers also. That comes when you do some API, all the API we have, right, get API, post API, all those things, and that time you do some header change, and then you can do something and you can get the response on that. That time it is required. Okay, then
And
redirect,
what is the third option, Ravi? That
right? This which one?
yeah, third one, third one.
This one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
This is the authentication, basic username password.
The
You can
service
hit the,
account, for service account.
yeah, service account.
Okay. I
Sometimes
mean,
it
if
some yeah.
any URL requires login and then allowing to
Uh-huh.
further in
Then
that case.
you can monitor the SSL certificate also. Like right now, I do not have SSL certificate, right? But when you enable the SSL certificate, so 30 days, right? So it required ActiveGate 1.25 for only for private location. Okay. So now I have for my application, there is no SSL certificate, so that you can you will get an alert like SSL certificate expiration date failed. Okay. Then you can time some adapt time request, right? We have given there 5 seconds, na? So sometimes you can keep it 5 seconds because in the total loading URL we have given the 5 seconds. So you can keep that. Yeah, you can disable also. That's fine because already threshold we have done the changes, right? So that we have now. Have you ever you have created any certificate? Have you ever created any kind of certificate?
Yeah, long time ago.
So how you are doing? So there is a 2-3 way to generate a certificate. One is if you are using a cloud, then we have AWS certificate manager. There you can generate a certificate. It's very simple, and then you can apply to your application all those things. You can go to your SEM.
Mine was a bit more complicated. I had to generate a CSR, then send the CSR, and then
I will
get
tell you.
the.
I will tell you. I will tell you. So to one way is AWS. That is very chargeable, but people used to do with that with OpenSSL. Okay, with the OpenSSL. Okay, there is a tool. It's called OpenSSL. Okay, with the help of OpenSSL, you can generate a certificate. Okay, so if I'll go to my server, I can type OpenSSL. You can see OpenSSL is coming up, right? So means that my OpenSSL is working fine. Okay, so with the help of OpenSSL, you can generate a certificate authority. Okay, and then with the help of authority, you can generate your public key private. So you can see here. Okay, suppose I wanted to generate a certificate, so I can give this. Then I need to generate a private key. I need to generate a public key. Then I need to sign the certificate. Then I need to import the certificate. So once your
Your voice is
certificate,
gone again, boss.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
I don't know why it is happening. So with the help of OpenSSL, you can create a certificate authority. You can generate a
Is it just me or is
basically.
it gone again for everyone?
Well, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, it keeps cutting out.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Hope there is no any lost connection, right?
It's coming now.
No, sometimes your voice is low. Remaining is okay.
Okay, just a minute. Now it is fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
So with the help of OpenSSL, right, you can generate a certificate. Basically, we need to generate a CSR. Okay. We used to call the CSR. We need to generate, and we need to generate public key and private key. Okay. So we used to call key store and trust store. Anyone heard about this? Key store and trust store.
Yeah.
Okay, so any certificate, right? Definitely sometimes when you start working on little higher level, okay, most of the things become a vulnerable, and you need to fix it. Okay, so you need to fix it. Sometimes say, hey, this according to the audit policy plain text you cannot pass. You need to uh, apply for SSL certificate. So sometimes company said that, hey, don't generate a certificate, try with OpenSSL. OpenSSL means you need to there is a lot of there is a guy in the Udemy, some Stephen someone who he Means if you watch a video in the Udemy, the command he has given to generate a CSR and generate a key store and trust store is very good, so that you can utilize it for any of the tools. Okay, like you want to apply a certificate, just basically you need to apply you need to have a key store and you need to have a trust store, and then go to their configuration files, give the protocol and give the trust store, give the key store, and where that key store and trust store means basically a public key and private key, so that you can put it in the some directory and give the path for key store and trust store, and then you apply the changes so that it will communicate instead of HTTP, it will communicate HTTPS. Okay, so with the OpenSSL you can do that. Okay, so now suppose this is my application, right? I'm not going to generate, but this is my application is a HTTP, right? Now I wanted to keep it secure to HTTPS. I will generate the certificate. Once I'll generate the certificate, it will become a HTTP. It should be HTTPS. Okay. So for that, I will generate through OpenSSL. I will generate a client key store and trust store, and I can do the changes in the configuration so that it will start taking application configuration so that it will start taking a HTTPS. Okay. Is that correct for everyone? Understood?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do something called from the AWS, like if it is running on cloud, then hosted on cloud, then you can use ACM. If your application is hosted on cloud, okay, then you can use ACM. Okay, so that way you can do that. So if you go to now my DynaTrace portal, and if you go to Easy Travel, so we have given every 5 minutes, right? So if you do on-demand execution, let's trigger now. You see anything failure is happening, SSL SSL validation is failing. See, SSL certificate not found. If I'll apply the certificate with the help of OpenSSL, then it will not give this error. Is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Okay, I have given the time window for last 5 minutes. That is the reason it was not yet, window was not yet completed. And that too I have given, I think, third consecutive. If you see that right, outage handling, I have given a third consecutive 3 times. So it hit it now. Then again we'll try. Then in the 10th minute they will try. Then they will try in 15 minutes. In 28th minute they will send. Are you getting my point? So that you will not get any false alert. So that's how it is works. So that is the reason we have not received the problems. But if you do on demand, then we have received a problem. You understood that, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this is your HTTP monitoring. Now let's talk about browser-based monitoring. So browser-based monitoring. So DynaTrace provide a recorder. Okay, recorder is nothing but just in the extension, DynaTrace extension. If you go manage extension, and this is your synthetic recorder. Let's remove and let's add it. Okay, so go to my extension. Go to web store and try DynaTrace synthetic recorder. DynaTrace synthetic recorder. Okay, very slow. Hey, where is recorder? I removed it also. Are you? Can you go? Can you go to the synthetic extension and then you check synthetic recorder is there?
I can't see it from there.
Web store is not there.
Not there.
They have removed or what? Okay. Let me go to DynaTrace. DynaTrace itself will help. I understood that. So let's create a browser base. Okay. So go to here. Go to browser base. I'll give this URL. This is my URL. Go to DynaTrace. This is my URL. Give my DynaTrace easy travel. Okay. I'll go with okay. Click record, click path, script mode, okay, visual mode. Create a record, click on just one record. No, visual mode. Why is it not taking Internet Explorer? Let's reload it. New UI, right? Lot of changes they have done. See, now it is allowing to install synthetic recorder. So you give the URL. This is my URL. Give my easy travel. And see, install synthetic recorder. Now it is coming. So it is they have removed from web store. Okay, and you can directly install it from the here. So it will redirect from here now. See, earlier I was trying to find it was not showing na. Still I am the Chrome extension, but earlier it was searching, it was not coming. From here it will allow to add. Understood, that is the reason. Okay, add to extension. Okay. I think what I understood is maybe you to host it on here every time Dynet, I think this Google will ask money, right? To host. So they said that when we'll host, from here it's will host it and then we'll add that API to there, so it will get connected and it will get added. Okay, so it get added. So now if you go to here, this is my synthetic recorder. Okay, this is my URL. Now click on top. The URL is done. Now you can do click on next. Nothing, just you give the URL, give the name. Now you can use the recorder. Next. Hey, wait. One more time, wait. There's some changes. Okay. Now, so synthetic recorder get added. Some changes happened here. Now it got added. It's taking to refresh is taking time. So now we need to record the click path in incognito because there is a lot of mode we have. Pages is open, right? It will be difficult. Okay, so where you need to click. Otherwise, that will also get recorded. So always select with incognito mode. Means fresh page. Okay, so you can click on, you have given the URL, so record click path. So click on record click path. So it will open a new page. Okay, so now you have logged in. So you need to give the username password. So I'll take it from here. So I have logged in. Now I will search USA. Okay, so I will select this one. Now I wanted to go 24 October to date, from date to date. Wait, okay, let's search book, whatever the transaction, right? Okay, login also again I have to do. So this is done. Then you book this. Then you select this, add it, next. So this is not done properly. Okay, why? Because I have logged in the middle. Okay, so if you want to do that, right? So now you have done. You close this. So see synthetic get added, but you wanted to record again. So you can wanted to record again. Click on the record again. From the beginning, yeah, after the event. From the beginning. No, from beginning. Okay. So again, I want to do fresh recording. So let's. Okay. So let's log out. Log in. Now search. Book. Next. Master. Next. Finish. Okay. So now it is done. So let's close it. Close the browser. Okay. Okay. So see all the event got added. Right. Now click on next. If you want to do the playback, you can do playback and then you can add a next. So by default frequency is 15 minutes. So 15 minutes, so you can add every 5 minutes. This is the minimum. You can run from different locations. So Finland and Dublin. Any public location I can run. Yeah, private location also I can run. Next, great. So that it will get more. Okay. Yeah, you can write your JavaScript. Okay, so it will take 2 to 3 minutes. So meanwhile, I will go edit. I will show you that all the configurations. So this is my recorded click path, whichever things was recorded. Any changes you wanted to do, you can add some content validation rules, some text, right? We have added na content validation that you can add it, all those things that you can add it. Then you can add some locator, you can add some DOM, all those things you can add it, and you can do that. Remember guys, for this browser based monitoring, 90% of works, right? Wait page specific by next event, something like that. A lot of things you can do that, right? So for browser based monitoring, you should be knowing little bit synthetic, a little bit JavaScript. If you know, then definitely you can do well in synthetic monitoring. Otherwise, check with DynaTrace, he will help you. So recorder will help you 90%. Some requirement is getting, you have a requirement, something to modify something, check with DynaTrace. I have a requirement with this and I wanted to modify. I have recorded transaction where I need to do this changes for this one. They'll guide you. They have a hell of people sitting over there. So this is my script that we have recorded, right? This is my script. Okay. You can share the script, they can understand and they can do the changes and you can directly do control C, control V. You should be little clever also so that you can able to manage. Then this is my frequency location. Okay, this is my frequency location. Then we have auto handling, like how you wanted to get alert, like in the first time itself. Like suppose something got timeout error. In the first time itself, you want to alert. Yeah, you want to wait for second time, second execution, third execution, something like that. So we have max 5 executions. You can select the performance threshold. Okay, then you can add advanced setup. Like you want to block some, you want to use some client certificate, then you can add, you can give the credential names, all those things that you can do that. Somewhere it is required. So you want to ignore some status code, you want to block some request, lot of things you can do that. Okay. And then we have a metric. So via REST API, you can do a lot of metrics works. So we have this, so you can do that metric, like get metric, metric key, metric ingest, metric query, all those things that you can do that. You can fetch that. Okay, so that was this through get API. Okay, so this is your configuration part. Okay, now if you see this, so this will give you the location details, from which location that your URL is having issue or something. Then you see we have global outage. It triggered a problem also. The HTML I could not found the perform to action from the two locations. It did not found. Okay. So like this, and these two locations URL we are hitting. Okay. So this is the how that browser based monitoring get configured. Okay. If you want to analyze the execution details, you can click here. Now from which location? Dublin. Okay. Then you see page was not loaded. This is the loading the page. This is the login page. So it was not loaded. See, this is actual. This expected is no image. Image was not available. So that is the reason. So when you hit this URL, right, this page they took the screenshot, and now expected is this one. Image was not loaded. That is the reason they found they created a problem. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Still, it is setting up. Okay, it takes time. Okay, so wait for a few minutes. So see, now only 3 events got set up. All the see first we did log out, right? You remember when you hit the earlier login was there. So first we did log out, login logout link. Then you hit the URL login logout link. So only 2 event was selected. Wait for a few minutes. It will get ready. Even here also we have on-demand execution. Like you can hit the URL. All location, yeah, on location. So you can say on location. Processing with the standard. Okay, and triggered now. Take the screenshot also. Multiple selector with not found. So this is how it works. So now I'll try to someone log into your Apple website and try to configure a browser-based monitoring with the help of synthetic recorder. So who wanted to do that? Avi, you wanted to do that?
Come on, guys, come on. I don't want to do it this one because I did the last.
I can do this.
Okay, just open your this Apple website and try to uh, record the transaction and monitor through DynaTrace. Share your screen.
Yeah.
So that
Hmm. Oh, okay.
Go to synthetic monitoring. Where you are going? Go to apps. Go to synthetic. Then open create a synthetic monitor. Create a browser. Then go to your Apple website. Give the URL if you know the Apple website. HTTPS. You take apple.com festival of. So you take apple.com only. Okay. Name of the website. Okay. Scroll down. Now you see in the down install synthetic recorder. Get extension. Add. Get down we have. Allow. Add extension. Now go to that symbol where it added. Okay. Logic. Okay. Where extension symbol is there, can you pin it? Extension down, little down. Pin that synthetic one. A pin option is not there.
Yeah.
No, it has show in toolbar, doesn't it? So just try that option. Click on the three dots. No, not this one. Click on the extension thing. The one that you were just on. Yeah, there. And then click on them three dots. No, three dots. And then pin. Where the heck is that gone? No, it's on. Oh, yeah, it's there. It's in the toolbar now. Is there?
It is there. It is
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
Now.
now
Yeah,
it's there.
yeah.
Now you go to the DynaTrace portal. Now reload that page. Give the URL. Again, apple.com, Apple. Okay, scroll down. Now enable the incognito mode. Record click path. Now you buy a iPhone 15.
Wish I could.
Click on buy. How you want to do it?
This is so small. Fonts are coming.
That's fine. Okay. Then there only we have a buy button, right? Click on buy. When the login section will come, then you close it. Okay. You select all the types, 256, whatever the at highest configuration, colors.
I just only select. They're not taking money, right?
You need 7 phones. Remember that there's 7 people here. Yeah.
What is that?
Then you select the colors, na? Colors you have. Now you select 256 GB. Yeah, 1 terabyte. Okay, fine.
I want blue. Yeah.
You want blue?
Yeah.
Okay, blue for you, Umar.
Okay, then go next.
Where is checkout? Okay, these are the options. Okay, it went to the other page. Where is the checkout?
No. Go up 1 second. Go up slightly, and slightly bit more up, and then it says select a smartphone, doesn't it? Oh, no trading. Just click on no trading.
No trade-in.
Yeah, click on that, and then and then go down, and then click on buy. No. Go. No. You've gone past it. Then you've got 3 boxes. Click on buy.
Now
I've
give
done too much
that.
IT support. Yeah, I'm too used to IT support, man. Kasam say. No Apple Care coverage. It's fine.
Okay, then
And
continue.
finally, oh my God, you have to fill in
Oh
so
my
much.
God.
Okay, so now you understood, right? Now, so this much you did, right? Now leave it, wireless number and all, leave it. Okay. Now close this browser.
You have to close it,
You
or you
have
can
to
switch.
close it. Now scroll down. See, all the recorder is got recorded.
Yeah.
So the way you want it, right? So now click on next.
Why this is coming?
Because you guys have not downloaded the Zoom app. Still, you guys are using that Zoom web portal. Now give the monitoring website every 5 minutes. Then give some location. Scroll down. Which system they will hit? Also,
Yes.
provide some system location. Huh?
Let me select the first one itself.
Okay, and go next. Create. So that's okay. Create. That's how that browser monitoring gets created. Once gets created, then you need to go each event and try to add some content, some rule validation, all those things. That you can do that, right? When you go to the each page and what are the rules has to be validated, what are the response has to be validated, right? That all things you can easily do that once you start working on the real-time environment. But that's how the so this will work 90% of your work it is done. 10% some changes is required based on your requirement. Okay, what requirement, what has to be validated. Okay, all those things it has been given. It will take 2-3 minutes. Go to one more step back for synthetic monitoring. Check for easy travel that I have created. You can open that first one. So you can see that, right? You can click on the image. So okay, it took only 2 image, only 2 page got recorded. Huh? I think I did something wrong. Wait for, you can delete this one. How you can delete? There also has an option to delete. Yeah, you can select and delete. Okay. Okay. You can stop sharing. Okay. So now you can stop sharing. So hope everyone is understood. Anyone would like to try for e-travel application? Suhail, Praveen. I think you guys are so silent. Avi.
Maybe they gone to sleep.
Might be because
No, Ravi.
anyone would like to try that? Then share your screen and you do it. Okay,
So I think too much of this thing
content.
in content. Not I mean able to accommodate in such a small mind that we have. But
Okay.
so what is the best approach to this synthetic monitoring, Ravi, in production environment? I mean,
Best.
what kind of I mean, how many URLs based on the number of URLs? What would be the selection of the hardware and frequency, or maybe
See,
other things I'm not able to,
so I'll tell
tell.
you.
Yeah.
URL, if it is a single API, single URL,
Mm-hmm.
and you are monitoring for production applications,
Mm.
that frequency would be every 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
If it is a browser-based monitoring, suppose you have configured 100 single URL, then it will be 5 browser-based. Okay, 5 browser-based monitoring, and that frequency would be every 1 hour. Okay, because this required more license. Your
License,
browser,
yeah, that's the
okay.
reason I'm asking. Yeah.
So it required more license. So maximum we used to generate, like sometimes I have seen that every 4 hours. Okay, they say every 4 hours. I'm fine with that, because this kind of issue, right? It happened sometimes, not every times, correct? So that we used to monitor every 4 hours. Yeah, every, if it's a very much critical, okay, then every 1 hour we used to do that. Okay.
But HTTP monitor should be every 5 minutes.
API will be
Or-
down at any time. Okay.
1 minute.
Every 1 minute we won't do that. You will get lot of failure issue. Okay. Every 5 minutes, every 15 minutes is the best approach. Any
Okay.
URL goes down, you need sometimes to do the SLA. Lot of times they will give you the false alert also from the certain location. They, because of some other issue, URL was not loaded, they will hit you the alert. Okay. So every 1 minute is not at all a good approach. Every 5 minutes is the more critical. Every 15 minutes, if it's only critically adjust, we are monitoring. Okay. If people can wait, something like that. Okay, so that's how we used to configure synthetic monitoring. So we understood in the synthetic monitoring how you can configure your private location, how you can set up how you can install environment ActiveGate, how you can set up your location, how you can configure your HTTP and browser-based monitoring. Now we have configured that HTTP and browser-based. Now this is and comes under all, right? Now if I'll go to sample management zone, right, then nothing is there. So we need to move that synthetic also. I think my easy travel also gone. No? If I'll go to my management zone, okay, my easy travel also gone. Okay, no issue. So we wanted to move, then I need to create a rule. Create a rule, something like entity type monitored entity. Okay, and rule applies for synthetic. I will take a HTTP synthetic monitor and then add condition, and then we'll give monitor name. If you can give contents also, it is fine, and we can give what is this monitor name.
Apple.com.
No, HTTP this is not Apple.
Okay.
Easy Travel Web App.
Yeah.
So contains Easy Travel Web App. Remove the case sensitive and do the save changes. So you can before changing, right, you need to check that whether rule we have created it is working fine or not. So you can do the preview. So you can see one is coming. Same way, create a new rule for browser base. So now this time I'm taking entity selector. So how you can take a entity selector, right? So open the new tab for synthetic.
Got a weird question, but it's not weird, but you know how you do a browser-based click path via Chrome on, we did it via the desktop, yeah? Is there a way of doing it on like a mobile phone? Because sometimes you have a different website. I know it's a responsive website, but then sometimes you have like websites that are for phones and sometimes for desktop. So is there something that you do for mobiles? I don't know.
Mobile app, we can't do that. Okay. We can't do for browser based monitoring for mobile app. We can set up your mobile app. Okay. We can monitor your mobile app with your real user monitor. Okay. That we can.
Right. Yeah. That's
That
fine.
also, that will show you that.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. So now what I was looking for. 1 second. I'm getting one call. So now what I was looking for. Okay. So I was looking for we are doing with entity selector, right? So open the note, copy the URL, put it in your notepad somewhere. And this is my entity ID. You can see synthetic underscore test. This is my entity ID. Okay. So go to your DynaTrace, go to your here, go to here, and you can give entity space ID, put it in double quote and paste it. Okay, and then preview. Got it? Save changes. So this is the way when you wanted to move single, you are single something, right? Single rule you are creating for single, then you can use entity selector. Is it clear?
Yep.
Okay. Now shall we move to another topic?
I think we should take 10-15 minutes break.
Okay.
Whether everyone is agree on that.
Okay, let's take a break. We'll meet at 7:15. Is that fine?
Yeah, 10-15 is fine.
So let's discuss about tag. Okay. So what is tag? Anyone can explain?
Tag is you can say that it's a kind of labeling. Labeling is things so that your life becomes easy in general, right? And in DynaTrace, it is used for many things like to do some kind of filtering or maybe
No, you are right. See, tag has a key value pair always. Tag has a key value pair. Okay. And it can be assigned to entities. Okay. Tag can be assigned to entities like host.
Ravi,
Go
there
for a
is so much background noise.
people can
Avi,
go for a mute.
it's
Host,
Avi's, I think, laptop.
host, process,
Yeah, thank you.
service, yeah, application. Okay, so tag has a key value pair, and tag can be assigned to the entities like a host, process, service, application, and so on. Okay, you can assign the tag so that your filtering and searching capability, right? Filtering and searching capability will get enhanced. Correct. You can also customize some monitoring rules. You can I can say customization of rules. Customization of rule, that also will be useful for alerting all those things. Third, visualizing the data. The data also where tag can be used. Okay, and there is a many more. Okay, so overall tag is a powerful way to organize, manage, and analyze the entities. Correct. So if so in terms of DynaTrace, tag can be created two way. One is manually, tag can be assigned manually, and second is tag can be assigned via rule. Automatic applied rule we used to call. Clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any doubt? No. So let's create a tag and how we can do that. So I will go to my tag. This is my tag entity under the setting tab. So I'm going to apps. Again, I'll show you. Go to setting, not user setting tab. And then manually apply tags and automatic apply. So we have two types, right? One is manually and one is automatic. So how you can apply manually first? Okay. So nothing is there. So we'll go to my host page. So any page is right. And you want to apply a tag. I want to apply a tags here. Suppose I will go to my properties and tag. create a tag. I want to apply environment, and this is my training. So this is called manual apply tags. Application is a easy travel. Then it used to call, this is used to call manually applied tag. So every entity you go and apply the tags. It is a worthy. Suppose you have 1,000 of entities. Can you able to do that? To manually?
No, no chance.
Right? You can't do that. So that we can go for a automatic apply. Now I have added two tags here in the host, right? You can see here two tags get manually get reflected. See, application easy travel, environment training, which component? One component. We have added two tags. Okay. Now, if you want to enable automatic apply tags, okay, you can create a tag. You can give the tag like environment. Environment is a key, correct? Tag has a key value pair, right? Sorry.
Yeah.
So environment is your key, tag key. So what is the value? So value you can define here. So value you can define here. So this is my production. Okay. Then you can define. So you can define the entities. Rule applies for host. Condition. You can create a same rule that management zone we have created, right? Same way you can give host name. Host name begins with EG travel web app. Remove it, preview it. So you see all the hosts came, two hosts. Now any other host also get added in future, tag will get automatic applied, right? Like you have added another host, EG travel web app 009. This tag environment production tag will get automatically applied, no?
Yes.
And you can apply process running on the message host also. Then all the process also will get applied the tags like environment production. And then I will do save changes. Okay. So this is my one tag. Suppose now you have created one tag is called application. Okay. Add rule. Application name I have given easy travel. Easy travel application. Okay. Easy travel just you give. Easy travel already there. So 1, 2 I'm adding. Now rule applies to web application. Add condition. You give web application name contains. You can take equals also. You can take contains. And you have given the application name. G travel. No. Web app. No. What is the application name? So I have given EG travel. Okay. So application name is EG travel. You got this? Now we have many applications. Now we have, if you go to your application page, we have APM, APM-DT, demo, aviso. Now how many applications I should create as a key? Now you tell me. How many applications I should create as a key? One, right? Yeah. Because again I will create application as a key. It will take, no? Are you agree with me or not?
Agree.
See, this key was already created. Now again I will create as a summary key name as a application. It will take. Yes, yeah, no.
No,
What it is telling?
it's already there.
Already there.
Yeah.
So now you tell me, we have another 10 applications, right? How can I insert a tag for this? So remember, guys,
Create some rule, right?
rule we need to create. Key will be only one. So environment I have created one. Like either now we have environment prod, UAT, dev, QA, load testing, training. Your key is not getting changed, no? See,
Yes.
application is a key, correct?
Yep.
Environment is a key. Now here we have a value. So now we have added prod. Next time we'll add UAT. Next time we'll add dev. Here we have, so application we have easy travel, then XYZ, ZXY, lot of things, right? Same way for environment also. So your key will never get changed. So as per, we can have a multiple key, like we'll have a 20 key, a 10 key. Based on that value we should get, if it is a same key, then inside the key itself you need to create a different rules for that value.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so so now I am creating for application, add a new rule, and I can give the tag value. So now this is my APM key, application name is APM. Okay, and I can create that. So rule applies to web application, and add condition, web application name contains something called APM. My application name we have APM, right? So do preview, see APM and APM-DT came. So it will get added. So now your another one I wanted to, I will create another rule here. I should not create a key again. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's how we need to create a key tag. So if I'll go to host page now, the application page, filter by tag is easy. You see, filter with tag also you can filter. So I told you, right, during the definition, you can filter also, it will be easy for you. Correct? I told na, filtering and searching capability, it will get enhanced with the help of tag. With the help
Right.
of tag also, you can create a rule. So now we have few tags. I wanted to create a rule for management zone, yeah, something. I will go to my setting page. I can create a rule. I'll go to preferences and management zone. I want to create a rule with the help of tag. That also is possible. So if I'll go to here, add a new rule. Rule applies to monitored entities. Rule applies, I want to apply it for suppose web host. Okay. And add condition you can give. You can give host tag. You can see host tag. If host tag is, see, environment, you can take it something like this. Application. So I should tag value. So what is the tag value? So environment you have given training, right? host tag key equals environment. Okay, and then preview. So coming, you're getting my point. So with the help of tag also, you can create a lot of rules, and that will help you. Even you can create a rule for alerting also, like you are creating an alert rule, right? To send an alert, triggered alert. You are creating some alert, right? Or you used to create an event, right? So that also you can do with the help of tag. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Sounds clear? If you want to do a practice, insert some tags, okay? Create some another key and add some tags, some component like host, service, process. Try to do on process. Somebody wanted to do. I will say to this time. Avi, you wanted to do? Yeah, Cyberwin. So you have two options, either Avi or Cyberwin. Who wanted to create a tag for process group, yeah, service? One minute silence.
Are they even awake? They might have fallen asleep, I think.
On.
Oh, Avi is there.
Yeah. So can you create a tag? Can you share your screen and you can do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, share your screen. Create a tag. Okay. For service. Your screen.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, sure.
Is it visible?
Yeah.
So
Now can you create a tag for service?
Service.
So in the service you add something. Don't create automatic applied tags. Create automatic applied tag. Don't create manually. In the each service, I want to mention application name.
Okay.
Easy travel. How you wanted to do that?
Application name should be.
Suppose you open a service. You open a service. Open one service page. Service page you open. The duplicate tab. Understand the requirement. Open your service.
Yeah, guide me. I will do. Yeah.
Okay. Open any service. Open any service. One authentication service you open. Click on the properties and tag. Expand it. Properties and tag. This one. Add tag.
Okay.
Key give release version
Release
underscore version.
Okay.
Value you give for 3.0. And you need to add this key value you have added, right? Release underscore version 3.0 on each service. Every service you wanted to do that through automatic apply tags.
Okay, means this key and this version should be applicable in every service, right?
All the service.
Okay.
So now you did for one, right? We have a 20 services. So you need to create a rule so that all the 20 services get applied. If other members wanted to do, you can change the version 4.0, 5.0 and you try it.
Okay.
Other
so here
members.
Should I mention the same tag here?
Okay. So So you give what is the key name? Just to think, guys. What is the key name?
Release version, right?
So give tag name is always, I told in the automatic apply tag name is your key part. Okay. So give
Okay.
release underscore version. Then create a rule. Value, what value should be? So tag has a key value. So key you have given release underscore version. So value should be 3.0. Now
Right.
give that 3.0 here in the value tab, tag value.
Yes.
Now rule type you need to select what? Scroll down a little bit.
Yeah. Apply
Rule
to
applies to service, all
service.
the service.
Yes.
Okay, now add the condition.
These boxes are mandatory, or we need to apply anything here?
No,
Like
it is
value,
a mandatory.
normalization, and rule type.
Mandatory. This should be
It will get automatically fetched, right?
Okay. Now add condition. What condition you should take to add all the to insert all the services? Okay, like release underscore version 3.0. So it will get applied. What pro condition you should take? Just to think.
You need to hear the service name, right?
You think little bit first.
All the detected service.
Think. You can guide him. I don't know anything. Just other person can guide him.
Detected, typing detected
Try with some different approach, and
yeah,
then you see
detected
that.
services.
Detected service name.
Yeah, but in this
should we
case,
go with equals or contains?
Contains.
Guys, detected service name
But
that I told you, right? When
but
when Umar has created a service naming rule to change the service name, how come it became a detected service? Now it became a service.
No, I'm saying that in future, if that naming rule doesn't apply to that any particular service, then in that case, so we but for now it should be service name.
Should I copy the service name?
No, other folks can guide you.
Can we not just filter by that exact tag that says the version?
You can
Maybe it is service tag.
start. No, you can start give the operator name as begins with APM-DT. So that is the nomenclature we are using for the service naming, I believe.
Okay, so that will apply for all the services, right?
Yeah, that is the naming rule we have given, right? So I don't remember what was the naming rule, but I think that was the one.
So you can open the service. He has opened the service, nah? So you can check that now. What is that name?
Here itself, yeah.
In the top you see easy travel hyphen APM hyphen easy travel hyphen PRD. If you select
till PRD, you select and operator you give open begin with.
There only we have a copy. You can copy it.
Yeah.
There you can't copy.
Okay.
Go back. One step back you go. There only you can copy na easy travel hyphen PRD.
Yeah.
Copy it.
Operator, I think it should be begin with, not in between. No, in the operator contains. Value is same, the upper field. The upper box.
Upper one.
Yeah, this one contains, it should be begin with,
Okay.
And there should not be any space in the value. I think before A, is there any space? Yeah.
There was a space. Now it's fine.
We select these boxes applying for all the process group or underlying.
If you want to apply, no. If you want to apply on the host also, then you can select the box. Okay. If you
Yeah.
don't want to apply on the host, yeah, process groups, then no need to select that radio button to on. Okay. So
Okay,
just
so
to
as
click
per
on
requirement,
preview.
we can select the radio
Yeah.
button.
Click on preview now. See all the services coming up. Scroll down, coming up.
Yes.
Save changes. So there is a one approach he did from service name, right? Now different approach. Now you can stop sharing. Suhail, try with different approach. So now I don't want to do with service naming rule, service name. I want to with different approach. What approach we can take now? Suhail, you wanted to try?
Is this related to there was like service tag naming is there?
So you try and share your screen and try. So Sai, you can try.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
But I don't want to do with service naming rule. Okay, service name begin with all those things. You should try with different approach. Okay, so whatever he has, so you are configuring 5.0. Okay, that's fine. Now try with different rules, different approach. So rule applies to service only. Rule applies to service only because you are creating a rule to apply on service only. Okay, so it should be service, but condition you need to change.
Okay, is this
Think and other person can guide you. I
there
don't know
was
DynaTrace.
service port, service tag,
Then
service.
you try service type.
I will try with service tag.
Good.
And a tag will be like.
So whenever you are going, listen, whenever you are given the service tag, at least you should check operator also, na? Operator also, operator. There only we have, after service tag, we have operator equals. Go back little. You have not opened that operator. Why you have not opened that operator tag? See, they have the right tag key equals.
Yeah.
Tag key.
Third option.
So,
Just select that third option. Yeah.
Okay, tag key equals.
Right.
So you select, and now service has a tag key, that lot of tag key, release underscore version. Recently we have added, right?
Yeah.
Release underscore version. First one you take it. This also you can take it, but we have created first one, so you take first one.
Okay, build version.
Not
No, the first one.
First one. Release underscore version.
First one, just above that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now click on preview.
Scroll down to see if they
All are coming up.
Yes.
So always try to open each panel, each tab, and then you will try. Okay. Save changes. Do save changes.
Okay.
Now different approach. Umar, you wanted to try with different approach?
Yeah.
Okay, share your screen.
Yeah, 1 second. Share screen.
Umar is always ready. Yeah.
Always ready, man. Why not, man?
Full energetic.
Not energetic, bro. I'm tired, man. The kids have kept me up. I've got too many windows. Let's see where's. Oh, here's DynaTrace. That's fine. I found a window. Yeah. So settings. Oh, come on. Let's just. Okay, done, man. Where's? Oh, here. I'm already in the tags thing anyway. But let's create a new tag.
Okay,
Yeah,
you give the release underscore version 6.0.
Version underscore 6.0. Yep. Then we add a rule.
Value you can give something 6.0.
Yeah.
Now I don't want with service tag. I don't want with service name. Okay, so condition should be with different. So rule applies to service only. Okay.
All right, 1 second. Let's go to the service then. Services. I like the search, man. That is so quick, man. So let's just look for something different. What else can I go for on this service? Oh, it's got more. What? Oh, shall I go for like the technology Apache Tomcat?
So you can go with that, but all the service may not be running on Apache
The
Tomcat,
Apache
right?
Tomcat, right,
Oh
It may be,
yeah,
right?
right.
no, but shall we look at it anyway?
But
You can
it
try.
will not capture all the services which we are
All right,
intending to do that.
all right, to capture all the services, yeah.
Yeah, all the services which we have been doing till now, those have been captured in other tagging rule. So same number should come here also, but with a different approach.
Yeah, I'm not sure then. We could no, but they're not all the business backend. Oh, but are they all on the same namespace?
No,
I
So we
think
can
namespace.
try one thing that if any tag is need to apply for only 2-3 services only.
I'm not sure.
You haven't think this service running on which server?
Oh, right, yeah. Where the heck is the server name? Where's the server name anyway? Is it even here?
No need. No need. It won't get here. Okay. Go to that tag page and
Yep.
give the conditions.
Host
Condition
name.
open condition and give service host name service. No.
It's got
Get a host name
there. That's the one.
and give the value.
What is the host name of our server? Oh, actually,
EG Travel Web App 001.
is it case sensitive? Let's just turn that off.
Okay, fine. Now do the
Preview.
preview. You are getting?
Yeah, man, we're getting all of them, but
We
have
are
you got,
getting all the service now. 1, 2, 3 page.
yeah,
We have a
yeah.
3. You can second page. We have a third page, right?
Yep.
Now save changes.
What is display entities? Oh, right, yeah.
But Ravi, if we are doing like this, then maybe in our now situation it is matching the numbers. But as you said earlier, that services can run on different hosts, right?
So
So
that
if
is
we
the
select,
reason. That is the reason I have given you all the scenario, right? You need to
right,
think. Okay, if I'll
so
take a host name, if I'll take a service tag, if I'll take a service naming rules, lot of things you can do that, na? So
right,
so so you can combine all the approach. Okay, not like suppose in the production scenario it come up with some situation like this application
acha, okay.
running on different servers, right? So you can so to get all the service maybe it required to create a 3 rules. Okay,
Correct.
you can write a regex. So best approach is that first approach that we did. Okay, like begin with
Begin.
service name. You have
Yep.
created a service naming rule and you can do that. This is the best approach.
Best
Sometimes it is not created that service naming rule and you want to try, you wanted to configure that, then you need to create 4 to get all the service tagged. Maybe it required 4 5 rules. Okay, that is the reason I am telling you next approach. Clear?
We
Yep.
suppose there is a one scenario in live production environment, a large complex production environment. Only Apache related services we need to apply some tag. So how can we proceed in that case?
Okay. So you again you create one more new rule, Umar. Add new rule.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Give the tag value. Give
One
the
sec.
tag value. Top.
I'll just discard that rule. Yeah, create. No, not create. No, I need to. Oh shit! I deleted that rule.
Okay. No
So,
issue. Click on the release underscore version. Anyone you go inside.
yeah. Release underscore version and then add a new rule. Yeah.
New rule. Give the value, tag value with something. XYZ something you can.
No, you said.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Something.
fine.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay. Now you have given this is your value you wanted to add. Now
Yep.
your rule applies to services you have given. Okay. Now add the
Yep.
condition. Click on the condition.
Yep.
You can see you can take service type. Just to type service.
Okay.
Now scroll down service and now slowly you can see service
Yeah.
type
Service.
you have Select
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
So this is a type of service. Okay,
Oh,
value
right.
you can select. Okay, click on the background activity, delete. Background activity that have your delete button you type.
Yep.
See, all the things are coming. So
Yeah.
okay, so you can take from here. Okay, then you can a service type that you understood, right? There is a different types of service you can take it. So web
Yep.
service, web request service, all those things, and then you can do the preview. Okay,
Oh,
coming up.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
see,
It's working.
it is not coming full up because all are not web service. Some
Services,
are
yeah.
different other service also.
Right.
Now again go up.
Yep.
Now property you change again. Instead of
Yep.
service type, you can take
Port topology.
service namespace. You take service namespace. Scroll down.
Web.
Namespace. Web's
Oh,
non
web service
namespace.
namespace. All right.
And value you see what it is coming. That you keep it equals. Okay,
Equals.
namespace you need to take it from there only. Okay, now technology, right? So the web service has a technology. Okay, Apache is a running on the is comes under the process. Okay, so if
Yep.
you go to the you change the condition, go top little.
Yep.
Instead of rule applies to service, you select process.
All right.
Process group.
Yep. All right.
Add condition now. Your condition is already there. No need to add. Okay. Okay. Now here you remove that property. Property you remove.
Oh,
Here
yep.
you remove.
Yep.
Now you go slowly down. Process, process group, technology you select. Technology
All right. Technology.
and value you see.
Value.
Value, not operator.
Operator. Yeah. Value is all right. Yeah.
See here it will remove the .NET you delete the
Yep.
.NET.
It automatically selects something, doesn't it? Here. Yeah.
Automatically it will take first one. So here you select type Apache is coming up. The Apache
Apache. But which
coming.
Apache you want? There's too many versions of Apache.
So all the Apache will be there. Apache HTTP server, Apache Derby, Apache CodDB. Which one you want, you can take that. Is it clear for everyone?
Apache Tomcat is there.
Apache Tomcat is there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like this, you need to create a. Is it clear for everyone?
Yes.
Hope it is clear. Definitely in the production environment, you will get stuck. But one time, two time, you see environment. This environment will be up for till 22. Okay, you can utilize this. Configure anything, delete anything, create anything. I don't have any problem. Okay.
Why is it come with a database here? I've got a question.
Because database is also service, and that
Yeah,
comes.
but that's not Apache Tomcat, is it?
No. Database may be running on the Tomcat. If you
Oh,
open that database, because this is EasyTravel business database. If you open that, if you go that, it will show is also running on Tomcat.
all right. 1 second, it's loading. I didn't know databases run on Tomcat, but yeah.
See Apache Tomcat, you can go top little bit. First one you can see upper one. Let's scroll down little. We have one rectangle, right? There we have a mouse, one Apache 2.
Oh yeah.
Click on that. One Apache 2 you have, right? Click on that.
Yep.
See, it's
Oh
running, right? So your
yeah.
database is also running because this is a combination of everything. It is this because basically it is not running, but this application has a combination of everything. That is the reason. Click on the four service.
This
Service
one.
we have a top. We have
Oh, there, yeah.
see
All right,
all
yeah.
this service is going to sending a request to database.
Yeah.
Clear?
Okay. Yeah, very clear, boss.
Okay, you can stop sharing. So
Okay, thank you.
hope is it clear for everyone?
Yes.
Yes, for me as well.
Okay. Shall we move to another topic?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I think you guys got tired. Then what about me? Okay. So now let's discuss about alert profile. So what is alert profile?
We can discuss something regarding the metadata because it's related to same like tags only.
Metadata, right?
Yeah.
See, metadata is nothing but this is a concept of service now. Okay. And you provides to service now team to upload metadata so that in their CMDB so that they can once in that alert get triggered in from DynaTrace to service now, they can read from the metadata so that all the incidents should not be a blank. Correct? That's what your questions?
No, because what happened now in interviews, a lot of time they asking what is the difference between tags and metadata. How
That's
they
what
can
I'm telling
define
you. That's what I'm telling you, right?
it.
So tag is used to tag we used to create, okay? And metadata is nothing but is the components. All the components is called metadata. So remember guys, metadata information you need to share metadata information you need to share with your service now team. Yeah, PagerDuty, like who used to manage event management, right? Okay, management, you need to share with them. Okay, so metadata is nothing but like all the configuration component is your metadata. So suppose you wanted to give event management team said that can you give the metadata information for all the things, you need to give the host information like host name. So you need to give host type is a Linux, yeah, Windows, then host name, then host ID. So host ID from where you can find URL, then uh, which application is running on this host, all the things you need to share with them. Okay, then they will be giving you one template. Based on that, you need to fill it and you need to give it to that ServiceNow team so that they can create a rule for that. So once you trigger that alert, so CPU alert got triggered, they have a metadata information in their CMDB. CMDB nothing but database in ServiceNow database. They can check, okay, this CPU got it. So first it will send to your logs, ServiceNow logs. From the logs, there will be a logic, it was written, and it will read from the metadata. So this alert belongs to this host. So we have the host information, yes. Belongs to which cloud? AWS. Belongs to which application? This. Belongs to which things? All those things. And based on that, incident get triggered. So that when you open the incident in the service now, you can see all the information. Otherwise, it will create a blank. Nothing was right. And sometimes, if something get blank, incident will not get created. Sometimes you guys have observed that for this incident was not created because that metadata failed or something, it was not updated in the CMDB. And this is very crucial part. Any organization you work, that service now CMDB is a crucial part to update their metadata information. Clear for everyone?
Yes.
Yeah. Rafi, do you know how this I don't know if you know, but how DynaTrace integrates with PagerDuty? Because I'm gonna have to do something there in a bit.
Yeah, I will be doing this a part of course. We'll be doing that.
Okay, thank you.
Part of course we have a service now, PagerDuty, Slack, email, everything. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, man. Ooh, man.
So now let's move the new topic is called alert profile. Sorry. Okay. So anyone has idea what is alert profile?
I'm gonna take a guess, but is it something like based on what metrics it would actually send out alerts? So once you hit a certain threshold for a certain amount of time, it send out an alert. I'm guessing, but yeah.
Somehow, okay.
So whatever the anomalies DynaTrace are detecting, we need to send to notification via email or something else. For that need to trigger those notifications, we need to set alert profile, I guess.
Okay. So alert profile, right? So what happened is earlier what happened, you create a alert. So if you talk about everyone belongs to monitoring, yes, all are belongs to monitoring background, right? If you talk about 4 years back, we don't have any kind of concept of anomaly detection or something, right? And we used to create an alert profile, and alert profile we used to create an alert, okay? We used to create first metric, then we used to create an alert from that metric. You attach that alert in the metric, and then you are sending an alert to a specific group and it will trigger the alert to service now, correct? That's how it was doing. Most of the tools also it is doing same way. Now what happened is DynaTrace said that you create an alert profile, okay, and alert profile has a severity like, so we create an alert profile with some name, and then profile has a severity, and severity we have like resource, custom, monitoring unavailable, bear with my handwriting. Then we have resource, custom, monitoring unavailable. Then for synthetic, what is that? Even I forgot today. So if you talk about alert profile, where we have alerting. So we have monitoring availability, slowdown, okay, and error. So we have availability, slowdown, and error. Availability, then we have slowdown, and we have error. So it will combine all. So now any alert so anomaly detection has, all the anomaly detection has a basic alerts. First we'll discuss about this one, then we'll come anomaly. So anomaly detection has a basic alerts. So what are the basic alerts? If you talk about infrastructure alerts, what are the basic alerts that we used to configure?
Memory, CPU.
CPU disk and memory.
CPU, memory, disk, that under, right? And then that also comes something like Java out of memory or something. Okay. Then if you talk about for web application, what are the basic anomaly for alerting?
High bandwidth usage, like
response time,
website
failure
down,
rate.
high response time,
Failure rate,
failure.
right? These are right. Then we have a traffic spike, traffic drop, some bandwidth, something like latency, all those things. Okay. Then if you talk about slowdown, what is the basic anomalies for slowdown?
High response time.
Response time, failure rate, all those things, right? Traffic spike, traffic drop. If it is talk about error, what are the basic anomaly detections? Like 4x error, 5x error, 2x error, right? Some custom errors, request error, response error, right? Client side, server side, any errors, right? Correct? Yeah, in the log monitoring, if any error found, right? So what DynaTrace did is, they did in the different way. He said, you create an alert profile and you attach the severity, okay? So if you attach the severity, you need to add all the in the alert profile, you need to attach severity. So if I am an infrastructure team, I want only resource alert. I want only resource alert means server related alert, right? I don't need application alert. Okay, server related alert. Then I will configure in the alert profile only severity is called resource, and I will do the integration so that he will receive only resource related alert. Okay. Okay. So now if somebody said, I want only some custom alerts. Like suppose you have created for some alerts for application development team. They said this 4 alert get triggered, then you send an email. I don't log into ServiceNow, I don't log into PagerDuty, I don't log in to Slack. You send it to my email when this 4 alert got triggered. Okay. So alert profile has a severity, and severity also categorized based on the alert mechanism. Like if it is an infrastructure alert, it will come, severity will taken care by resource. If it is a monitoring unavailable, something becomes unavailable, it comes under that one. Slow down, anything becomes slow, it will come under slow. Is there any errors we have during the alert, it comes under the error severity, so that it will take in all the combination. Okay, so that when you do the integration, you select the alert profile and do the integration. So that what happened is, if in the alert profile is resource only, that email team will resource only receive only resource related alert. In the severity, if I'll configure only custom, then only custom alert get triggered, and then it will receive that person who got added during the integrations, right? So that's how it works. And one, you can configure all the alert profiles. Okay, include all the alert severity you can add in the one profile, so that in the service now, yeah, it will get triggered, and L1 team that they used to monitor all the alerts, right? And calling to that application team, yeah, something, that mechanism also it can be removed. Okay, why? Because I said I need only this 4 alert. I'm getting through email. I'm fine with that. Okay, because it's a very custom alert, critical alert. Yeah, L1 team will get all the alerts and they will call to them, and they also get the email. So then it will good for them, right? Hope are you getting my point?
Yep.
So alert has a severity. So if I'll create my alert profile, so if I'll go to my alerting where we have.
Are you already on the page?
So if I'll create alert profile, so if I'll create alert profile name is EG travel, to make sure that you select a management zone also the same. If it's a sample management zone we have, then I should select only this. This each management zone has a different alert profile. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
Why? Because X application team you have onboarded, they are not using ServiceNow. Y application they are using PagerDuty. Z application they are using Slack. Then you cannot use if you use the one alert profile for everyone, then what happened is another application alert also will get triggered there. Are you getting my point? So that whenever you create alert profile, if you have a your monitoring is implemented based on the management zone approach, then you select the management zone based on that you create. So management zone name and alert profile name should be similar, just like a twins. Okay, so that you will not have any problem. So right now this has a easy travel. Just consider this is a easy travel, and then add all the severity. So click on add severity. Then second you add custom. Then third you add error. Fourth you add monitoring unavailable. Fifth you add resource, and sixth you add a slow down save changing. So now it get added. So now you open this. Okay. Now if you open this, see all the severity got added. All are added 2 times. Now they have given the options. Slow down got added 2 times. Resource also got added 2 times. Now it is fine. So all are added, right? Now you see here. Here we have problem severity level availability. Here it is telling problem send a delay in minutes. Means that suppose it got one alert got triggered related to availability severity. Okay. Now they wanted to say that it got triggered. Now you are sending an email yeah, to your email, yeah, ServiceNow, yeah, PagerDuty, correct? Now you are sending an email, right? From PagerDuty, from DynaTrace to PagerDuty, right? So they are telling that for whatever the availability, severity level alert that you have probably DynaTrace triggered, they are telling you want to send a alert same time, like you got triggered and get synced over there in the service now. I said no, you wait for 5 minutes. Yeah, wait for 15 minutes. A still alert is triggering, then you send alert. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
So that you will not receive any false alert. Are you getting a false alert? Also is a big pain. Okay, getting a false alert. Okay, and then application team they will blast like anything. If any P1 alert triggered as a false then they'll blast like anything. Okay, so that is the reason deduplication. You guys remember of this tool is called MoveSoft, all those things, right? These are the tools they will do deduplication. So what it will do is a DynaTrace will send alert to MoveSoft, and MoveSoft will do that deduplication, all those things, analyze it based on that AI, and then they'll send it to ServiceNow, so that it will generate a positive alert, not a false alert. Okay, so here you can keep a delay so that still issue persists, then it will trigger. Suppose as an example, application team generating a load, okay, on one of the API, okay, and then when they are hitting that load, 5000 request ramp up period of 60 seconds, 5000 requests they are hitting for 1 minute interval. So that server consumption, it took time and it went to CPU saturation for 90% CPU consumption. And once 1 minute got over, saturation became a normal, right? So what happened? If you have not delay, then it will get triggered the alert because your threshold limit is set in 90%. Are you getting my point? So that anything that you configure, you should have some delay so that people will not receive a false alert. False alert also is a big pain in the event management. Okay, if you receive a 1 lakh problem in the 1 year, in that they say 40,000 is a false alert. It was a false alert. Yeah, 50,000, 50% of the alert, it was a false, not a genuine, it was a false alert. Okay, so that is the reason we used to keep a delay for 15 minutes. Okay, and then you can keep like this for all the some custom you can keep 5 minutes, and remainings you can keep for 15 minutes. So that this is done. This you give error, you can keep 10 minutes. So these are things, right? You need to discuss with you need to explain first to application team, and then once application team they understood, then they will say you that. Otherwise you guys have a default setup that architect they used to define, right? That is the reason, right? Every monitoring team they used to keep one architect, correct? Because of this and all, or how the design should be, right?
Yeah. The funny thing is, I'm part of both teams. I'm part of the monitoring team and the application team. So I get to define it all myself.
So you need to define that strategy, so that like you belongs to application team, you understood that, right? What are the alerts we are getting? If this alert is getting a lot of false alerts, okay, so we can have some delay, so that if is a positive, see, now alert got triggered, you wait for 15 minutes, another alert got triggered, right? Then like it continues, it will sending alert, right? DynaTrace. But after 15 minutes, still alert persists, then you send alert to ServiceNow or PagerDuty, whichever the tools you are using, right? So that is the reason we used to keep as some delay in minutes, okay? Then if you see there is an option is called include all entities, yeah, tag. Yeah, that has any tags. Suppose you wanted to apply something for a specific for tags, then you can apply that, okay? So if you see included that has any tag, then you can define that. Add the tag, you can give the key value that we have the inserted, right? The tag key that you can, based on that it will take in care, okay, for this severity, okay? But if you have filtered the management zone, then no need to define the tags and all. Sometimes what happened is sometimes you see, right, DynaTrace was not implemented is the best approach. What is the best approach that have, right? So they have not implemented in the best approach. They have implemented, you have not created alert profile based on the management zone. You do not have any management zone. All the applications was instrumented directly, installed the agent of service was detected all the combined way. In that case, some application team supported by other application team supported by other members, right? In that case, what happened is we used to create an alert profile, and that we used to add some tags so that only this alert will send to that application. Are you getting my point? If you have defined the process way, then there is not necessary to add this entities and all, but sometimes it may needed, so you have the options, you can utilize it when you get a chance. Okay, so that you can do that. Okay, but scenario I have given when it is needed. Okay, so this was done. Okay, so your alert profile is done. Okay, so alert profile we have created. Now this is your anomaly detection. So anomaly detection has a severity. So this anomaly detection, so we have, if you talk about web application, default alert like response time degradation, failure rate, increase in JavaScript errors, okay, or overloading, okay, traffic spike. These are the basic things, right? For everything, for web application, mobile application, custom application, for service, everything they have set that basic one, right? To eat something, right, to sustain, we need water and something, right? Same way, that basic things to sustain that application, what are the basic things are required, to sustain the service, what are the basic things we need to check. We have the like a service response time, if taking time. Okay, then we have a failure rate, then we have a service drop, service spike. Okay, these are the basic things we have that. Okay, these are anomaly detection we have. So all the, like we talk about infrastructure, so if you'll go to the host like CPU, memory, disk, right? So disk we have Java out of thread problem, memory, GC activity, high system load, CPU usage. At this then we have a network utilization, TCP connectivity, some high retransmission rate. You can set up, and everywhere you can see automatic, right? So you can change to threshold, custom threshold. You can take 90. You can do the save changes. Yeah, if you keep as a automatic, then what happened is Dynat, once you have instrumented, by default it will be 95%, but Dynatrace will analyze your application with the help of Davis AI, and it will take a data of 7 weeks of historical data. Based on that, they will analyze and they will change the threshold. Okay, so to get that threshold set based on the AI, Dynatrace AI, it need 7 days of data. Okay, then they will, otherwise by default it will be 95%. So right now it is a CPU 95%, memory 95%, and some threshold, whatever the threshold, they have a default one. But based on your application and whatever the problem got triggered, all those things, Dynatrace will analyze your 1 week of data, and then based on that they will set the threshold automatically. If you have select as automatic, if you select as a custom, then you need to threshold, you need to specify the threshold value. Okay, is it clear for everyone?
Yep.
Okay, so this now, so your basic KPI, like for application, for host, for disk, for custom disk, AWS, basic KPI it was given. Now you have a requirement top of that. Top of that means now you have a requirement for some process CPU usage I wanted to monitor, some 4x error, 5x error, some specific service, something failure rate, lot of things you wanted to do. For that, you need to create a custom events for alerting. Okay. So you go to your now custom events for alerting means you need to create a metric event. Okay, and here you need to add a metric. So you have given, suppose you wanted to create a process CPU, a specific process CPU usage when it is cross 40%. So I will give easy travel, just I'm giving the sample name, easy travel process CPU usage. For this also we have a naming convention, you should follow that. Okay, then I should take a, instead of type, I will take a metric key, and then I will select the metric. So I will take as a process CPU usage. So this is my process built in host CPU usage. I need a process CPU. This is my process CPU usage. Then aggregation, I take average, minimum, maximum. I'm taking average, that's fine. Management zone is optional, but you can select, then it will be very good to filter your data. Okay, because now like entity will get triggered from this zone only, right? So now you need to select the entity filter. So add entity. So which are the entity are in the scope? So you can select process group name. Okay, yeah, you can take a tag, yeah, any process group name I require, you can select this. Progress known equals, what happened? Okay, this was selected host group name, process group name, and select this. So which process I wanted to? So when then business backend, okay, get threshold in percentage, when it is increased to 40%, I need to, so this is the static threshold. Okay, we need to define that. And then you can give the percentile. So it should be the percentage of 40%. And then it will give the title name like process. So you can give the process name, all those things. Just I'm giving that process CPU usage. Okay. And you can, the event type, it should be a custom. And then you create a, you can't modify the or this key and all is not required, and you can do the save change. So this error got triggered. Same way, now you wanted to create another application. So I wanted to create a application, something failure rate, like HTTP 4x error, 4x error. Okay, something you can take. Now you take a metric, HTTP 4xx something. So I am giving that number of HTTP 4x error, yeah, failure rate, the number of HTTP 4x error. Okay, so you can see this is for service. This is for service key request. We'll discuss about service key request. Okay, but this is for CouchDB. This is for this one. So I wanted to see for service. Okay, so built-in number. This is for service. Okay, number of 4x error. Now aggregation, I take a value. Management zone I have selected. So in Explorer means it will open that new tab and change that. Okay, then this is the query definition. You can select that, this is optional. Entity selector you can select. Okay, and now entity type you can select entity name, and you can select the service. For which service, when 4x error count gets increased to 20, 30, then it should create an alert. Okay, so I'm talking about, let's a credit card validation service. Okay, this service, when 4x error count get increased to 20, okay, and instead of input you said select a value count, 20 count. When 4x error count get increased to 20, then it should create alert. Okay, so he said you can give credit card validation service for credit card validation service error count greater than 20. Okay, you can select here 4x error count greater than 20, it should create alert. Again, and then save the changes. Okay, is it clear for everyone how you can create a custom alerts?
Yeah.
Okay, now there will be a requirement. Okay, most of the times I'm talking about, your metric won't be available when you're trying to create a metric event. Suppose this is your data explorer. Okay, so most of the times what happened is, if you go to the app and go to your data explorer, okay, so all the metric get based on the application you have instrumented, metric will get available over here. Okay, are you getting my point? Default metric. Okay, now when you get a requirement, suppose I wanted to do some memory pool level. Memory pool level. What are the metrics you have? Okay, we have few. Okay. Then thread level type. So we have thread count, CPU time, something active thread. But that's it, right? Nothing else. So something they ask you some thread level, but that metric is not available. In this, suppose any metric is not available over here, what you will do? Tell me.
Find a way to put in a custom metric. You're gonna have to know, yeah, that's the only thing you can do is put in a custom metric or something, or put in a custom monitor for that metric.
Yeah. So how you can create a custom metric for that? No idea? So
That I don't know.
okay, so to create a custom metric, you should go to monitor technology. Add a new technology and select a JMX PMI extension editor and use JMX PMI extension editor and you give the custom metric name like memory anything I'm giving. So just now right now custom metric, nothing is coming in my mind now. Okay, custom metric. Okay, extension name just. Now add data source. So select that my applications are running on Apache Tomcat. So I have only one options, but you may have multiple options. Okay, in your real-time environment. Select the source. So I wanted to create for which zone, which host. Okay, that you should be knowing that. Then you should select the process. If you don't select the management zone, then it will no need to select host. All host you can do. Then there will be many options. Yes, it will be creating an impact little bit. So because when you have a 5,000, 10,000, right, loading data itself in your managed environment, it takes time. You need to wait. You have a patience, right? Now we have a demo environment, tick, 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 we are doing, right? When you have a very big environment to load the data, all those things takes time. So that is the reason we used to filter that. So sample management zone, select the host, then select the process. I am taking a backend, then add a metric source. Now from the bin, okay, JMX bin level, you can create some, pull some metric, okay. So add metric, select the domain. So I'm selecting Java lang, and then you can select type, and then you see we have a threading level. So we have peak thread count. Suppose I wanted to create a peak thread count for that process, this process, okay. But do we have that peak thread count? If you go to that, where we went to, where is that? Okay, let's go to Data Explorer and type peak thread count. It is there? It is not there. Suppose as example, sorry, Data Explorer and type peak thread count. Not there? Not there, na? Not there. How you can monitor that? If they ask you to, hey, I wanted to monitor the peak thread count, it is not there, correct? Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say that?
Yep.
Where it went here?
Basically, you're saying if you can't find you're gonna have to say basically as a custom, I think.
If you don't find that metric, then so you can't find that, right? Now you find daemon thread count. It is also that daemon thread count is also not there. If you type daemon thread count, that is also not there. In that case, suppose they ask you, hey, I wanted to monitor the daemon thread count, yeah, peak thread count. Just as an example, I'm telling you. Then if you find that metric and that metric is not available, then you need to try with JMX PMI extension editor. Okay. Then from there, if you can't get it, then you have to develop a plugins. Okay. Yeah. Then I will tell you. Okay. If from GMX PMI extension editor, if you can't find it, then I will tell you what is the next way. Okay. So I am taking a peak thread count. Okay. I'm count, save metric. So peak thread count. Okay. Metric name, you can change it now. I'm giving APM-DT. Pick thread. Okay. Save.
What's the difference between the choose the calculation rate and delta? I don't actually know what that means, to be honest with you.
Which one?
It says rate and delta on there on the last screen. I don't know what that means.
XYZ. I'll tell you. Let them add one. Are you getting my point? How we have configured?
Yeah, I get your point, but what did it mean by that delta thing at the bottom? So click on add metric 1 second.
One second. So add metric domain, you have selected Java lang. Select the type. You have selected thread. Now you select the metric. Now you got rate and delta.
What is the meaning of that? I don't know what it means.
Okay. Delta represent the difference of change in the metric value between two specific points. Okay, that is called delta. Okay, means like what you can say, delta help you to understand the absolute change in the value. Okay, and if you take about the rate typically refers to the speed of change metric over the specific unit of time. Okay, so like how the changes is happening, right? So that will give you the rate, and delta represents a change in the matrix value between two specific points. Are you getting me? From 1 point to 2 points, from here to here. Then you take a delta. You can take a delta. Okay, and if you take what you used to call rate, then particular metric over the specific unit of time. So that is the reason you can, from the specific time you wanted to do that, then you can select the rate, yeah, delta, all those things. Calculation, this is the calculation of the metric, how the metric get calculated, right? So that you can select that. If you have a requirement like for particular time, particular something, data point something, then you can create and you can do that. Okay, that's what the rate and delta we used to calculate. Okay, and then used to, so you can take a total started thread count. Suppose I took that. So I am taking one is a huge calculation based on delta. Okay, and save changes. So add to extension. So it is connecting to process, it will get fetched. And delta also provides some snapshot. Okay, to from one state to another state. We're getting from one state to another state. Delta also provides some snapshots. When you are doing some transitioning from one state to another state, right? That also provides some from that state, what was the value, this state, what is the value, all those things. So this is getting connecting, check another one. So go to custom. So see, this got added, right? So what is the metric name? I have given APM-DT peak thread count. Control C. I'll go to my data explorer and I will see the graph. I will see the metric. Got it? So when you do this, right, already we filtered for which process, which host, everything. No need to filter split by unfiltered. Are you getting my point? Like process, all those things. No need, you can run it. Still you wanted to, so we are getting the data for APM-DT peak thread count for which process, but it will not give you the options like it is for which process. Okay, so to get this, you can give the, I wanted to see based on the process split by, and I can give the based on the process name. Like what was the process name? I don't remember. It was a front end, right? Yeah, remove this. Okay, and run the query so that you see all the process is taking. front end, back end, everything, and you can see the count, right? So it will giving you that all the things, okay? Then you can pin to the dashboard. You want to go with a specific process, then go to the name and select any of the process, okay, and run the changes. So this you are getting the data. So this is count is 22. You wanted to see in the graph, then graph. You wanted to see the single value. You can see the single value. You wanted to see in the top list. You can get in the top list. You wanted to see in the table. You can get in the table. Okay, this is my PID and this is my thread count. Okay, now you can create a alert, right? Because now metric is available. So now you can able to create an alert. Are you getting my point?
Yep.
Okay. Now second metric was this is not there. This is not there. This is not there. So second metric is go to your monitor technology, custom extension, XYZ, and your metric is total started thread count. Here we have given some calculation for delta, all those things, right? So total started thread count, split by process, PID, run this. So this is giving you some value. Okay. See what is coming. Focused, height, baseline, correlated metrics, all those things you can do that. So this is focused. You can focus on something. So that will give you that add a baseline. So there is some error retrieving the data signal baseline, query in 0. So once they will fetch, then you can do that lot of things. Okay. So right now, as now we have received, it takes time. Okay. So that's how you can do that. Okay. And also you can share this link to your someone. You can copy this request and give it to someone. Like suppose you wanted to hit, I will give you this URL and you can hit. Okay, there's the options. Okay, then you can export this graph to CSV. Okay, so a lot of things you can do that. Okay, anything, any metric, right? You can export the data, all those things. You can export the link to someone. Sometimes you cannot share it, right? So you can give the link to, they can open in their window something, you found something and then you share with me that URL and I can show you that. Okay, and top of that, here we have some threshold, like if you want to keep like some threshold level, like 0, like 1, 0.5, based on that value, right? You can do that. Yellow 0. Okay, so something is upper way, right? So that you can keep 0.2 something as a red. So it will create a graph. Okay, so nothing, this is not a base threshold for alerting, just you are for visualization. You want to do some changes in the like I will show you one thing so you can understand. Suppose CPU usage you take. CPU usage, host, done, run the query. You did right. Now I wanted to take a top list. So we have a 2 host. I kept like 1%, 2%, okay, 1%, 5, 1%, like how you can put it, okay. If it is a green, right? So you wanted to keep the green. So if greater than 10 red, okay, greater than 5 yellow, greater than 0 green, something like this. See, So something this color coding, right? So for that color coding, you can do that. Okay, this is the value you have like 11.9, and so if you want to give like single value, then you can keep single value. You can keep 0.3 value. You can do that. So this format, right? So that you can do that. Okay, this is the format. This is the colors for default. Which color you need, that you can do that. Green color. Okay, this is the name. You can do the changes for tile name. Okay, is that clear for everyone? How you can do that? How you can create custom metric, and how you can visualize the data in your data explorer. Okay, now suppose now you are not able to create a custom metric from gmx pma extension editor also, like you got a requirement, suppose something to monitor that is not available in your where gmx pma extension editor also, and not available in the default data explorer page also. In that case, what you will do, tell me, think a little bit.
Shall we create a custom?
Create what custom? Tell me, guys. Just think and tell me, because you guys also a monitoring engineer, right?
Create plugins, as you said.
You're right. So you can create a custom plugin in DynaTrace. Okay, DynaTrace support which language?
JSON.
Language I'm talking. Which JSON is not a language.
User session query, like something.
Java.
No.
User session queries.
No. Language I'm talking about. Java is a language. Same way, DynaTrace support which language to create a custom plugin?
We need to Google it.
Got the DynaTrace query language. I think it's DQL for the SQL, yes?
No,
But
no. DynaTrace support for plugins, right? It support a Python plugin. Okay, Python supports only. It supports only Python. Okay, so if you want to create any custom plugins, right? You can. Let me open my Visual Studio Code. Okay. Okay. First, I will let me show you that how you can up where you need to see the Python plugins, all those things, right? Where you wanted to see that, right? So go to the setting page, monitor technology, and add a new technology. Okay, and you go to your extension, one agent extension. Okay, and some I told you, right? Plugin and extension. What is required? First, you remember. I told you for environment ActiveGate, right? It used for multiple purpose. If
Right.
you go to your ActiveGate apps, there is so many things, man. If you even for me, like difficult for me. Okay, so if you go to ActiveGate and if you see that, what is telling? Monitor remote technology with extension. So plugin, extension, remote technology, we required ActiveGate. Okay, so there will be a for every cases does not have ActiveGate, but some plugins you can upload on new technology on one agent extension also. Okay, if supports. Okay, so let me check if I have any plugins. See, it got uploaded. Now if I'll go to my, so this plugin was developed. I will tell you one sample plugins how you can develop all those things, because it's
Where it went, Ravi? That when you uploaded it, where it went?
now once it is got uploaded, you go to custom extension here, come back from there and come back to custom extension, and it got here one agent code DNS, right? Now I should give the endpoints, all those things, to monitor that DNS plugins, okay, and for which plugin host, okay, and then you can get the metrics. So see, these are the metrics that it was there. Okay, so I will give you some sample basic how you can develop the plugins, all those things, but you need to lot of things. I need to set up that. So I'll set up, keep ready, and next week I will at least for one sample, right? To showing one sample, it requires 2.5 hours. Okay, so I'll show you that next week. Okay, and so this is the way you can develop that. Okay, so some plugins we have a one agent extension also, but most of the plugins it is required active gate extension. Okay, active gate extension. Okay, so if you have so suppose if I'll upload one, I have a lot of plugins. I have that like IBM Java. If I'll upload, right, yeah, MySQL, if I'll upload, it will not get uploaded. Why? Because we do not have. It will get uploaded also, right? It will not give you the data also. It will throw an error, I think so. It should. Okay, so hope alert profile is get cleared. How you can create a custom metric got cleared. Now once your alert profile got created, okay, your anomaly detections are set, okay, then what happened is you need to send alert, right? Problem that DynaTrace will receive, but when you want it will not get, it will like that only it will happen. So when you're trying to send alert, you should go to problem notification, and you can set up your integrations via email, yeah, via what you use it. We have a different, like we have, you can do some Ansible integration, you can do email, you can do Jira, you can do Opsgenie, you can do PagerDuty, ServiceNow, Slack, Trello, Wears. Okay, right now I'm doing just for email, but next week we'll do all the custom integrations. So display name I'm giving DynaTrace alert something, DynaTrace demo alert. Okay, and you can add the recipients. Okay, so I'm not adding anyone. I can open my temp email. So this is my email ID. I'll go here and I will add the recipients. Okay, so whichever the recipients you are adding, don't add comma separated and colon separated here. You can click here, you click here like this. Okay, don't do like comma separated. Most of the tools support comma separated. Okay, so don't think of that. Okay, CC BCC also you can add. If you want to add CC, you want to add BCC, you can add that. Okay, here you can add the subject. Okay, so subject by default it is taking, but you wanted to add another things in the subject, click here. Okay, and then you want to add something like I want to add a problem URL in the subject line. Okay, you can keep here, then you can add colon and you can add paste it here. Okay, like this you can add so that it will get added. Okay, now it got added. Now, so body will be Siemens. Alert profile you can select. So I have AG travel, and then you do the send test notification. It get triggered to here. Sometimes what happened is in your corporate organization, directly you will not receive. So see URL get added, right? HTTP example. This is just a send like test notification. Okay. Sometimes what happened is you will not receive an alert when you do the email integration. Why? Because your your SMTP server, email SMTP server, right, does not allow. So you need to send an email to Exchange team saying that, hey, we have a DynaTrace, we have onboarded in our company, and these are the IP from these are the SMTP server IP. means simple mail transfer protocol, right? So just you think that from this server they are sending the alert. Okay, so you tell them that you whitelist this from this many servers. If we are receiving any emails, for them it is a email, right? Receiving any email, you should allow that, otherwise you will receive a problem. 3 emails you have received, you need to click on the release, yeah, something. I've seen some kind of things, you have seen that in the email, like something somebody has sent on the personal email, you have received some unwanted emails, you wanted to keep, you click on the URL, then you need to select that, you need to take the release, then you will receive on the email. If you don't release, it will get deleted, correct? Have you seen that?
Yeah, we get that works. It's just basically to stop spam. But even when you click on it, you get redirected into like the safe Microsoft like safe links or something like that. And then only through there you can click into the links, man. It's crazy these days.
So when you are receiving that from different spam emails or something, right? So for them, it will think it's a spam or something, so that you can inform to your exchange team who managing and send that email. Hey, we are, you can see that, right? To allow DynaTrace to send a problem note directly into your network, allow incoming connection from here. Okay, so you need to send an email to exchange team saying that we'll receive emails from this many IPs. Please allow them. So they will allow. Either you can get these details, yeah, you can find fully qualified domain name. So what is the command to find fully qualified domain name?
NS lookup.
Yeah. So NS lookup you can do for this IP, so that you can find FQDN details, so that you can give, it may be one IP, in 3 IP pointing to one FQDN, yeah, 3 IP may point it to different. So IP may change, but FQDN will never get changed. So best approach is provide a FQDN details. So you can do the NS lookup and then get the FQDN details and give it to exchange team. Okay, is it clear?
Yes, Ravi, yes.
Okay, so that we understood, alerting we understood. Okay, tag. Then, so now we are talking about anomaly detection, right? So this is your global anomaly detection. Okay, whatever the anomaly detection you are, except you don't think metric event. Okay, metric event that we have custom, that alert you are configuring, that we have to do configure globally only. Okay, but apart from that, whichever you are seeing the default one for web application, mobile, yeah, host, disk, VMware, right? So this are your service, your database. These are global. Okay, if you do the changes for this service, okay, fixed threshold, like you put 300 millisecond, if you, means it is applicable for all the service. Are you getting my point? Because we have a 200 service, and there is a, now you are global setting. So global setting is applicable all the zones, management zones. Are you getting my point?
Yes.
Okay, so now if you do the changes for 300 millisecond, then it is applicable for all the services, all the management zone service, means all the service. Okay, so suppose you get a requirement to saying that for these are the service, the threshold should be this one. So you keep in mindset there should be a global threshold change. You don't do that. Global, whatever you kept threshold value, you keep it that threshold only, and whichever service, either services, yeah, database service, yeah, CPU, memory, yeah, anything they asking to deviate from the global threshold, then you go to particular host, particular service, particular application, particular process groups, and do the change in threshold value. Okay, so one we have a global threshold and one we have a local threshold. Okay, so now if you go to the service page,
so in that case, the local settings will be given preference, right? That will override the global one.
No. So when you do the changes for local service, for E1 service, only this service get taken care by local threshold.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That it for this particular service, global settings will not be applicable.
Not be applicable.
Since local is
so you
local
can
will take
see
preference.
you can see anomaly detection. Click on the anomaly detection and then change the threshold value. Now you see that it is taking 300 millisecond. If I'll do the changes for 150 here, it will applicable for only this authentication service and save changes. So what happened is, you see, these setting are overriding. overriding to environment setting. So we are overriding the environment setting and changing the threshold value. So same way it will applicable for host, it will applicable for service, it will be applicable for process, it will be applicable for application, all those things. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Then welcome this coming old tenant. Okay, so that's how it works. Okay, now suppose sometimes you have a requirement something to monitor and you are not aware of this. This is the basic things I'm telling you, because already we are 9, so I don't want to keep a big topic. Okay, so sometimes you get a requirement something and you are not aware of that, how from where we should start, what is the document we should use. Okay, then you go to the DynaTrace hub and go to the all page. Hub means main hub, app means the DynaTrace related app, admin related, configuration related app, all be available here. And you go to hub. Hub will give you the documentation also. Now suppose you want to monitor some Amazon tell me, lot of things I am not aware of, that SageMaker workspace. Okay, suppose you want to monitor FX luster something, right? So you open this. Okay, it will redirect you the latest document page. Okay, and then it will give you the what are the prerequisite we have. Okay, all the steps it was given, you can go and you can set up. Okay, so it will be easy for you. Okay, suppose you tell me any requirement if you wanted to monitor. Suppose you want to monitor S3 bucket. Okay, then it will give you the S3 bucket documentation page and you go and set up it. Okay, so what are the S3 buckets requirement you have? Active version, then okay, then whatever the DynaTrace versions, JSON, all those things, they have given you that the steps. Okay, you read it and deploy it. Okay, and then these are the metrics by default is coming. Okay, once you have done the configurations, right, then you can see these are the document metrics it was given. These are the metrics by default it will come for S3 bucket. Okay, are you getting my point? So all the, suppose you wanted to monitor Kafka, so you type Apache Kafka. So I will have Apache Kafka. I will click here. So if configuration is within the DynaTrace portal, then it will redirect to the DynaTrace portal. Say monitoring is available. We have that. This is the screenshot for Kafka monitoring, and this is the steps. And these are the metrics like header metrics, disk metrics, broker metrics. So broker metrics we have a 50. Okay. Okay. Then we have any topic related metric. The connector means you are trying to connect, right? So this connector, then we have some consumer level, you are consuming the message, so this level, right? So we have this. Okay, so like this we have that. Okay, now suppose you want to monitor Confluent Kafka, not this one. So you wanted to configure, click here and see what is asking, redirecting you to within the account. Why? Because we have that setup. Okay, you can easily do that. So what are the things required? Add to environment. Okay, you select this, add monitoring configuration, and then what is asking? Which host that Kafka is running, then deploy agents, all those things they're asking, and then do finalize the configurations. Okay, that way you can do that. So they're saying deploy one agent on the monitor remotely without it. How do you get that? So I will tell you how you can deploy that Kafka. I think I'll make a video, I think this week. Okay, how you can do that Kafka monitoring, all those things. There are a lot of things I will be doing that. So now, so this so DynaTrace hub, right? This hub will help you to do anything they got a requirement. You are not aware of that. Go to DynaTrace hub, search it. Okay, so that you can able to find the documentation, configuration steps, and that too latest. Are you getting my point? That too latest. Suppose you want to monitor Confluent Kafka. Yeah, you wanted to monitor anything, right? Confluent, Kafka, right? So this one, you wanted to monitor Prometheus. You wanted to connect DynaTrace. You heard about that, right? Open telemetry, all those things, right? So you can ingest the data on DynaTrace from open source monitoring toolkit also. You can ingest that data. So this is the way you can do that. How you can do that? So you can do the Prometheus. Okay. So you wanted to do open telemetry. Suppose go to hub. Type open telemetry. See open telemetry. So there's a lot of whichever things DynaTrace support. You go to hub and you can find it. Is it clear for everyone?
Yes.
Now suppose you wanted to monitor Oracle DB. Oracle DB you type Oracle database. See, you type Oracle database. Then there is a release notes. Read little bit. What are the release notes we have? Go to this introduction, backup, tracing, all those things. Okay, fine. Then you wanted to configure because it's supporting properly. So within the account itself, it is getting opened, and then you are then add to environment. Okay. So what are the things is required? You can understand, and then you can see add monitoring configuration, and then see ActiveGate is required. I told you, right? Any extensions, database, insight is required ActiveGate. So select the ActiveGate first. So we don't have ActiveGate, right? But this ActiveGate is used for different purpose, synthetic location. So that will not have, right? So then you select the Oracle data. Once you select the ActiveGate from here, then you select go to next. You just have select then SQL Oracle, accept the agreement, and then next step, and then give the Oracle database endpoint like host name, database you have created some database username, password, all those things, right? So service name, you give the service name, what are the authentication you have configured, right, to access the database, like the DynaTrace user, give the username, password. If you want to enable SSL is enabled, then you can enable that. So you see that, right? Trust store and key store. So it's required ActiveGate 1.25 plus version, and then and whatever the authorization you have given that basic username, you can store in the credential vault also, so you can utilize for later also, and then you can save it and you can do that. Okay, so it's very simple, na? Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Ravi,
yeah.
where we need to use cluster ActiveGate and environment ActiveGates, like
Okay.
is any specific person to you specific place where we can use cluster or environment?
Yesterday we discussed very long for where we can use environment ActiveGate and cluster ActiveGate. See, cluster ActiveGate just when you are using a managed. Okay. So when you have a managed environment, then only we have a cluster ActiveGate. Okay. So managed we have cluster ActiveGate and environment ActiveGate both. But in terms of SaaS, we have only environment ActiveGate. Okay. And in terms of SaaS, environment ActiveGate is used for multiple purpose. Okay. Like compression and consolidation of one agent traffic. Okay. Route one agent traffic used to call, and remote technology, extension, database insight, all those things. Then cloud integration like AWS integration, Azure, Kubernetes, Cloud Foundry, VMware, all the integrations required. Then for synthetic monitoring private location also, this ActiveGate is required for mainframe application. Also ActiveGate is required to take a memory dump, to store the memory dump on to server, right? For that also ActiveGate is required. So ActiveGate environment ActiveGate is required for multiple purpose. Okay. So when you talk about database monitoring, we haven't discussed about database, but you can see that, right? We have, right, we through environment ActiveGate we are setting up the database. So from the database inside you are getting the metrics, right? Correct. That I have shown you for Oracle, right? But however, if this is your database, okay, and running on some Linux or Windows server, and this is your DB, what you can do is you can install one agent as a infra mode, so that this host information like CPU, memory, disk, process, network information will get fetched, and from the database you wanted to fetch, you can use environment active gate, and from that you can configure that database, so that you can able to get from this insight, you can able to connect the database from the service user that we have created, and connect it to fetch some metrics, whatever the default metrics they have given. Okay, so you can able to fetch, and you can able to monitor that where that database running on which server. Are you getting my point? Otherwise, if you connect the database that we have done from the Oracle, right, that I have shown you that, you can able to connect, but if that database server has a CPU consumption of 95%, it will not trigger an alert because you are not monitoring that server. Are you getting my point? You are connecting to database, and then and they have some scripts of firing that script, and they have some basic metrics that it was giving to you. Okay, if you see this, right, where you can see the metric weight. So these are the extension will get added. Okay, that's fine. Get use case overview, features, feature and set metrics. Click here. So see, these are the metrics will get available. Okay, for default instance status, means database status. Then top n, there is no metric. For backup, for ASM, there is a this. Okay. Then for CPU, what is this? CPU core, background CPU uses for this one, and foreground, not CPU uses for server. You getting my point? So that's what query performance. So we have some parse time, execution time, PLSQL execution time, all those things we have that. Okay. Limits, we have session limit, process limit. Okay. IO, we have physical read writes, all those things. So that we have, these are the metrics that you can able to get. But if you are asking the server CPU utilization, memory utilizations, that will not give you because you have not installed the agent on the database server. So there's a two types of mode of agent. One is, what are the modes? One is infra mode, and second one is full stack mode. Correct? Remember?
Yeah, yeah, yes.
Yeah.
So infra mode will capture your CPU, memory, disk, process, and network. And if you install as a full stack, then it will capture service also. So when you have a database, remember you install the agent as infra mode, and then it will capture your server part, CPU, memory, disk, CPU, memory, disk, process, whichever thing consuming, right? That will consume, either it's a Linux server or Windows server, you can install that. And then you do the database integration. So this is your database integration. So all the metrics that you are seeing here, these are the metrics you are seeing here. It will not stored on your DynaTrace server, because now see, your DynaTrace server is hosted on DynaTrace cloud. So it will not allow you to store that metric on DynaTrace server. For that, we are using environment ActiveGate. So all this metric and historical data, right, it will get stored on your environment ActiveGate server. It will not store on your DynaTrace server. Is it clear for you? Because server, DynaTrace server is a very crucial part. Now, if something goes down, right, then it will monitoring won't be, server goes down, monitoring won't be available from everywhere. That is the reason they are telling you set up your ActiveGate, and that is a proxy, and you put it your monitoring, because I don't know now what plugin you have written, what code you have written. So it would be difficult for me to understand and take that. So better you do all the metric will get stored, and from there it will send to DynaTrace server. Anyway, data will be shown from the data explorer page only, but it is coming via environment ActiveGate. Is it clear for everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me know if you have any doubt. What are the topics we discussed from yesterday's session and today's session? Okay. Any doubt? I will give you 20 minutes, 25 minutes time, so that if you have any doubts from the today's session and yesterday's session, we'll discuss for 25 minutes. And then from next week, we'll discussing more configurations in DynaTrace, and then we'll do AWS integrations. We'll do how you can monitor DynaTrace one agent on container, how you can do that, Kubernetes integration, how you can set up your Kafka monitoring. Okay, I will show you that Apache Kafka, how you can do the integrations with PagerDuty, Slack, ServiceNow. Then I will show you some plugins, how you can utilize that plugins. I will install environment ActiveGate and I can utilize some plugins. And I will show you that sample code, how you can develop the plugins, what are things are required. If time permits, then I will show you how you can do automation and remediations also, because a lot of things I need to set up like Jenkins, all those things. It would be very difficult for me, but I will try. Okay, and then what else? So lot of things we'll do on next week. How you can install DynaTrace One Agent via Ansible on Windows and Linux, that I will do that. So everything will do from the scratch, not like Ansible also I will set up in front of you only, so you will have a better understanding. So when you watch the video, like you should not go, hey, how he has installed the Ansible, how he has installed Jenkins, everything in front of you only. There is no like I did set up my own and then I'm showing you that everything. If I'll do the Kafka monitoring, Kafka also it will be set up by me in the front of you only, and I will do all the configuration and then I will do the monitoring. Is that clear for everyone?
Yeah.
So next
Yeah.
week, what Saturday and Sunday, whatever session we have, right? It was more deep, all the automations part, everything, right? So these are basic configurations. Okay, still we have not completed like how you can set up different types of applications like browser extension, custom applications, okay, mobile applications, everything we'll discuss. Okay, then how you can create some request attributes, how you can create a span attributes, how you can create set up a conversion goals. There's so many things, how you can set up your user tag. Okay, so that it will be definitely will complete next week. I'll try.
Okay,
Okay.
so Ravi, can you just run through a journey where, for example, if we are going for a SaaS-based implementation, so what all the things as a admin we have to do? I mean, just overview.
Okay. You see, when you are using as a Dynatrace using as a SaaS, right? So first you need to speak with Dynatrace. I will tell you the from the start. Okay, so
Right.
you need to speak with Dynatrace sales team. Okay,
Okay.
like suppose I am an architect. Okay, I joined one of the organizations and they told me that hey, I wanted to migrate from Datadog to Dynatrace. Okay, then I will first thing I will send an email to Dynatrace. Hey, we have a requirement to migrate Dynatrace from we are using existing monitoring tools. Okay, and now we wanted to evaluate Dynatrace. Okay, so that I can do the POC and then I can migrate from uh, those tenant existing Dynatrace existing Datadog to Dynatrace. Then sales team will say you that if you are sending an email with your, don't send a one-to-one. Okay, I'll give you that. You include your managers, you include some senior folks persons, okay, who is leading that, so who has initiated this, right? So you add it so that he also feel confident like okay, definitely they do have a requirement, right? Because now they're creating a lot of SaaS trails. Okay, now schedule a call. Okay, so your call is scheduled. Okay, once call is scheduled, then they will say okay, you can take a SaaS trial and you can do that. Okay, then when you take a SaaS trial, then don't take a SaaS trial on with your email ID. Okay, okay, they'll then you say who is account owner for this, you tell them you take a SaaS trial and give it to me. Okay, why? Because if you take with your own email ID, then all the business related they will try to contact you, and you are a technical person, right? Why you bother about money, where going, there going, right? So you and all the billing on informations will come to your account, everything, so it will be difficult. Now you will leave the organization, then you need to migrate to some different person, and then you need to contact sales. There's a lot of things will happen, right? So better it should account should be created on account owner, who will be heading that. Okay, then your trial got created, then you take access. Okay, like account owner access, yeah, whichever access, because who is the management, they don't know English. So they'll say, hey, log in with this is my credential, you log in with me, and whatever access you needed, you take it. That's how it happens, right? Then you take the access as an account owner, not account admin. Okay, account owner has a complete complete permission, end-to-end permission. Okay, you take as an account owner access, so you'll have all the rights, like to check the license, release the license, everything. Okay, then once your account is got the access, then first thing, you don't do any kind of SSO integrations, everything, LDAP, yeah, something. First, you do the POC. So trial will be available for 15 days. Okay. So now you install the agents. So you take as a POC, before POC, right? There is some KPI. Okay. Datadog monitors this many things. Correct? Datadog monitor, Kafka, Datadog monitor, APM monitoring. These are the APM monitoring KPIs, metrics, the infrastructure. These are the metrics. Kafka, these are the metrics. MQ, RabbitMQ, these are the metrics. Kubernetes, these are the metrics. Docker, these are the metrics. AWS, these are the metrics. Azure, these are the metrics, right? These are the basic KPIs, right? Now you want to evaluate first from this, what are the things I can do in the trial environment, right? And also you need to check. So there is a one tab. If you take column, there is a Datadog matrix, one tab, DynaTrace matrix. And you need to show them that management, if I'll use DynaTrace, these are the metrics. By default, it is available. These are the these not available. We can develop a plugins, we can develop a custom extension, and we can do it. Okay. Then they say, okay, start the POC. Then you do the POC. Okay, like you take one application in the non-prod environment, install the agents, you configure the monitoring, you configure the zones, you configure the dashboard, you configure the alerts, you configure the integrations, you configure some rules, you write some business transactions, you do AWS integrations, do Kafka, MQ, whatever, Kubernetes, container, everything, you do the setups, and then give a presentation to your management. We have done the integrations, and because we have only 15 days time, so you need to do as soon as possible. Okay, and then once you are done that, because that time you need to do manually only, because this is the one application you are onboarding, right? Then once you have presented to management, and suppose during that time your license getting expired, because 14 days, then 15 days it cannot be, you cannot do anything on the 15 days, even you cannot log into DynaTrace portal. Okay, so what you need to do is, before that itself, you need to send an email to sales team saying that, hey, our POC is not yet completed. Okay, so that you increase my license date from 15 to 30th. Suppose 15th October is getting expired, then you tell them you increase to 30, you give the 30 days extra, so that I can do my POC best way. Okay, then they will take, okay, let me check all those things, and then they say that, okay, we'll give. Then they will same account, you can give the account details. Account details means the DynaTrace URL, right? That has account ID, right? So account ID you can give it to them, they'll increase your license to from 15 days to 30 days. Okay, and then you do all the setup, showcase to management, then they are agreed. Then your management will speak with DynaTrace, and then they will ask for, okay, we are this account itself we are converting to license. Otherwise, you have done the POC, then they said that create a different account and convert to license. Are you getting my point? So either you same account you can convert to the license, yeah, you create a different tenant and then you take the license. That is your
So when we go to DynaTrace for this licensed version, so what do we have to do? We have to give the proposal that we know we need a 3-node cluster or 5-node cluster, all those
listen.
things?
No.
Nothing.
For SaaS, we should not give that. But manage, you should say that I wanted to set up 3-node clusters for them. So for manage, before going to DynaTrace, you need to prepare the architecture, should get verified with the architect, you should get verified with management, and then you should get verified with DynaTrace also.
So
okay?
if we don't have to bother about like for HA and all those things when we are going for SaaS, right?
SaaS, you should not bother about HA.
So for in SaaS, they will be able to provide as number of environments also we can create, right?
No, you cannot. No. when you given the account, right, for DynaTrace SaaS, now suppose you want to create another account and
Another
another
environment.
account, another environment you wanted to create, you cannot, you don't have rights.
Yeah, that's why.
You need
Yeah.
to send an email to DynaTrace
Ah.
to create one more environment for this account, so that
So that
then
will be chargeable.
then you need to sign the agreement.
Okay.
Okay, and then once you sign the agreement, all those things, and then they will create an account and they will attach to this account. I have done it for one of the customers. Okay, I
So
have signed.
normally, I mean, do we require? I mean, एक ही environment से will it be possible, or do we really require 2-3 environments? For example, like for
So
production, different environment, staging, different environment, and development, different environment.
big company, if you have at least you are monitoring 500 to 1000 servers, okay, I'm talking minimum, I'm talking 1000 servers you have, then you go with different two environments, one for non-prod, one for prod. Okay, non-prod do the testings, all those things, and then you implement directly. You can't implement in anything in the prod.
Right.
Okay, so you
That's
should
why
have
I'm asking, like,
that is the reason you should have a two environment. Okay, so that way you can do the POC. And once when you are converting to license, right, then when you are they will ask you how much license you need. So they will send you one license calculator Excel sheet. Okay, I do not have that. DynaTrace team will sales team will send you the license calculator details that has a Excel sheet, and you need to fill the details. How many Java application you have, how many running on one mini server, how many Node.js application have, what is the real traffic you have, all those things, the many things you need to fill it. Once you fill it and then click on submit, it will come how much dem unit is required, how much host unit is required, how much DD unit is required, how much log unit is required, how much security unit is required, all the types of monitoring what you have selected. Based on that, it will give you the ballpark figure. Okay, that Excel sheet also will give you the ballpark figure, and because you also filled the data as a assumption, right, so that it will give you the license, so that you can send it to that Excel sheet to DynaTrace, and they can release the license. Okay.
For these inputs, we have to consult application team.
So for
We have
that,
to sit
but
with them.
you have to sit with them, but as you cannot sit with 100 applications you are wanted to monitor. You cannot sit with 100 application team, right? You can't do that, right? So but at overall you should give the ballpark figure. So like suppose you said I wanted to monitor 1000 hosts, so I will say for to monitor 1000, how much, what is the maximum total RAM configuration, RAM size. Okay, they said that RAM size is total 5000 GB RAM. I will divide by 16, and okay, this much host unit is 5000 GB RAM I have mentioned. Okay, like that you need to mention how many Java applications you said. Okay, 100 applications you have 60 Java, 40 Node.js, something Node.js, right? Then you can mention, so that it will come. But definitely for that you need to check with someone from who is in the organization from long time, right? Who has all the deals, all the details, so that they can they can give it to you, because there is some team that has all the details, asset team, yeah, something, whichever teams, right? They have all the what are the applications we have inside the organization, everything they do have that. You get the details, all those things, and then you give the ballpark figure, and license calculator will give you some assumption for license, and you can give it to DynaTrace. They will release the license, then you can start implementing. Okay, one application you do manually, and then you configure all the JSON file, and through API you start hitting. And during that API configurations, one application you did showcase to customers, application team, it is fine. Then based on that, you take as this as a reference, and then you design that JSON body, and via Terraform, yeah, Monaco, all those things you have done that, and you hit through API all those things. Okay, you can implement those things. Okay, is that
Ravi, I
clear?
got a question, boss.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ravi, just imagine, yeah, I want to do customization, yeah, I want to test some customization in pre-prod, yeah, and I don't want it to basically make an impact to the live monitoring configuration, yeah. But there a way you could do that? You can change configuration around without having it impact the live configuration, and just to test it out in pre-prod.
No, in the pre-prod, if you want to test something, so existing configuration, you don't touch it. Okay, you can what configuration you wanted to do in the live. So that I
Just
wanted.
imagine I want to test like the thresholds for monitoring, yeah. So I want to test them I want to apply them to DynaTrace, but I want to only apply them for my pre-prod environment, yeah.
So
Is
you
that a
go to
way?
the so what you can do is, suppose you wanted to test the threshold, okay? So which metric? You create one your own events, okay? And then you create a rules so that you can apply for, suppose let's say example, let me share my screen. Suppose you wanted to have anomaly detection for global and local, okay? But still you don't want to apply local also and don't want to apply this global also, okay? And so what you can do is go to your anomaly detection and you wanted to check some, so you can create a metric event. So I can create, already we have that CPU usage in the global and local also, but metric event, okay, yes, add event. You can give that CPU usage, okay, suppose as example, and then you select metric key. So you type here CPU usage, okay. So you can select host CPU usage. So CPU usage, this one, okay. So we have multiple CPU uses. So you read this, okay. This is for cloud AWS. This is for RDS. This is for Azure VM. Okay. So make sure that you select that which you want. Okay. Then aggregation you select. I select maximum. Then I have selected. So this all the hosts will come in the scope. So based on the management zone, you have selected, suppose where we have, suppose if I select a management zone this, then nothing will in this is in a scope, okay. So we have one in a scope, okay. So then I add dimension filter, okay. If you have multiple, then you can, suppose if you remove this, then we have a multiple, right? Then you can, then you need to add dimension filter, okay. And then you can give dt.entity.host, yeah, dt.entity.host name equals, and give the dimension value. So we have a web app 01. So we have one host, right? So it got added. Now threshold you wanted to change. I wanted to test for 80%. Okay, so I give the 80% threshold, and this is my percentage. Okay, and then you can give the title CPU usage for easy travel web app 001 greater than 80 and custom alerts, and then you can save changes. So you can test it. Now you want to, this alert you wanted to send on email, then you can send on email also, and then you can check that whether problem get triggered or not. That's it. Is
Yeah,
it
and then
clear?
I just adjust it to the prod environment later. So when I'm happy, so then I just apply that same event, same, well, basically alert, yeah, over to the
Production.
live production environment. So it's just all right. So it's a very easy change in that way. So then I just remove the settings from there, apply it to product. That's it. You're done. All right, that's good. No, because we're gonna have to. Because if I'm gonna set up alerts, I'm gonna have to test them, aren't I? At the end of the day. So
So
then,
once your testing is done, then you can disable this, so that it will not trigger the alert something. If you are thinking that my alert is creating a false alarm or something, then either you can delete it, yeah, you can modify it, yeah, you can disable it. Okay.
yeah, that's fine, boss.
Any other dot?
Yeah, Ravi, so with in case of SaaS deployment, we can have as many number of active gates, environment active gates deployed, or does it depends
Yeah.
on the license
No,
also?
no. Environment activity does not have any kind of license strategy. Okay. Now in the environment, what are the monitoring you will implement, right? Like plugins, yeah, some synthetic, like, yeah, you are.
Those things are covered by license. That I know, but that I was just thinking that we can have, as per our requirement, we can have as many number of active
You
gates,
can
right?
have as many of, you can have 10, 20, 30, but whatever the monitoring you have configured, right, for alerting, yeah, something, yeah, some data storing, yeah, you are doing some memory dump, all those things. For that, whatever the metric it is used, okay. If it is used custom metric, then it will consume your DD unit. If it's normal, it will consume DEM unit, lot of things. That license will get consumed.
So you will be sharing those documents which we spoke in the morning that you said that today you will share. So that
DynaTrace documentation, I will share
not
that.
DynaTrace document. I was talking about
You ask
your document.
my document is very old, that it was
Let
very
it
old.
be. At least we'll get some
Okay,
idea.
okay, I will
Please.
okay, I will share those, okay, so that you can see
I mean,
that.
I'll go through those things and maybe, I mean, we have class next week also. So in the meantime, if, I mean, something needs to be asked, then we can ask you, right? So it will
Yeah,
be
sure.
very helpful. Please share that.
Okay, sure. I'll share with you. Okay.
Yeah, then that's it from my side. Thank you
Avi,
so much. It
any
was
questions?
lovely session today.
No, Ravi, as of now. In next discussion, we can discuss the detailed problem analysis and RCA part, how we
Yeah.
provide
So,
it. Yeah,
so next week, right? So you should be more energetic.
right.
Otherwise, it will be difficult for